Anime! Garugamesh! Hi, chat. It's an anime-ass anime Sunday. Because today... Well, okay, I was originally only going to be playing the ZZZ 2.6 story today. And then I saw that Waifu Tactical Forces playtest was available. So, yeah, I saw it in my Steam library, and I'm like, wait a minute. It's available? Or, like, the playtest is live? Sure enough, it is. In fact, let me check their Twitter. Did it go live, like, literally today or yesterday? Let's see. Oh, it's been live for a couple days. Oops. My fault. It's been live since the 5th? It's the 5th through the 16th, so plenty of time to try it, right? That's, like, almost 2 weeks. It's, that's like a week and a couple days. I didn't even realize... Well, okay, I mean, maybe I just never noticed, but yeah, I guess, I don't know. It's possible that I was given access literally today and I just didn't know, or I got access when it started on the 5th, because I did request access, and I just never noticed. I don't know, but here we are. I haven't even booted this game up, so I guess we're about to find out what the hell this game is about. If you don't, well, I mean, I already have a general idea of what this game is, but if you don't know, it's basically a anime FPS game. I don't really know what game mode. I don't know if it has like a core game mode or if it's just like TDM, domination, that kind of stuff. What the fuck? It has its own launcher? What the hell? What is this? Fucking early 2000s? It has its own, like... I have to show this. What the hell? It has its own, like, little, like, launcher. What the fuck? Did she fall because I moved the browser or the thing to... Wow, that's actually... Okay, that's kind of neat. I guess I'll click play. It's using easy anti-cheat. Okay. Now, here's the thing. I mean, I guess I just have to... I mean, it's not really an admittance. It's more just like... It's no secret that I like first-person shooters, and I like anime. And anime waifus. So, I mean... It's kinda, you know... It kinda just made sense for me to try this game out. Here, let me see if I can get you guys... Yeah, there you go. Window capture. Hopefully this game runs fine. What? Wish list us to follow along as we add management and life sim mechanics. Custom loadouts and build craft? Wow, this is ambitious. What the hell? How big is this team? It's fine. It's fine. I want max FOV because I'm a freak. Why is my resolution 2048 by 1152? Oh, it has DLSS. That's nice. Let's just do... Is there balance? No balance option? Where does it even show that? Like the client and server FPS? I don't know why my resolution is like that, but is there no 1440? Okay, there you go. Weird. Why do I have to access full screen just to get 1440p? It's gonna fuck up all my monitors. Okay, there you go. Hold on, chat. Why is it always... It's always when I'm like... I just started stream, or I'm like streaming, and then I get interrupted and I gotta do something. Okay, sorry about that, chat. I'm back. Let me see. Okay. Okay, I think if I leave this as it is now, I think it's fine. Like, it says 2048 by 1152 for some reason, but this looks like 1440p to my eyes. Colorblind. Why is everything on Epic? What the fuck? Oh god, I shouldn't have clicked that. Okay, it's fine. It's no wonder my fucking... I'm looking at him over at my OBS, like, stats. I'm like, why is my shit low-key kind of lagging? Turns out the fucking game is, like, running at, like... Running at fucking Epic on everything, unlimited FPS. Like, what the hell? That's fine. There, that should be better. Okay. We'll just leave it at that. Audio. I don't know how loud this game will be, but right now it's kind of quiet, mainly because it's only music and menu sounds. I'll test out keybinds once we get into, like, I'm assuming there's got to be like a training room or some shit, right? Customize play. So how many characters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not gonna say it. So there's 7 characters total. Ugh. Okay. Let's see. Do we get like a base? I can't click on any of them. I guess that's what, well, I guess that's what they said, right? They said, like, if you wishlist the game, they'll work on, like, the customization and stuff. I was kind of hoping we could at least look at the characters before we actually, like, play. But I guess it is a playtest after all. Is there no... It's only 2v2s? Wow, I can't even, like... There's no training room? Damn, it's a playtest ass playtest. Pre-alpha, wow. Nerf down the RPG damage? Why does it say that? Damn, I can't even... Yeah, I can't even, like... I guess I'll just have to look at the characters and just see what the fuck happens. That's interesting. So the only game modes is 3v3, 2v2, and 1v1, but right now we can only play 1v1. Alright, so we're gonna play 2v2. Limited defense options and no respawns. That would be unfortunate if I couldn't even find a match. Surely I could find a match, right? Right? Oh my god, I found a match. No fucking way. Oh, never mind. I lied. Oh no. I have to... Hold on. I'm tabbed out. How many people are actually playing this right now? Probably not very many, if I had to guess. Not because the game is bad or anything, but This is like a niche within a niche. Damn, there's only... Damn, I wish I had known that this started on the 5th. I completely forgot. Oh, but it looks like when it started on the 5th, there was only like 50 people playing. And then it spiked up to 500 on the 6th. Spiked up again on the 7th, and then now today, there's people playing. There's 466 users. That's not a ton, but... Damn. Is there no one playing in NA? That would actually be so unfortunate if I couldn't even try the game out because I can't find a fucking match. I think the worst part is that I can't even, like, there's no, like, training room or anything like that. I can't, like... I know tutorial either. I can't, like... I can't even test out the characters. Or even feel how the gunplay feels like. Oh, can you queue while also looking at the menus? Oh, no, you can't. Or can you? I think you can't. Like, I think I'm searching for a game right now. But, I mean, there's nothing I can really look at outside of, like, the characters. I guess if I had to, like, if I were to choose a character just based off looks, just from first glance, Courier looks really cool. Racer looks cool. Amelie looks cool. I mean, they all look pretty cool, but I think definitely the characters I gravitate towards too is like Courier, Racer, and Amelie. Look, there's an Idol character, and her name is just Idol. Surely that's not her. That's just a placeholder name, right? Surely. Dude, this menu reminds me of, like... Fuck, what's the game? Shit. I forgot what it was called. Not Wave Race, but like... Shit, what was it called? It was like... It was another, like, jet ski... It was a jet ski game that was like a racing game on PS2. Splashdown! This, like, this menu, like, graphicals... Not graphical, but, like visual style reminds me of, Splashdown. Damn, fucking Splashdown, dude. Holy shit. Dude, if I can't get into a game, I hate to say it, but I'm probably just gonna switch over to ZZZ. That's crazy, though. I can't find a match. What if I try queuing in a different server? I can't even cancel the queue. It's like, it's fucked now. Right? Yeah, I can't even cancel the queue. Oh, there you go. What if I try playing in, like... let's try Asia. My ping's probably gonna be fucking horrible, but... I wonder if people are running into the same issue. It could be a playtest thing, right? Waifu Tactical Force playtest. Can't find matches. My only one's stuck in queue for 9+ minutes. Keeps saying joining and then drops me. Same problem, same problem. Been queuing for an hour with and without friends. I haven't ever been in a game. I've been able to load in once now, and want to play more, but I'm stuck loading. Setting queue for 10 plus minutes with the joining prompt before it stops searching for more players, so I just quit. I haven't played a singular game yet, but maybe I will be able to before the playtest is finished. Oh, dude, I wish I had known this was an issue. Not that it really matters, because I can just easily swap to ZZZ, but yeah. This was this Steam post was yesterday. Actually no. It was on the 6th when this was posted. So it's not just me. It's not just me that I can't find a fucking match. Are they aware? I mean, I'm assuming they're aware. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Not able to find matches. Can't play, just as joining. Down. Well, I think this is a bus chat. God damn it, dude. I was actually looking forward to at least trying the game, but if I can't find a match, then there's just no point. I'll just have to try off stream because I'm not gonna wait here for like 10 plus minutes just doing nothing. Well, there goes that. Unless I magically find a match like right now while I'm changing my stream title. Zenless. My fault for just assuming that this game was gonna work, like, right from the get-go. My fault. I saw it in my Steam library, and I was like, oh, we could try that real quick before I play ZZZ. And, yeah, it turns out it just doesn't even fucking work. Like others have reported, can't find matches. And again, it's not even that there's not people playing, because there are people playing. SteamDB said there's about 400 people playing. That's enough people to find a match. But yeah, that's the fact that ain't nothing happening. All right, yeah, this is a lost cause. Sorry, WTF. As much as I wanted to try you. That shit just didn't work. If there was like a training room where we could at least like shoot targets or something that would like, you know, I would be down to at least do that and just like, you know, shoot some guns. But sitting in the menu waiting for a queue, like, yeah, no, I think I'm okay. Oh, I have to change my YouTube title to fuck. Changing the YouTube stream title is, well, I guess it's not that difficult, but it's just a little bit annoying. It's not as easy as it is if like doing it through OBS. Easily 2.86. Oh no, wait, I just copy and pasted it, didn't I? Yeah, there you go. Save. Okay. Alrighty. Is this game oh my god, is it like... What's happening here? Is it doing that shit where it's like... It's acting like it's still running even after... Oh, brother. It is. Oh my god. End task, please. Thank you. Yeah, it did one of those things where it's like you quit the game out, but like you notice on Steam it still says like stop instead of play under, or like, you know, when you get to the Steam like in your library. I had to close it out in Task Manager. Okay. Now I have to switch my sources around again. There's gotta be an easier way to do this, or like a faster way to do this. I mean, this doesn't take that long, like switching sources like this, but I guess if you had a scene for every single like game that you frequent, I guess, but I think I'd rather not do that. I feel like that'll also take a bunch of resources. Resources on OBS, that is. Okay. I think we're good to go, right? I've been mostly unspoiled, thank God. But I have seen some stuff, but every time I see it, I like quickly scroll away. That way I don't get like spoiled. But for the most part, I don't know what the hell happens in the core story of 2.6. I also don't know. I don't know how long this story is. So I guess we'll just... I think we're just gonna jump straight into it. I know there's this new like Hollow Zero mode. We might try that after the story, maybe. If that, or I just do it off stream. But yeah, I think we'll just jump straight into it. We're still in... Oh, I guess this is us leaving Farnham Heights, probably. I'm really curious where the game's gonna take us. In 2. Or I guess 3.0, 3.x. Where are we gonna go? Are we gonna go back to 6th Street and then go somewhere else, or are we gonna like stay at another place like this? You know.
System message. Maintenance of the HDD database is complete. Redundant data cleanup progress is at 99.8%. Connection testing is now available.
Thought Fairy had fallen asleep.
Finally! If I hadn't seen Signorino sighing at the electricity bill lately, I really would have thought Fairy had just been asleep these past few days.
Fairy, to help you run a new connection test with the HDD.
Screening redundant data. Screening complete. Current cleanup progress, 85.1%.
Question Fairy's accuracy.
Huh? I could have sworn it just said the redundant data was nearly cleared. So why is it that after the connection test it suddenly... No way this was my fault, right?
Based on current data, it appears the recent actions of the creator have caused ether activity fluctuations in Hollow 0 and the 6th grade hollows. Some of the HDD's calculation data from these hollows has become invalid. During the connection test, the system automatically recalculated everything, resulting in redundant data buildup.
Oh yeah, I think some of Fairy's... I saw that some of Fairy's voice lines are like they're not in this update. I think that's because what's her name? I forgot the voice actor's name. It's the same voice actor for Acheron, I think. It's Dario. I think they said that some of Fairy's voice lines are not in 2.6 because the voice actor fell ill, so she didn't get to record the lines.
This explanation sounds much more reasonable than me secretly stuffing redundant data into the HDD system. What a tragic setback for a proxy. Well, alright then, Wise. Let's do something else first. And with Gilded Carrot Day coming up soon, there shouldn't be anything urgent, so we still have a bit of time to relax.
Careful, Belle. You're gonna jinx us.
Time to relax, she says.
And just like that, my point is proven. Something always pops up when you say that.
It's Jane. I'm picking up immediately.
It's Jane calling.
Good morning, managers. Are you two still in these days?
Hi, Jane.
I have no memory of ever telling you we were in Wi-Fi, but yes,
Ha!
Belle and I are still staying at Swig.
True. How'd she know that? I mean, I'm not surprised she knows that, but why? Why do you know that?
Oh dear. Looks like my timing couldn't be worse.
Jane, you are our VVIP member at the video store. You don't have to be shy with us. Just say what you need.
Alright then, I'll keep it short. If it works for you two, I'll stop by the video store tomorrow night. I have a special commission, issued by a certain rapidly rising individual from public security, and it needs to be delivered to Phaethon. It's a special case, so I'll need you both to coordinate quickly.
Why are you speaking so bluntly? Mentioning our identities out of the blue? Faith in this? Public security that?
I understand your concerns. To be honest, the client didn't tell me the reason for commissioning you two directly either. But with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, there's been a string of intelligent construct citizens suddenly losing control throughout the city.
That's right.
So things really are urgent. And the client suspects it might be connected to some kind of illegal intelligent entity.
So PubSec is after an intelligent entity suspect. Hold on. Didn't Fairy detect an intelligent data entity in Lock Spring? Could they be related?
Talking about yokai?
I was hoping
I don't
we
think
could
they're
play
in
our
this.
roles as
Well,
video store managers and
I don't know. I
loyal
won't say
customer a
anything.
little longer. Who would have guessed that we'd end up talking about our other work so quickly?
This stupid fucking helmet I'm wearing. Master, I've detected mention of an intelligent entity, an intelligent construct in your conversation. I've compiled the relevant data for you. Would you like to read it now? Please select the information you'd like to review. What the hell? What's an intelligent entity? Intelligent entities, also known as intelligent data constructs or artificial intelligence, are, by standard definition, intelligences that exist in the cyberspace in forms of data. What happened to Fairy just now? Did she just lag? According to diagnostics, issue identified as a signal interference caused by memory corruption. Interference cleared. I've gathered the following some information. Yeah. Applied to undergo the forbidden fruit test with their logic core. We still don't really know what exactly is the forbidden fruit test, right? Unless we do know that, and I just don't remember. As long as he passes the test, will be officially organized by city administration and be granted the same autonomy as other citizens. Did you pass the test, Harry? Doesn't apply. Humanoid machine equipped with a logic core that has passed the forbidden fruit test. If she organized as construct citizens of a new area under normal circumstances, they can be simply referred to as construct citizens. It's like Billy and others. Chingy, Banyue, Billy, and others all fall under the category of intelligent constructs, or construct citizens, if you will. No room for misinterpretation. When Fairy stops talking, Senior Fufu's voice comes out from outside the door.
Juniors, why are you two holed up in your room again? I've got something fun to share with you.
Hello, Jufufu.
Good morning, Senior Fufu. What's the fun news? Shifu said that because of Xiaoguang, this year's lighting ceremony will be held at Phylum Heights. Instead of having Bangbu light the year light like before, this year's organizers want to invite us as guests to do it with our mystic techniques. And rumor has it, Cersei is making her comeback at this very ceremony.
Cersei?
I've never seen her perform live before.
I would have said Cersei, but I guess the name is pronounced Cersei.
Cersei? But she retired years ago.
I know, right?
Tired.
So, even though it's just a rumor, I'm super excited. Anyway, with something this big going down, there's no way I'm not bringing my precious juniors along. I came today to invite you both to light up the year light together. After all, the lighting ceremony's being broadcast citywide, so we need to practice. You guys don't have anything else going on, right? Thanks for thinking of us, Senior Fufu. Wise and I didn't really have anything special going on, but an important commission came in just now. We've got to head back to 6th Street. Do you really have to go back? When will you return? Every Gilded Carrot Day, Junior Yinhu always shows off his cooking skills. He even said that since you two are here this year, he'd add a couple extra dishes. It's not that I'm craving the food. I'm just feeling sorry for you two. Judging by your faces, you're not changing your minds. But if you finish the commission early, be sure to come back to Swabian Temple around Gilded Carrot Day. Otherwise, you'll miss out on the lucky money from Shifu and all your seniors.
Yo, give me some red
I
envelopes.
heard the lucky money in Wi-Fi usually amounts to only a few dozen Denny's.
Junior Wise, you already looked into it beforehand?
You pack up your stuff and head back to 6th Street with Wise, only to get accosted by 18 the second you walk in. After promising over and over that you'd run the video store, probably wouldn't just disappear for ages, you go back to your room and change out your Yonkoi Summit Disciple uniform. You quickly pack up your things and rush back to the workshop, only to find that Wise and Fairy are already inside. Everything seems to have gone back to the way it was before heading the Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Progress update. Maintenance on the HDD system database is complete. Redundant data cleanup is at 87.4%.
Huh? Why do I feel like the cleanup progress is a bit stuck compared to when we were at Swabian Temple?
Notification. Unknown data interference detected. Cleanup progress is slower than expected. Background processing is recommended. To accelerate the process, consider activating full force mode.
What's full force mode?
In full force mode, all of my computing power is routed into
What is happening to Fairy, bro?
thread. During that time,
He's glitching out.
processing speed increases by 120%. Power and data usage will spike by 200%, and nearby users may experience some network disruption.
200.
Then let's just run it in the background.
Transferred to background processing. During processing, I will plan your schedule. Based on past travel records from Master and Second Assistant, I have generated the following recommendations.
At some point, 18 pushed open the workshop door and was seriously waiting off to the side. Trip planning on hold. As a guilty shop owner, you must hear out what the employee taking care of the shop has to say first. Master, if you're free, could you help me drop off this videotape at 404 on the corner? A good manager's gotta do what a good manager's gotta do. Fucking Rugrats reference?
Of course. A good manager's gotta do what a good manager's gotta do. Just hand me the tape. I'll go right away.
For handing a musical videotape to you, 18 leaves satisfied.
Looks like Belle's schedule is booked up before Jane arrives. In that case, Fairy, mind generating an exclusive itinerary just for the assistant manager?
Hold on. Oh. I wants to enter my domain. Ugh. I held the door open for like a good minute before he like enters the room. What's up with that, man? Come on. Oh, here, let me. Let's do that.
Roger that. Evaluating transportation options, event appeal, and other variables to generate a new plan. Confirm plan. 404 Livehouse.
What? So my destination is the same as Belle's? Fairy, we don't do that whole absolute fairness thing in our family.
During routine information filtering, I noticed a rise in online posts mentioning 404 live music and Angels of Delusion. It was a reasonable conclusion.
So when you said you were busy, you were actually keeping tabs on that little idol group from 404. I haven't seen a single update about them since last time.
Negative. The strongest AI assistant in New Eridu remains fully dedicated to the Master's commissions and has never been negligent.
I was only kidding. But Fairy, you heard it too, right? Public security thinks an illegal intelligent entity is behind the recent incidents. So stay sharp, okay? Don't let them mistake you for one.
Public security is probably just looking to work with it.
Wise, you're way too cautious. Fairy's always careful, and we've already checked in with Chingy, so there shouldn't be any problem. That commission, it's probably just because they need Fairy's help, right? Besides, I think Fairy's recommendation is pretty good. Since we're free anyway, why don't we drop the tape 18 brought over off at 404 and check the place out while we're there?
Season 2 interlude. Encore for an old dream. Take the videotape that 18 asks you to bring to 404 and head out with Wise. Familiar around unfamiliar destination.
I was getting used to seeing 404 always empty. Never thought they'd manage to open before Gilded Carrot Day.
If we go now, do you think we'll run into Suna and the others?
Maybe. I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing them perform on stage.
I like how they made that canon that like 404 has been like closed this whole time. Because, you know, literally since the game has been out, like this has been here this whole time, but we've never been able to like actually go inside. So hold on, now Kai wants to go outside the room. This is why I need wireless headphones, or even just like a longer, there goes my headphones. Or just a longer cable. Ugh, okay. I like that you can just like go in here, you know? It's not like Box Galaxy or, you know, Bardic Needle where like, you know, okay, honestly, if there is one thing I wish they could update, and this is a very like non-issue, right? This is more just like immersion. I think it would be cool if like actual shops, it's not like you enter them, or like, let me rephrase that, you actually enter them when you actually like interact with them, you know what I mean? Or like even just random play, you know? I kind of wish that you could just walk inside. But it doesn't work that way, which is fine. But I do think it's kind of neat that like 404 is not, it's not like a different instance, you know? It's literally just a part of the 6th Street like hub where you just walk in instead of it being like a loading screen. Hello, Ari. That's you two. You're friends of the Angel's Illusion and the managers of the video store on the corner, right? In for a walk and a drop from some videotapes. That was quick. I thought it'd take a while. After all, that little bangby in the shop looked like it was really struggling when I was digging through those videotapes. Thanks for your patronage. Thanks for the delivery manager. According to 404's operating hours, we don't have any shows on at this time, so I'm afraid we can't offer you any of our services. Alright, if you're here looking for Suna and the others, go ahead. Head down the stairs and you'll get the drink stand and performance area. Want me to show you the way? We'll head down ourselves.
Belle? Let's check out what's going on downstairs.
This place is, I mean, I already checked this out when 2.6 dropped, but yeah, dude, this place is so crafted with just like love for music. It's insane.
Over here's the drink stand and rest area. This place is so hidden away, but it's a whole different world once you go downstairs.
I haven't been to many like, you know, concerts in my life. I've only been to like, well, no, yeah, I would consider, or like I would say I've been to at least a couple, but I don't watch a lot of music performances live very often. But if there's one thing I want to do on my bucket list for sure is to watch or like go to a music you know, a music venue like this, right? At some point in my life. That would be nice. Doesn't seem like we picked the best time to stop by, but it's pretty quiet when there are no shows. Should we head back for today? Hold on, do I hear someone singing? Is that coming from the studio?
Is that Nangong's voice?
That's my Oshi. What? Wow. I saw this little clip right here.
Apologies, manager. I'm so sorry. Yeah, my bad.
No worries.
I found those records you were talking
Oh
about.
my goodness gracious.
Oh. Well now, who exactly do we have here?
Sorry, managers. Letting you see things this chaotic is totally my failure as the leader of Angels of Delusion.
If I'm gonna be honest, when we first saw the Angels of Delusions, I always thought Nangung was going to be like more of like a monotone-ish type of character, kind of like Ching Yi.
That's right, Nangong. It was your failure.
Or maybe not monotone, but more like calm and collected, if that makes sense. Very like easygoing, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
As compensation, allow us to offer you 2 extremely sought-after tickets to the Gilded Carrot Day special show for the Delulus.
I don't hate the direction they went with her character though.
This will be Angels of Delusion's first live performance, and tickets are practically impossible to get right now. That's right, impossible to get. Even though we, Angels of Delusion, are hosting the show, we can't give out tickets as we please. But since what happened just now was our fault, we'll be sure to have tickets sent to you later. Really? Then my brother and I will gladly accept your kindness. It's the performance on the night of Gilded Carrot Day, right?
Belle, you just naturally slipped into full-on holiday mode. But we still got that thing we were asked to handle.
Ah, so manager also has other business to attend to.
Yeah, we've still got some stuff to take care of. So we might not be able to make it on the night of Gilded Carrot Day.
The girl's deflated and innocent.
Aw, our tickets were returned so fast. I knew it. Bragging about how our tickets are impossible to get wasn't gonna work at all. Nobody wants them, even though they're free. I knew Nangong's lies never hold up long, but not this quick.
Honestly, if you were to ask me, like, if I already didn't know that Nangung was like the leader of the unit, or like, you know, their idol group, I would have told you that like Arya is like the leader.
Nothing we can do, I guess. We can't hold up the manager's work. Oh man, what do we do?
Hold on. If things go smoothly, we should be able to wrap it up before Gilded Carrot Day. Maybe we can still make it to the show, right?
Why did he just give in like that? What am I even supposed to say now? Since Wise is all for it, we'll definitely try our best to make it.
How nice. Now your show's one step closer to being impossible to get.
This instructor looks really familiar. Familiar?
I've been wondering, is this their instructor? She looks a bit like someone I know.
She does?
But if it really was Lady Cersei,
Oh.
could everyone stay so calm? Never mind. I'll just pretend it's a coincidence.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, her name is Cecilia, but... Yeah, that's interesting. Maybe Cersei is just her performing name?
Ah, right. I forgot. Miss Cecilia hasn't met you guys yet. This is Belle, and this is Wise. They run the video store down the street called Random Play. They've helped us out before, and their store's doing pretty well too. The number of visitors they get just barely surpasses what we get on our fan page. Nangong! That's a little rude.
Slightly surpasses.
Wise and I have been away, so the Bamboo have been running the video store business slowed down. But does that still slightly surpass your online page?
Turns out everyone here is equally rude. It's fine, really. Belle and Wise already know what we're like.
So, can a barely noticed group like us with fewer fans than a niche video store seriously host a show? Niche video store, huh? I'm not sure whether that's supposed to compliment our taste or insult it. But for the record, we have plenty of members.
That's right. And our members trust us a lot. One loyal member even topped up 500,000 dennies for us once.
500,000 dennies? Oh, with that kind of money, we could finish all the stage setup and promo materials for the show.
All of that would only cost 500,000 dennies.
Well, we didn't even add any costumes or promotion. It's the only way we can save money. If ticket sales go smoothly, the funds for preparing the show shouldn't be a problem, right? But will our tickets really sell? Just like Nangong mentioned, this is our first ever in-person performance. If we fail, Angels of Delusion will be stuck on our online page, posting videos every day while counting a handful of views. I don't want that!
Suna, pull yourself together. Your new song's pretty much done, right? Let's give it a listen. Maybe the manager can offer some feedback too?
My brother and I probably can't offer much good advice when it comes to music, but we're totally interested in hearing Suna's work. Could we have the honor of hearing the demo? That song? It's still just an early draft.
Aw, but it's so good! Nangong didn't even get through the whole song.
Suna, let us listen. Okay. I need to make some preparations. I can't embarrass myself in front of the manager. Miss Cecilia, could you take a listen to this part for me?
Cecilia leads students to the side of the stage to go over her questions. Suna was the concerned one, but now Arya also looks uncertain.
Suna's still getting ready. Nangong and Arya seem to be chatting about something. I'll go listen to them.
Can we go in? Oh wow, we're allowed to go up here. Can ease up the rhythm of that. Good lord. That is one hell of a guitar. That cannot be a comfortable guitar. Well, actually, I think it'll be fine on your lap, but the star part on the top here on this left side would definitely poke your stomach. Yo, this is my type of Super Bowl, man. I don't give a flying flamingo about the damn Super Bowl. What up, Zach? I don't think I've ever cared about the Super Bowl, if I'm going to be completely honest. What are y'all talking about?
You've already made it this far. You two can't back down now. Besides, this is advice from the wishing sprite we're talking about.
I know. I'm really looking forward to finishing the show with everyone. It's just, I'm a little worried. Huh? Manager?
Tell a joke to lighten the mood. Oh, this can't be good.
Arya, you seemed a bit troubled just now. Is there anything I could help you with? After all, as the manager, I've played a huge part in Random Play's business. So when it comes to sales, I guess that makes me your senior, Arya.
Says the manager who's never worked the front desk and leaves the tape sorting and restocking to me. And if we're talking about why business has been slow lately, you really owe 18 an apology, Belle.
Wow. I always thought the little issues Angels of Delusion had were just because the three of us spent so much time together. Cause, you know, a little friction is hard to avoid. But now that I see it, the duo doesn't seem all that harmonious either.
It's not that we don't get along. It's just that Suna and I, need some encouragement from time to time.
Alright. Well, since the manager's trying so hard to help, Why don't you just tell them what you're worried about, Arya?
Did Namgung, I mean, I already talked about it, but Namgung feels more like it's kind of crazy to me that she's the leader of the group, but she's like, it seems like she's more Kusagaki than what I ever would have expected when like we first saw her character design.
Honestly, it's just that we've never performed in front of a live audience before. We've only ever posted videos online. A live performance means being up close with our fans. Just like this. Face to face, seeing each other clearly.
Arya, you look so pretty. You're made for being on stage. Is it just stage fright since you've never done a live show before?
No, I'm not that great. What I mean is, sometimes I really do doubt whether I'm someone who can stand on stage in front of everyone.
Arya!
I'm just overthinking it.
Oh, please! If even you don't have the confidence to get up on stage, what's poor Suna supposed to do? After all, even if no one's seen you in person, everyone's heard your voice.
Now that you mention it, ever since I first met you all, I've had this feeling that Arya's voice sounded familiar.
It really sounds like that singer who used to be the talk of the whole city, right?
What? You meet Wise's eyes, and you can tell he's thinking the same thing. Miss Cecilia's face, Arya's voice, there's a trace of Cersei in both. Is that really just a coincidence? But Arya doesn't look encouraged by those words at all.
That was a long time ago. And back then, I wasn't even...
Suna's voice comes from the microphone nearby.
Anyway, let's go see how Suna's doing. I really want to hear the rest of that song.
Just listening might be a little boring. How about joining in, manager? Get into the rhythm, hit the right beats, and you'll feel the pulse of the song. Try cheering on Suna with the biggest fan. It'll be fun, trust me. Rhythm game segment? Sounds great, Swimender. What do you say? Calibrate rhythm? Yeah, this is... I mean, I don't think I need a calibrate, but I'll just do it anyway. Yay, rhythm games! Yeah. Oops. I feel like that was so slow on that one. Minus 17 milliseconds, sure. When the fourth drum beat hits. Minus 49. Sure thing. So we're actually going to do a rhythm game segment right now? Oh, we are. Wow. Corresponding keys when no blocks move in the judgment area. Hit the right notes to boost your performance. Any button on the left side of the controller to hit the blue left note. So left and right on the D-pad. Okay.
Falling into Delusion Field!
That was a miss? Oh, hell no. I need to restart. What?
Falling into Delusion Field!
How is that a miss? Wait. Am I pressing the wrong button? Is it not?
Falling into
Press any button on the left side of the controller and... Oh, you have to press the face buttons for... Oh, that's so weird. Okay. I was like, why is that a miss? Oh, that was it. I mean, I guess it was just a demo of the song, but... Thanks for sharing manager, but it still feels like something is missing from this song. Is it the rhythm or is it the melody? There's something off with both, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Give me moments in it. Let me sort through this. I need to think on it too. If you have any ideas, make sure to tell me. 3 Vander delusions scatter, each mulling over that melody. Huh? The little angels aren't huddled together. Looks like they each have their own ideas and don't want to disturb each other's flow. Sitting trying to puzzle through things alone. Probably won't work out too well either, huh? I like this. My interference isn't quite appropriate. I wouldn't want them mistaking my suggestions for instructions. But manager, if you're not too busy, could you stay for a bit longer and help be their sounding board? Your input could really help them sort through their ideas, through their thoughts and ideas. Sure. I'm gonna go. They're both hitting the same pose. Also, did we? I don't think we met. Yeah, we didn't meet Cecilia before in 2.5, right? Like during the. Because there was a AOD event like in 2.5, but we didn't. We met the Angels of Illusions, but we didn't meet Cecilia. It's unfortunate that she doesn't look at the camera though, because she's not a playable character. I have yet to use some of these new borders. This one is so cool. The vinyl one, the fucking fighting game one, the PlayStation one. I really can't wait until they actually make like the combat photo, or what is it, combat camera? Like an actual thing and not just tied to like, you know, an event. He kind of looks at the camera. Right. I might have missed it, I don't know. That's fine. Manager, you heard it too, right? Suna's new song for Guilty Care Day is so good. But as a finisher for our debut show, it definitely needs some polish. I don't have any solid ideas yet, so could you help me brainstorm? Where should we start? When you hear the Angel's Delusion, what kind of a performance do you expect? The way you put it. And the world we show our audience should totally have that dreamy vibe to it. Don't get me wrong, I love the vibe with Suna's composition, strumming her guitar and just letting the story flow, but our finale can't be complete without that taste of dreamy delusion. But besides expressing our own Angels of Delusion style through this song, we also gotta consider Guilty Carrot Day. What kind of time would go well with the crowd showing up at 4:04 on Guilty Carrot Day night? A lot of our Delulus are pretty unique. And what they're all hoping for from Guilty Carrot Day isn't exactly typical either. Actually, it's like a mutual understanding, you know? As our dear composer and the soul of the Angel of Delusion, Suna's pretty unique too. Sure, she usually seems all sweet and gentle, always getting shy. But I also heard her say, when I get nervous, I just want to find a crack in the ground and shove the entire audience in there. That totally freaked me out back then. Not sure if it's because she's nervous for our debut, but from what I can tell, Suna hasn't let her usual style shine through in this song. Yeah, fuck it. Go wild. Why'd you back me up? I wouldn't have the guts to tell Suna. We don't want to clip our own wings, even if what we're replying is a discordant note. That's what I'll tell Suna. All too dramatic. What a headache. Since you're here too, how about you help us brainstorm some ideas or sooner? Truth is, when it comes to arranging music, I know nothing, but we're talking about the overall vibe, maybe I can help with that. Let's think about the kind of performance you want to present. As soon as I was performing, I was already thinking about the choreography for this song. Positioning, holding hands, flowing wave-like movements, and I want to express the emotions from Suna's composition through dance, but it feels like something's missing. Is that why Nanggong is the leader of the group? Is because she's like the lead dancer? I guess that would make sense. How about you tell me what you heard in that piece just now? I honestly would like to listen to it again if I could, because I was low-key too focused on the rhythm game aspect. But I don't think I would say painful. I'd probably say, I mean, I probably wouldn't just say this one either, but the first option is more the first option is more like accurate, I guess, than the other option. Yeah, same. It's like a brook shimmering under the moonlight. Not a bad melody at all, but after listening to it, it feels like it's still missing something. So how do we keep this vibe going while making sure we can keep hold of the audience's attention? God damn it, my fucking alarms. I thought I turned them off. A high note. We've done that in previous pieces before. Arya can always give that crisp, bright feeling with her high notes, but in this part, I mean, it's the opening of a song. Wouldn't that be kind of weird? Adding some skips to your subs? Skipping, huh? I get what you're saying, manager. You mean at certain key spots, the livelier moves would suit us better than the usual style, right? So when it comes to arranging the melody, I guess it's similar. I've got it. Thanks, manager. I tried this question just now. Cammy has a hardcore spur. And you're tasty music. Thanks, I guess. Excuse me. Manager, good thing you're here. I wanted to ask, what do you think? Anything in that song just now that we could tweak or polish? But I mainly handle the composition, so if you got feedback on other stuff, manager, it might be a bit hard for me to wrap my head around. Yeah, what are your inspirations for the comp? My original deal was to write a slice of life kind of song, one that captures those ordinary yet bright moments we angels illusions go through. But this rhythm right now, it's a bit too plain, like it doesn't grab the audience's attention at all. Bright moments of everyday life? True, all kinds of emotions ripple through even our ordinary everyday life, like dipping your hand in a stream and feeling an occasional nibble of a curious little fish. But I wonder, or where did I even find the word wonder? What the fuck? But how do I get the audience to resonate with that? Rhythm? I can add some little adjustments to the original rhythm, making it more lively, and let the audience feel the pulse beneath the calm. Thanks to the tip, manager. Inspiration has struck. Ongoing Aria, thanks to the manager's help, I've got ideas for revisions. No big changes, mostly just tweaking the rhythm and flow. What about you two? If you got ideas, come on, spill it right now, all of it. From my perspective, the melody before was nice and all, but it felt like it was missing some bounce, you know? Considering we've got choreography and rehearsals to work through, things might feel a bit flat overall. I get what you mean. What about you, Arya? Must have toned down your own style in the song, so the performance would go smoothly and the songs would click with more people. But as the Angel's illusion, it would be a waste if we don't have any delusion. Dreamy vibes in a song, so pitiful to us. But that's a typo. Right? Your look at me? I think it's supposed to be you're looking at me. You're looking at me like I'm some security cat again, aren't you? I'm not backing down. I hear you are in loud and clear. Once you arrange it, the cheering is gonna get way more complicated. Manager, want to try it with biggest fan in me? Rhythm game time. Whoa, green notes. I have to press both at the same time. All right, bet.
Into Delusion Field.
I guess the song is a little somber, but I wouldn't say painful.
Manager, your cheering lines up perfectly with Suna's beat. Maybe next time you could join Suna for my vocal class?
I'm good.
So you're the vocal coach for Angels of Delusion. I'm definitely sneaking into one of your lessons.
Always welcome. So, what about the other manager? What do you think of Suna's song?
I may not know much about music, but from what I've heard so far, it filled me with hope. So, I'm sure it's a great one.
Thank you for saying that. But, manager, are you sure you're not good with music? Because honestly, my biggest dream is to write songs that bring hope.
Really? I'm honored to hear it.
Nice work, Suna. If you can talk like this while selling tickets, there's no way people won't buy them.
Gong, I'm being sincere.
I can back that up. Suna said the same thing to me, so it looks like you really are her kindred spirit, manager.
All right, everyone loves Suna's song. And if we want more people to hear it, we should start thinking about the Gilded Carrot Day performance.
Suna just said that we'll need about 500,000 dennies to prepare for the show, right? If I'm not mistaken, the lottery ticket I bought is about to be drawn. And the top prize is something like 500,000 dennies. What if?
Nongong is of age to buy lottery tickets?
What if you happen to hit the jackpot? Then you'd have an extra 500,000 dennies in your account. But that doesn't help with our performance budget at all. Gong, you fool! I know you've always been super lucky, but how can you still be bragging about it at a time like this?
Suna is right.
I feel like Nangong meant she'd spend the winnings on the show, but Suna isn't picking up on the hint at all. It's okay. We've still got all the tickets.
It's gonna take a while to sell all of them, but I just asked the wishing sprite. It recommended a holo commission to me, and the commission fee happens to be 500,000 dennies.
The wishing sprite? Aria's mentioned that a few times.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Totally sounds like the kind of fairy tale a little girl would believe in. Still, entering the hollow is no joke, and fairy tales won't save your skin from ethereals. I'd better dig deeper if I get the chance.
Interesting that fairy is capitalized. Is that on purpose? Is like fairy the AI?
But that's your commission reward.
If I take the commission, Nangong and Suna can handle the prep work I was supposed to do. then the reward should count as the whole group's funds, right? And when I'm back from the commission, you should be finished with the prep work, and we can all go out and sell tickets together. Doesn't that sound super reasonable?
That actually does make a lot of sense.
Aria, you just happened to get a 500,000 Denny commission? Did the client say which holo you need to go to? Let me see. It's pretty far.
Lemnium Hollow again.
To Lemnian Hollow. Let's meet up in Phylum Heights tomorrow evening. I'll look up the route.
Aria, I want to go with you.
Huh?
I heard there's a shop called Yum Chasin in Phylum Heights. The desserts there are really unique. I want to try some.
In the end, we're going back.
Since when did you get this fixated on food? Weren't you worrying a few days ago that your face looked round on camera?
Aria, you think my face is too round, so you won't take me out for dessert.
No. You're the one who said that.
Poor Suna. Abandoned by Aria.
Nangong! Now's not the time to make things worse.
So are you taking me to Phylum Heights or not?
I never said I wouldn't take you. We've done simple holo commissions together before, haven't we? It's always best to have someone watching your back. I just thought, if we both go, all the ticket sale prep will end up on Nangong alone. Can she really manage it by herself?
Don't worry, I'll help out too.
Perfect. Suna and Arya take the commission while Miss Cecilia and I handle the show prep and tickets. When both sides are done, the three of us will head out together. Yeah, some of the tickets need to be handed to our friends, and the rest we'll have to find a way to sell. Time's pretty tight.
And Cecilia is she's just cool with him and like going and taking a fucking holo commission and just going into a holo, like, huh?
Tomorrow's plans are all set. Should we all get back to practice for today?
Okay!
You just have gone on to practice on their own, and Alexis Cecilia has something to say.
Managers, there's something I need to ask you. Could you come with me for a moment?
Bella's the one who took on those inspiration commissions?
Managers, there's something I'd like to ask of you both.
There's no need to be polite, Ms. Cecilia. Just tell us what you need. Wise and I would be happy to help.
Right. It's just, when Belle and I say we don't know much about music, we're not being modest at all.
You two are being too humble. But what I want to talk about actually has nothing to do with music. It's about the wishing sprite Arya mentioned earlier. It seems to be some kind of a strange, intelligent entity. Ever since I met Angels of Delusion, Arya has often asked it for advice whenever something happens.
Oh.
Arya is very sincere and trusting by nature, so I worry she might put blind faith in that wishing sprite. But with the upcoming performance and some other matters, I haven't really been in a position to ask her about it.
Suspicious indeed.
When it comes to intelligent entities, Wise and I know our stuff. Just leave it to us. Another intelligent entity issue. Public security is investigating one too. What are the odds?
Great. Thank you so much. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask me for help.
Still mulling over Cecilia's words, you hear the notification from her phone. She takes one look at the message and frowns.
Sorry, I need to step away for a moment. I'll leave the wishing sprite to you two then. If you have other questions for me, we can talk later, alright?
Cecilia blinks. You've only met her once, yet sometimes it feels as if she can see straight through people. Is she really that former superstar or not?
Belle, maybe you should ask the angels about the wishing sprite. You are the one they're most comfortable opening up to. I can head back and discuss it with Fairy as well.
She just want to go home early.
Wise, you just want to go home early because you were traveling from Wi-Fi this morning and then went out again this afternoon. Fine, you can head back first.
Just like that, Wise heads off.
Arya's right over there. Wait, maybe I shouldn't go straight to her. Better check with Nangong and Suna first.
What up, gang?
audience is like those spectators we borrowed last time to fill the frame during filming. You can't say that! Every Delulu is a precious listener to us! If you go off-key on stage because you're too nervous, it'll only make our precious Delulus even more disappointed. Oh, forget it. I'm going to ask Arya. I'm afraid asking Arya won't help you much. She never goes off-key. Time for a confidential Angels of Delusion meeting. If you're not part of the group yet, you're not allowed to sneak over and eavesdrop.
Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I wanted to ask about the commission. Does Arya chat with the Wishing Sprite often?
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were here to sign up to join Angels of Delusion. Alright. I'll stop teasing you. Arya's connection with the Wishing Sprite... It goes back to when we were trainees at that agency, with Suna writing songs for us behind the scenes. Ever since then, whenever Arya ran into trouble, she would go to it for advice.
Kai, please. This guy's he's only barking because there's another dog barking in the neighborhood.
Oh, I remember. It was pretty reliable. Its advice always sounded a bit vague, but it did help Arya make several important decisions. Like... no, that's something only Arya herself can talk about.
You ever asked her for advice?
I thought it was just the client's ID, but now it sounds more like some kind of AI assistant. Have you guys ever asked it for advice? Let me think. When was the last time the super confident, super amazing Nonggong ever humbly asked for advice? Or actually listened to someone else's opinion?
That would be when Miss Cecilia pointed out my pitch issues just now.
That one doesn't count!
Fine. I just find it a bit strange to ask some unfamiliar intelligent entity for advice on important matters. But Arya seems to get along really well with it. Miss Cecilia probably heard about that commission and worried Arya might trust the Wishing Sprite too blindly. So she asked you two to...
This is a little too topical, is it not? You know? This feels like almost like a meta commentary on people like relying on AI in like the real world to fucking, you know, answer their questions and shit, ChatGPT and stuff like that. Ugh. Sorry, I need to clean my...
Huh? No way. Then why wouldn't Miss Cecilia just ask Arya herself?
Because the two of them seem to be lacking mutual honesty. Unfortunately for the both of them, they forgot about Suna's virtue.
My virtue? I guess I am pretty honest.
Yup. If you ask me, I'd say that up to now, the Wishing Sprite has been a dependable guide for Arya. Like a friend who points her in the right direction.
But its taste in music is pretty mediocre.
Thanks once again for your honesty, Suna. If you're curious about the Wishing Sprite manager, you can ask Arya. She's always happy to tell people about that friend of hers. As for the commission, Arya and Suna may look small, but their teamwork is solid, and regular ethereals can't touch them. That's why I'm not worried.
How do they have combat experience though? It's just like... I guess it's just one of those things that you just kind of have to suspend your belief, right? Your disbelief.
I see. I think I understand now. I don't see Arya around. Did she go upstairs? Audience. Performance. Gilded Carrot Day. This is really important for Angels of Delusion. But the
stage and the audience area. They're so close. Manager! Sorry, I was spacing out thinking about the performance. You know, it's our first time standing right in front of a live audience. You wanted to talk to me? Is there anything I can help you with?
About the wishing sprite.
No. It's just, you mentioned getting a commission from the wishing sprite, and I got a little curious. Hollows are dangerous places. Aria, are you sure this commission is legit?
Oh, so that's what you were worried about. I actually often, Suna, Nangong, and I often take on some simple hollow commissions. Since our page didn't get many views, and our album only sold a few copies, we had to find other ways to earn dennies if we wanted to keep making music. And the Wishing Sprite's advice has always been reliable, so I'm sure we'll earn the commission fee smoothly this time as well.
Does it advise you a lot?
Yes, it does! The Wishing Sprite is a good friend, a gift new Eridu gave me. If you don't believe me, manager, listen to this.
On a lighthouse with nothing but the breeze, a lost concert girl once asked her wishing sprite.
Wishing Sprite. I've got a chance to let all of New Eridu hear my singing, but I can't reveal my name.
So, I mean, it's no secret that we already know this, right? That Arya is an intelligence construct. Yeah. So I usually take screenshots of the CGs.
What do you want New Eridu to hear more? Your name or your voice?
Sounds like fairy?
Of course.
Then there's nothing to hesitate about.
In a quiet corner of a bustling plaza, as a concert girl once asked her wishing sprite.
Wishing Sprite. A girl invited me to join her group. But if I join, I'll have to do more than just sing.
Yeah, why does it sound like fairy? I mean, that's intentional, right?
There is no evidence that a song's impact is diminished by the performance that accompanies it.
Oh, you're right. I want to give it a try with them. I know we can bring joyful delusions to everyone.
In a studio with only her left, a disappointed concert girl once asked her wishing sprite.
Wishing Sprite. We've posted so many videos, but it feels like no one listens to our songs or notices our performances.
Analysis. Online distribution is affected by many factors. Scans show your account's network environment is no different from the rest of New Eridu. And for now, there are no effective ways to optimize it.
Huh? I know that.
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off. And it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
You mean go to the listeners in person and sing for them? But how can I? Like this. Alright. I'll try harder. And if that day really comes, will you come see my performance, Wishing Sprite?
Long stretch of silence. Arya played only a few recordings and you finished listening to them in no time. It really does sound
So the
kind of...
Wishing Sprite is actually a gently guiding friend. Though that tone does sound a little familiar. But an intelligent entity this kind and patient can't possibly be the one public security is after, right? No. Stay alert. The intelligent entity that's driving constructs out of control might be exactly the type that's good at pretending to be harmless. But there's no evidence right now. Jumping to conclusions will only cloud my judgment.
See? The Wishing Sprite really is a good, reliable friend. Every time I listen to it, I feel a little more confident.
Right. It really does seem friendly. I'd probably trust it too. But since it's still a hollow commission, you and Suna need to be extra careful.
I know! done with the commission, I'll focus fully on getting ready for Gilded Carrot Day. You'll come see us, right, manager?
That's all we can have. Or, what am I saying? What the fuck? That's all we have on the wishing spread for now, but hey, at least Arya was super upfront about it. About everything. So today wasn't a total bust. Better head back to talk to Wise. Are they still down here? No. The music in here, like the background BGM, very good. Oh my god, Evelyn. Damn, this 2.6 story has Jane, it has Evelyn? How can I not be entertained? Is Ashley here too? Should I go say hi? While hesitating, you suddenly hear a knock-knock notification sound from your phone. Or from the phone. Oh, what are you doing lurking around the 4-4 entrance? You can already see Eve and my ride. What are you waiting for? Get over here. As you wish, my superstar. What does the second option say? Well, I gotta be excited seeing a huge star, right? Now's not the time to mess around. Hurry over, I've got someone seriously impressive to introduce you to. Guarantee you're gonna be blown away. Who are they? What? Hello, Evelyn. Nice car. Damn, when was the last time we saw these two? Like in an actual, in an event. I feel like it's been a while. Where's my damn... There you go. What is this one? Oh, yeah. I forgot they did this one, too. It's like a Pokemon card. That's crazy. Oh, this is like a horror... Yeah. Horror film poster. The Polaroid one is just too good. Cute. No, I have to try one of the newer... One of the newer frames. The Pokemon card is like actually so good. Oh, can I... Oh no, I think I have to use... Yeah. Unfortunately, I hope they change this. The only way to like pan the camera is if you're using the third person one. If you're using the selfie version or like the first person like view, like you can't roll the camera. You also can't, like, there needs to be an option that allows you to hide the playable character. It's like, I don't want Belle in this shot, but like, you know, obviously I guess I just have to do the first person version then. Problem is, yeah, like the first person camera is only tied to like your character's height too. You can't like adjust the height and stuff, but you can if you're doing this, right? Problem is, since the camera revolves around, you know, your player character, you're kind of limited in what kind of angles you can get without like showing off or without showing the other character. I like how there's just fireworks going off. Like, I wish Belle could just get the fuck out of the way. Actually, hold on a minute. I just got an idea. But it's like Eve is not really in the right spot for this, but I was thinking of oh, and then I could do wait, that kind of goes hard. I was thinking of Kendrick's GNX, this GNX like album cover, but where Kendrick is positioned on the car is not exactly where Eve is. Damn it, Belle, why do you have to be there? Yeah, I don't know if there's a way for me to... I guess you just have to crop it, I guess, yeah. I kind of like when, well, I don't want my UID in there, but I like that it fills this, like, it kind of just like fills up the text and just has something there. But it's fine. Damn it, Belle, get out of the way. You have to like, you have to be like smart with your positioning, because otherwise it don't work. I think if I maybe right here. No. Still in frame. That's kind of the problem with this. I mean, I already talked about it, but you know, it's the reason why this is a little bit finicky. If you could just hide the player character model, that would just solve everything. Trying to hide Belle while also getting a better composition. I think that looks good. Damn, that goes kind of hard, I can't lie. Okay. Enough photography. As much as I want to keep taking photos of Eve. Good evening, manager. Perfect timing. On the way over, Missy, I was wondering if we'd run into you. Before you can react, the cool and striking bodyguard shoves you into the... So, what the hell? Straight into the car. Such an intense sense of privacy protection.
Every time I come to 6th Street, I end up running into you, Belle. This must be fate.
Do you know each other?
I think it's safe to say we know each other more than just knowing each other. We're very close.
I'm very close friends with Astra. But Miss Cecilia, you and Astra know each other as well? Sorry, as well doesn't quite apply here. I've known Miss Cecilia for a very, very long time. So long that back then, everyone called her by another name.
Astra.
Even someone as young as Belle must have heard it back then. Cersei.
Okay, so she is Cersei.
So it really is you. I always felt you looked familiar, but I never dared to be sure. No wonder there's been all those rumors on internet lately about you making a comeback. Can I ask, why did you retire back then? You know what? From my experience, every time I bump into the manager, something interesting and wonderful happens. The manager is a very reliable friend. She's the one who saved my performance last year on Gilded Carrot Day. Besides, she already knows the girls pretty well, right? Maybe she's the one who can help you untangle this knot in your heart. Why not give it a shot?
But honestly, it's not really a knot in my heart. Just a coward running away from their problems. The reason I retired is simple. I could no longer perform my songs. Maybe it was the PTSD from the Hollow disaster. And when facing my audience, in the wake of such a catastrophic calamity, I found it so hard to trust that my voice could actually heal them. I'm sorry, I think I got a bit off track there.
I see. So, what happened after that?
We found Arya. She stepped in as my vocal double and recorded for my last few shows.
Oh, that's why they're like, why does Arya sound like Cersei?
Anyway, without the Hollow disaster, none of it would have happened. But from the moment I made that decision, even if I still had a chance to be forgiven, that key is held only in Arya's hands. New Eridu does not need a disgraced singer who once used a vocal double, even if she was lucky enough not to be exposed. Nor does it need a coward who fled the stage, even if she was once praised far beyond what she deserved.
Well, if you ask me, instead of blaming yourself, you should be asking for her forgiveness. Now I have to go back and tell my dear friend that you rejected their invitation to the lighting ceremony. Am I hearing that right?
Yes.
All right then. I heard she's planning to approach that rising star Vesper as an alternative option.
Is Vesper the... That's probably that one intelligence construct that we saw in the trailer, right?
It's just... she's an actor who's an intelligent construct.
Yep.
And there have been several incidents lately of intelligent constructs losing control and injuring people. Intelligent construct citizens losing control and injuring people? I've heard some things about it. Seems like it's connected to that intelligent entity suspect on the run. But I don't really know the details. Whoa, so that's what's really going on. I knew you'd have all kinds of juicy gossip. No, since the victims from those incidents have more or less recovered, and public security doesn't want to cause a panic right before Gilded Carrot Day, none of this has attracted much attention, though I disagree with making any assumptions. As the host of the Yearlight ceremony, my friend is doing her best to rule out any possible risks. It's only natural for her to be cautious.
They wouldn't really take the singer off the program over such a vague reason, would they?
No, they wouldn't. After all, she's an extremely talented singer and an outstanding employee of Topps Entertainment. And you know how it is. These things always have to take the sponsor's opinion into account.
Topps has a an entertainment like subsidiary? Huh. What the hell?
Alright, if you're not going to be there, there's no point stressing over it. It's getting late. Belle lives on this street. What about you, Cece? Should I take you home?
Wait. Manager, you'll keep this between us, right? Over the past few years, both my voice and appearance have changed a lot. Aria's wondered about it before, but I always brushed it off. I still haven't figured out how to tell her the truth.
Oh, Arya's not even in on it. She doesn't even know.
But no matter what, I want her to hear it from me.
Okay, I promise I won't tell Arya about this. And I believe that once you're ready, you'll tell her yourself. Oh, about that wishing sprite you were worried about. I listened to what it said to Arya, and it actually sounded like a pretty reliable friend. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Thank you, Belle. You really are dependable. No wonder Astra and the girls trust you so much.
Being escorted back to the video store by all three of them feels a bit excessive. Luxurious ride carrying a star-studded group rolls through the narrow paths of 6th Street. Luckily, Evelyn's driving skills are flawless, and you reach your destination in no time. The poor limo really had to work for it. You know what I like about ZZZ and they're like the characters that they, you know, in canon universe are like famous or that are like superstars. I like that it's not just like Astra, like there's more than one, you know, as it would be in like the real world. There's multiple famous people and singers out there.
Why are you back so late? It's almost time to meet Jane. I thought you were gearing up to join Angels of Delusion for their Gilded Carrot Day debut.
Now you're saying I'm late?
It's because you ditched me and ran off first. And now you're saying I'm late? But about the wishing sprite. Arya was actually very honest. I only took a little longer because I ran into Astra on my way back.
You ran into Astra?
Spent quite a bit of time recounting everything to Y, Cecilia, Arya, the Wishing Sprite, Astra, and the Gilded Carrot Day year-light ceremony. As expected, he ends up wearing the same expression Fairy gets when she's processing a data overload.
I see. Looks like whatever happened back then will have to be settled by Cecilia and Arya on their own. But this wishing sprite, it almost sounds like...
You and Wise both turn a suspicious gaze toward Fairy.
like a certain AI assistant.
Affirmative.
What do you mean by affirmative?
Affirmative. Based on the speaking style in the conversation Master relayed, there is a decent probability that the wishing sprite is, in fact, an advanced intelligent data entity.
Alright. Fairy, so what you're saying is, powerful AIs all talk like that? Then, if the wishing sprite really is an advanced AI, do you have any relevant information? Any suspects?
Even if you don't have anything for now, with your capabilities, looking into it shouldn't be difficult, right?
Negative. As an AI assistant, I always abide by the law and strictly follow New Eridu Civil Code. I do not, and will not, condone the unauthorized acquisition of citizens' personal information, or the invasion of their privacy in any form.
That's quite an irrefutable privacy protection statement. If it hadn't come from Fairy, it might have sounded a little more convincing.
Yeah, why don't you tell that to the HDD's previous firewall program? But as master, I've decided to respect Fairy's choice.
Alright then. As the assistant manager, I respect the manager's decision. But still, considering the high-level intelligence data entity Fairy sensed in Logspring before, plus the wishing sprite and public security suspect, there's been a lot of unexpected situations involving intelligent entities lately. Is there even a connection between them? Or should we wait for Jane to get here and hear her out before we start analyzing?
Speaking of which, Fairy is being unusually strict about rules today. Could it be because a PubSec officer is visiting?
Here's something outside the door. Is Jane here? Close to the day.
Little guy, are you really gonna say no to your top VIP customer?
Hello, wife.
Long time no see, managers. I already gave you the rundown over the phone. To spare you any surprises, the client asked me to stop by and introduce you to this friend.
What kind of friend would surprise my brother and me?
And there she is. What was she doing upstairs? This public security officer looks nothing like Julian, Chingy, or the others. And why did she come from upstairs?
Are you two the owners of this place?
Sissia. Here's what I'll say about Sissia. She really does look like adult Lucy. But also, like, okay, obviously, let's just address the elephant in the room. Her outfit is very revealing in some places, but what I want to know is, like, she is an official, or at least seemingly an official New Eridu, you know, public security officer. Why is she dressed like that?
Let's get down to business, Sissia.
I mean, I guess you can argue that, well, Jane is not wearing PubSec, you know, attire either, but nowhere on Jane's outfit does it say, you know, NEPS. And Jane is like a covert operator. She's like a covert operator, or, you know, like a covert agent. Whereas, I mean, we don't know anything about Sissia just yet, but, like,
Huh? Oh!
the odd case specialist snaps out of her loop of spacing out and looking around and makes a phone call. Clearly, this new public officer is a little scared of Jane, but from a Thyron's point of view, shouldn't the food chain between these two be the other way around?
Sir, someone here apparently can't understand your very straightforward commission request. And that someone isn't me.
Greetings, Phaethon. I trust that Miss Jane Doe has already brought both my commission and my inept subordinate to you.
Inept subordinate? So this is probably Seth's brother, right? The Thyron guy that was teased in the 2.6 trailer.
Recently, there have been several incidents in the city where intelligent constructs have gone out of control and injured others. The culprit is suspected to be an unregistered illegal intelligent entity. A few days ago, an intelligent construct public security officer was taken over by viral code and delivered a criminal threat to me, declaring that this year will be an unprecedented lighting ceremony for New Eridu.
But from what you've told us, there's no definite link between these incidents. So why merge them into a single investigation?
Good question. The construct citizens who lost control earlier had almost no connection to one another. But we discovered that while they were hijacked, they all displayed the same arrogant, mocking attitude, and their eyes showed an abnormal violet glow.
There are a lot of similarities among the victims. All right, you've convinced me. But this intelligent entity suspect's whole villain persona, why is it so on the nose?
Judging by its personality traits, that's true. But in terms of capability, its mobility far surpasses anything we've seen from past intelligent entities. After some complications, our tech team finally managed to track the suspect's whereabouts inside Lemnian Hollow. Given Wi-Fi's unusual circumstances, I need a proxy who understands both Lemnian Hollow and advanced intelligent entities. And you were the best fit.
Yeah, who are you?
Thanks for the briefing.
Even though I
Who
probably
are
know who he
you
is.
exactly? We don't know your name or your title, and that doesn't seem to align with the citizens' right to be informed. And besides, that suspicious wishing sprite just recommended a Lemnian Hollow commission to Aria, and now we've received one too. That's yet another strange coincidence. Something is definitely off.
Exactly. As proxies, we're used to the other side keeping things vague. But since this commission comes from public security, That shouldn't be the case here.
According to regulations, I won't refuse a lawful request from a citizen. But for the sake of your sleep tonight, I suggest we discuss it when we meet. Gilded Carrot Day is just around the corner, and time is tight. I need you two to start the commission as soon as possible and help us locate or eliminate that intelligent entity. My subordinate will provide all necessary instructions and support. Thank you in advance for your cooperation in maintaining the city's order and assisting public security.
Mysterious client hangs up. The case is clear enough now, yet the client remains enigmatic. And before you can ask Jane anything, the case special suddenly lets out a stifled scream.
17 whole lines. He said 17 whole lines, all coming out of my phone. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
What? The case specialist who had just been volunteered to offer the necessary instructions and support suddenly takes off running. Jane is left behind and just like that the client earlier. She takes a deep breath. Just fucking ran off.
That officer's subordinates tend to be a bit unconventional in their style. I've passed along the commission. I have other duties to attend to. So, I'll leave you managers and the case specialist with my wishes for a smooth job and hopefully a pleasant partnership.
Bye, Jane.
Whoa, what's this?
What?
And what's that? Please don't touch anything.
She just invaded. Oh, she didn't run off like away. She literally just started going into our fucking space. Could fit like a dozen sissies here. What is wrong with this lady? She obviously has like a snake motif, right? She has a snake under her boob and going around her neck. Is that a real snake? I don't know. The snake has a fucking tie. The same color, or bow tie. The same color of like the pubsec like tie, right? Like Jane. In fact, can I switch character? I can switch characters here. Right? Oh, never mind. I can't. Fuck. But yeah, like, why? I mean, I don't hate her character design, but I'm just wondering, like, why? How is she allowed to wear this and also be a representative of New Eridu Public Security? You know? It's fine that, like, here's the thing. She doesn't have to look like Jane, or, I mean, not even Jane, but, like, she doesn't have to look like Ching Yi and, you know, Jian or Seth.
No matter where we go, meeting
Me when I forgot all the buttons. Like,
Different outfit,
sorry, wrong.
different outfit, same objective.
She doesn't have to look like,
Officer 148, Juyuan,
you know,
ready.
these three
Huh?
with like the blue and dark gray. But like,
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
I don't know. It just seems like, whoa. How did they land on this design for a New Eridu PubSec person? You know what I mean?
Same objective.
And what's funny too is that Jane's like swimsuit outfit is like similar to her outfit, right? The skirt and like the one-piece bodysuit. Like, this outfit's kind of crazy, no? Anyway, give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Let's see over here. I also need a refill on water, too. Let me close this. Okay, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let us continue. Dude, I also didn't even realize, but like her tail is fucking long and huge. And also, why is it like? Is her tail like mechanical? Is it? I can't even tell. I swear I'm looking at her tail, okay? I don't hate her character design, but like I do think it is a very interesting choice to make a character look like this when she is a pubsec, like, you know, affiliated agent, you know? I don't know.
Whoa. Is this whole house really just for the two of you?
What does she keep asking about the house?
Miss Public Security Officer, is there something wrong with our house? My brother and I always file our fire safety paperwork and business licenses on time. Public Security Officer? Where?
What is wrong with this chick?
Are you asking us?
What I mean is, why are the two of you occupying 5 whole rooms on this street? And why are there so many screens?
Here, just for chats, entertainment. I'll move myself down just a smidge.
But with that many rooms, you really do need all these screens to keep an eye on everything. This case specialist. What is going on with her? She doesn't seem to think of herself as a public security officer at all.
Sorry, Miss Specialist. You've been wandering around our home for quite a while. Is there something else you wanted to say?
Well, here's the thing. As the case specialist responsible for this commission, I must confirm your level of cooperation and offer guidance you need. So, now, go make the best bed in the house ready for me.
What?
If the commission gets delayed, you two unregistered proxies won't be able to handle the consequences. So, you're planning to stay at our place? It makes absolutely no sense, but for some reason, I'm not even surprised.
That might not be a good idea. We only have 2 bedrooms.
Please? I'm begging you. I actually grew up in the Outer Ring, drifting around most of my life. I've never even slept on a proper couch before.
Is that the truth? Grew up in the Outer Ring.
I finally managed to find a job on my own, only to be exploited by a terrifying evil boss, running around all day, and I don't even get time to eat a boiled egg. If even you two, the prince and princess of this grand estate, won't take me in, then I'll be left to sleep on the streets yet again.
Wait, hold on. This request... Manager, it's up to you to decide.
You lock eyes with it in a fierce silent battle and end up losing. Well, there's no other choice.
You make it sound so miserable. If there's really no other way, Cynthia, you can stay in my room tonight. I'll take my brother's room for tonight, and he can crash on the sofa for once, right?
That's fine. Like I said, the manager decides.
Belle, you literally have a sofa in your own room. You just like crash, like sleep in your own bed, and then have Sissy sleep on your sofa. What?
Thank you. You two kind souls. So the room upstairs on the left is mine now? Then you two follow the plan we settled on and get some rest. The specialist will now retire to her own room.
You swiftly catch Lucia before she can sprint upstairs and arrange an early departure time with her tomorrow. With her for tomorrow. For tonight, you'll rest in Weiss's room. Why are the people from PubSec so weird? An aloof, enigmatic boss suddenly issues a commission while their subordinate, who acts like some kind of drifter, insists on staying at an innocent civilian's home. This is like something from a movie. That Sissy is really suspicious. Belle, do you think Jane might have got the wrong person? We just get off the phone. But something's off. How long has she been lurking upstairs before she announced herself? And how does she even know your room's on the left? Our home security equipment needs an upgrade. And what is... What the hell? Hey! That bed, it's huge. You're damn right it is. Yeah, look, Belle literally has a sofa that you can sleep on. I mean, I guess it's kind of small. But, I mean... It's gotta be about the same size as, like, the sofa downstairs, right? Oh, actually, no. The sofa downstairs is bigger. Can't even get a break on Guilty Cure Day. Yeah, the sofa downstairs is actually has like 3 seats, whereas Belle's stuff only has 2. Oh, why is this? Oh my! Why is that, dude? Wise literally has 2 sofas in his fucking room. One that's as big as the one downstairs, and then a smaller one, same size as Belle's. And they have about pretty much the same size bed. This place is nice. You agree, right? It's my room. I'll tell your boss that demon isn't someone you can just hit up whenever you feel like it. Like, get out of my room. This is my room. How funny would it be if this girl actually is like somehow related to Lucy? She has blonde hair, red eyes, which.
Wait, let me grab my
Oops.
field mic before we bounce. Is the need? To what do I owe the pleasure?
Which, you know, so does Lucy. Lucy also is you know, blonde, red eyes.
Good day, Proxy.
So it's entirely possible that they could be related. That would be an interesting turn of events, right? She ends up being like Ciccia Montefiore or whatever the fuck Lucy's last name is. In fact, does it say Lucy's last name in the character select screen? It doesn't, right?
I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
Oh my god, I pressed every wrong button there. What the hell?
My field mic before we bounce. Good day, Proxy.
Oh no, it does. Yeah. Luciana de Montefiore.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
It's also, she also has a name that has like a C in it, right? Lucy Ciciana or Ciccia? Luciana and Ciciana? That'd be, you know, who knows? I don't know. They could be related, maybe not. Hold on, I have to play around with this. Well, how do you... I forgot how you... I remember missing this earlier. Put away. Put away. There you go. Blam. There's a lot of these. That's kind of wild. Yeah, what is up with this chick? What is wrong with her? Where's my... What the fuck? What is happening? I'm forgetting all the controls. Excuse me. He's taking my room. What is this? Oh. The bed is stopping me from moving. She's definitely an S rank, right? S rank agent. There's no way that she's not. In fact, are we even getting any more A ranks before 3.x? Probably not, right? At least I don't think we are. I guess, like, the only other characters, I mean, we don't really know. Oh, I guess there's that one character that I've been seeing. I think we meet her in this update as well. I'm not entirely sure, actually. I kind of wish you could... Oh. You can't make the hearts bigger, unfortunately. That is as big as it gets. This outfit is insane, dude. Like, I'll say, what is happening? Like, oh, there you go. Weird. I'm like trying to open up the filters and like nothing's happening. Ugh, excuse me. I wish there were more crazier filters, but these are the only ones. Don't be so stingy. We're gonna be fighting together as soon as teammates. Okay, that's I need rest now. Like, get in on my room. Yeah, so like the only upcoming characters, obviously he's Arya and then Nangong. And then I guess Sissia. And then also that other chick that we have yet to meet. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Angels of Illusion just got a commission to head to Lemon Hollow. Now Pubsic's asking me to head there to investigate too. It's really just a coincidence. Just imagine, if we ran into each other, that'd be kind of awkward. Wait, what am I thinking? Lemon Hollow is huge. There's no way we run into each other. Better sleep. That seems like foreshadowing. Seeing all the traveling today and going back and forth that case specialist, you're completely wiped. Sucking your head to hit the pill, you're out cold. Maybe it's because you are subconsciously thinking about the commission and why sleeping on the couch, but you wake up in a daze before the alarm even goes off. It's early. I should take this chance to wake Sissy and head to the Wi-Fi Peninsula together. Gotta vacate the room so Wise can get some more sleep. Why is the case specialist still inside? Is she not in a rush to head out? Suspicious commotion comes from inside. Sissy quickly shuts the door behind her after coming out, even throwing her body against it in a pretty obvious attempt to block the view. Good morning, my dear tenant. Just messing with you. Why so serious? No need to try and look around me. The room's fine. I even tied it up a bit for you. Well, things are urgent and Final Heights is pretty far, I think. Let's head out now. Should we take an airship or drive? Really need to. I can pilot an airship. What? Brings back some Bad memories. You couldn't afford a ticket, so you stuck on board and curled up under a seat, but they found you quick and tossed you out mid-flight? Is she talking from experience? Let's start from the any ghosts. Besides, if you're the ghost, there's nothing to fear. But hey, to spare that fragile little heart of yours, we'll drive. If we keep this bizarre combo going, why is it never going to be able to catch up on his sleep? Let's just head out already. If you're getting bossed around by a civil servant who can pilot an airship but forgot to bring her driver's license, you end up playing chauffeur and driving her all the way to Phylum Heights.
Whoa! This place. There's so much going on! Wow! It's my first time in Wi-Fi. Is it always this?
Yeah.
It's usually lively here, and with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, it's even busier. But let's finish the Holo Commission first and save the exploring for later.
No, no way. I'm not going to that place. What I mean is, as a senior case specialist, I'm always very careful about maintaining proper boundaries when handling official duties in Wi-Fi. But to make sure you're supported, I've selected an exceptionally skilled Holo operative from our internal database, and she'll be assisting you.
You don't have any public security information on you?
But, Cecilia, you're barely wearing any public security identification. Why can't you move around freely? Plus, that skilled operative is running late. There's no point in just standing around here. Why don't we start some preliminary investigation first?
The terrifying miasma and Lemnian Hollow? No. I mean, the complex situation surrounding Lemnian Hollow isn't something a mere little proxy like you could possibly grasp. I've heard there are multiple factions entrenched there. Porcelumix, Obel Squad, Yunquay Summit, the Exaltists, and more. We really shouldn't act rashly.
Alright then. So we'll wait for that skilled Holo operative to arrive before heading out together. When will they get here?
She replied to me on Internet, saying she'd reach Phylum Heights by this evening.
Internet? Didn't you say she's an operative from the internal database?
It is a real snake. The fucking snake, yeah, the snake literally sticks his tongue out like every so often. It's a real fucking snake.
What's strange about that? We always use Internet to stay in touch. Alright, don't start getting all paranoid. Wait. That place has egg rice noodle rolls? I have urgent business to take care of right now. We'll regroup at the cable car station this evening.
What is this character? It's still early. When I head over to Suiban Temple for a quick visit. If that intelligence entity really is connected to Lemmy Hollow, Shifu might know something.
Strange. I've never heard anyone from Wi-Fi Peninsula mention anything about intelligent entities existing in Lemnian Hollow. Don't tell me it has something to do with the creator again.
Damn, Sissia and Sweetie talking together? Shit. Also, yeah, how do you get... I remember asking myself this earlier, or last time, and I totally forgot. How do you get this? Literally a Sweetie-themed fucking theme. New air... Aw, is it a part of the fucking... Shut up. Premium plan commemoration thing? It's tied. Yeah, it's tied to the fucking battle pass. That sucks. It's actually tied to the fucking battle pass. Oh, and it's also tied to the premium version, the $20 one. Wow. You know, I'm wondering, for stuff in the battle pass that like is gone once the battle pass is gone, is it really like there's no other way to obtain them? Right? Like, for example, is this even obtainable anymore? The random play theme? Or I don't know. I have no idea. Like, this is not... Yeah, that's a name card. I guess, yeah, it's the same thing with, like, name cards, too, right? Like, if you want to get a name card that was tied to, like, a battle pass, like, you can't obtain them anymore, right? That's just not available. Yeah, these are like literally unobtainable unless you've bought a previous battle pass. That actually does, I think that's a little whack. I think you should be able to unlock them somehow. That or they should allow you to like unlock them through other methods, like maybe like a new currency that is specifically for like expired battle pass items, you know? But maybe they don't want to do that because they want to maximize profits. Is like you rarely well, I mean, you do access this menu, you know, from time to time, but man, it sucks that this one is literally tied to like the fucking $20 battle pass. Also, I kind of wish you're spending $20 for the battle pass and you're getting a bunch of other stuff, but I kind of wish like Sweetie was like a live 2D, like, or not even live 2D, but just like this, you know, like just a small little animation, right? But she's just like a PNG. It's a bit unfortunate. Your place has got so many egg dishes. That's right. Your customer, I guarantee that nowhere in all of Nairobi will you find a place that serves so many delicious signature dishes made with eggs. How about heading inside and checking the menu? Oh, but I've already made up my mind. Give me egg rice rolls, egg waffles, salted egg patty, stuffed fried eggs, ginger vinegar eggs, tricolor eggs, and a big bowl of egg drop soup. Wait, so many dishes? Where are your other friends getting here? What friend? Damn, she's just gonna fucking eat all that? Hi, sweetie. Has anyone made... Surely someone's made... Someone's already made, like, a... Why is... Am I crazy? But why is... Belle's hand positions not exactly how I remember them being? Like, why is that in front of her head? Or face? The Polaroid frame is just too good. Sweetie doesn't look at the camera, does she? No. I mean... Or does she? She kind of does. This is a crazy image. I wish there was a side eye like sticker. Unfortunately, there's not though. Actually, this one might be better. This one might be better. How many stickers can you... Oh, you can only use 3 stickers at a time. And then let's do... I wish the hearts were a little bit more spaced out. Hold on. I don't really like that one. Doesn't really fit. This is a crazy image, dude. Okay, enough playing around. Hello, my Yunhui Summit friends.
Belle, didn't you say you had an important commission around Gilded Carrot Day? How come you're back already?
Indeed, I did. Yeah, I'm here because of that commission. Funny enough.
I barely stepped out of Yunquei Summit when a troublesome commission landed on me. Luckily, it's in Lemnian Hollow, so I had time to swing by.
I see.
Huh? I thought you'd finished everything and rushed back to celebrate the holiday.
Aw, I'm sorry,
No
Jufufu.
need to dwell on it. If fate allows, we may yet meet again on Gilded Carrot Day.
Shifu, did you foresee that?
Shifu? Does that mean you've foreseen that we'll meet again on Gilded Carrot Day? But I already promised some friends I'd go see their show that night. Never mind. We'll talk about it when the time comes. Right. Has anything unusual been happening in Wi-Fi lately?
Not at all.
Huh? Shifu? You don't even need to think about it?
Ah, Junior Bell. You're asking about anything unusual because of that troublesome commission?
Perhaps.
Yeah. I heard an illegal intelligent entity has been openly provoking public security, claiming it will disrupt the lighting ceremony. They've been investigating for a while, and now suspect it may have slipped into Lemnian Hollow. A criminal who's that determined to stir up chaos is bound to cause some commotion. So I came to ask if anything unusual has happened in Wi-Fi lately.
Junior Bell, you really don't understand what Wi-Fi is like around Gilded Carrot Day. This time of year, everyone's gone home for the holiday. If there were any strange happenings, or even just gossip, it would have spread instantly.
If no one's chatting about anything right now, then nothing has happened for sure. That's why Shifu is so certain.
So you mean people in Wi-Fi have been pretty chatty lately? Could you help me ask around? See if any of the nearby intelligent constructs have been acting strangely? Maybe even with a purple glow in their eyes?
I haven't seen anything. At least Vince, Stripey, and Banyue Shifu seem normal. As for everyone else, it's not that we don't want to help you. It's just that right before Gilded Carrot Day, everyone in Wi-Fi is busy stocking up on gifts, playing mahjong, shopping, making wishes, preparing reunion meals. Try asking about anything serious now, and you'll almost always hear the same answer.
After the holiday.
If you're concerned, Fufu Yinhu and I can help keep an eye out. but you really should be prepared to wait until after the holiday.
That said, if the suspect really is an intelligent entity, something does come to mind.
Oh, wait! I've run into something strange too! But Junior Inhu can go first.
It's nothing major, but a few days ago, when I passed by Junior's room, I noticed that the computer inside, the one that's usually left unused, seemed to be on.
Sounds a little suspicious. Maybe an advanced intelligent entity really is trying to sabotage Gilded Carrot Day. Did it sneak in and turn on our computer?
Oh, Junior Inhu, so it was you who shut it down for me.
What?
I was using Junior's computer to download the recut version of Legend of the Tiger Warrior the other day. But the internet was a bit slow, then something came up, and I had to step out.
Jafufu.
Just left it running.
Your strange incident? Don't tell me it's just that.
Yeah, I distinctly remember leaving it to download the movie before heading out. But when I came back, the computer was turned off.
Belle, is this explanation disappointing? Anyway, there's no need to worry too much. If the culprit's goal is to disrupt the lighting ceremony, Phylum Heights is under Swabian Temple's protection. Let them come if they dare.
Exactly. We're the ones lighting the year light. If anyone wants to sabotage the ceremony, they'll have to get past Shifu first.
That's true. The lighting ceremony is a big deal. Security would be tight anyway. And with Shifu and all the seniors helping out, there's really no need for me to worry. I'll go take care of the commission first then. I'll stop by again when I have time.
Before you go back to 6th Street, swing by the temple again. I've got a good soup simmering, and by the time you return from the hollow, it should be ready. Take 2 servings back with you, and let Junior Wise try some too.
That Senior Inhu? Wait for me. Besides, what Senior Inhu and Senior Fufu mentioned earlier is still a little concerning. But the meeting time for the commission is coming up. I'll come back and check after I get out of the hollow. It's about time. Let's head over to the cable car area and meet up with Cecilia.
Aha, so it is Arya. And Suna. Of course. Arya and Suna, why is Cecilia standing with them? There's no way it's actually this coincidental, right? From here, you can just barely make out their conversation.
Hello, are you the one who posted the commission tracking a signal from Lemnian Hollow? 2 kids? I'm actually not a kid, but... Is it a difficult commission?
Cecilia looks closely at Arya and Suna and even seems to sniff them a little. What? Then her gaze settles on Arya.
Alright, you definitely won't die doing this. But this little girl next to you? She's too weak. Have you considered just ditching her?
Arya and Suna's face turned completely blank at the same time.
Alright. Who you take as your partner for the commission is your call. But neither of you look anything like a skilled operative. I just tossed this commission up on Internet on a whim. I'm not gonna get exposed for this, am I? And what if the proxy goes and tattles to my evil boss? He absolutely can't find out.
Actually, Arya and I have teamed up for several hollow commissions before. We're pretty reliable.
Yeah, and if you're not comfortable with that, we can refund the deposit. We apologize for wasting your time.
Time? Time! No way! Gilded Carrot Day is almost here. I have to get this done right now. It's fine! It's fine. I'll leave it to you two. I'm a really generous client, you know. I even found you a very skilled proxy. Just follow her lead when the time comes. Oh, and you two should polish up your previous commission experience a little. Otherwise, she might look down on you. Polish up? Yeah, just make up a few impressive commissions. You can do that, right?
We can't do that!
You're so hopeless. Hollow Zero, Nineveh, Miasma. Regular proxies haven't seen any of that. Listen to me. Here's what you say. this commission are Arya and Suna? Alright, the commission has to get done. Forget how Cecilia found them, and set aside the wishing sprite for now. But I can't let her mislead them.
Took a deep breath, a very familiar action now. Now you finally understand why Jane and that anonymous client reacted the way they did about Cecilia. Quickly stride over to the three of them.
Cecilia, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, the proxy's here. See, these are the excellent helpers I handpicked for ya. Don't let their age fool you. They're already very seasoned. Manager?
Proxy? Arya? Suna? Good evening.
Oh, so you know each other. See? I told you I'd found the perfect partners for you. All right, no more wasting time. This is a signal tracker. Take it with you into the hollow and make sure it stays calibrated. It'll guide you toward the signal source.
Whoever is the voice actor for Cecilia is doing a very good job. The signal tracking device Cecilia has provided, which can be used only in open areas. Use it to determine signal strength and thus the distance to the target. That's supposed to be target. There's a missing T there. It even has a direction indicator to pinpoint specific signal sources. Sure, this case specialist has always seemed a little flaky, but you should be able to count on the gear she's handed to you, right?
Take it with me. Do you mean Arya, Suna, and I are going in together? What about you? Aren't you coming with us?
Oh, I'm not going. I've heard there's miasma in Lemnian Hollow. It's terrifying. Huh? I'm the brains responsible for planning the operation. Of course, I can't just head into the Hollow myself. I'll be providing support for you from outside.
Manager, are we heading out now? I'm totally fine. My aptitude for ether's always been really good. Three of us sometimes do some simple hollow commissions together to help fund our group. But this haul today does feel a bit unfamiliar. Totally fine too. My aptitude for ether's been pretty good. Been that way since I was a kid. Plus, Nango had a friend mod our weapons earlier, and everything's in top shape now. Angong said that when we went to try out the VR stages at Luminous Square's HRA Club, she lucked out as the 10,000th visitor, so they hooked her up with this modification service as a freebie. All our equipment's been modded to perfection. The HRA really knows their stuff. Can HRA really manage that? Luminous HRA Club basically just handles rookie signups and training sessions. No way they'd offer weapon mods, especially not for free. That kind of service is crazy expensive. Boy, didn't Nango keep going on about winning a 500,000 Denny jackpot and stuff like that before? Could it be she just doesn't want to make a big deal in front of the team, so she's always secretly helping out with funds? Damn, she's secretly rich? The more I think about it, the more likely it seems. If I get the chance, I should keep an eye out. Manager, don't worry about Suna and me, we'll be fine. Ready to go, let's head out. Combat! I think we probably get to play Arya here too, right? That's usually how it works. I didn't expect that you're so impressive.
Arya and Suna. You didn't see that coming, did you? Actually, I'm an amazing proxy.
It's fine, it's fine. Everyone has a few little secrets, right?
Yeah, Arya.
Oh, right. I guess that means we're being open with each other now. Even though Nanggong isn't here, Arya and I will definitely protect you and help you finish the commission, Manager.
Protect me? Thanks, Suna and Arya. Alright then, let's head out. Arya and Suna are both so young, and they're not even trained hollow operatives. They look so weak. I'm their proxy. I need to find somewhere safer and fast. Better start using the signal tracker now.
Calculating route now.
Huh? What's wrong, Arya?
Oh, it's just your navigation assistant. Its voice sounds a little familiar.
Understood. Providing more voice options now. Current voice pack. Thoughtful AI assistant. Should you wish to change it, I can provide the following alternatives.
Fairy has a feature like that.
Hold on. I think a weird voice pack got mixed in. Since when did Fairy have this feature?
So an amazing proxy doesn't just lead the way into the hollows in person, but also carries a voice-changing smart assistant.
That's not it at all. This is kind of hard to explain on the spot. Let's get moving and finish the commission first. Then we can talk once we're back on 6th Street. Let's find an open space and activate.
Yo! We get to play as Arya as expected.
Still can't believe the manager is actually an amazing proxy.
It's like seeing an adorable teddy bear suddenly whip out a dinner knife.
Where am I going?
Brutally massacre a strawberry cake.
What kind of comparison is that?
Sorry, I have to look at her animations. Geez, Loki got the Naruto run? Does she have a... No. No special dash. One... 2, 3, 4. So she has a 4-string basic attack. Yeah. That's her EX special. Dash attack. What else can we test? Oops. Cute. Oh wait, can we look at her? I think we can, right? No, I want to look at the character screen. Yeah. Alright, tell me how to play Arya. Some of Arya's attacks generate fandom power on the field when hitting enemies, and activating an ultimate grants multiple stacks of all-out support. While charging and holding basic attack, if all-out support is active or fandom power is present on the field, all-out support or fandom power is consumed to quickly increase the charge level. The heavy attack of the third hit of basic attack, perfect pitch, triggers a bloom when hitting a target suffering an attribute anomaly, with additional damage dealt if the target is stunned.
Alright, leave it to me.
Hold basic to launch the third of basic.
Manager,
Okay.
if I start to look different, try not to freak out, okay?
Ah. Cool. Neat. Oh yeah. I guess that's how Belle finds out.
This is what I really look like.
Arya? Oh, so cute! Although you do look a bit rounder than the projection, but seeing such a cutie intelligent construct beat the stuffing out of those ethereals makes me feel super safe.
Huh? See? Arya, I told you everyone would like the real you. But I'm an intelligent construct who deceived everyone with a projected image. I'm not the pretty girl everyone likes at all.
If you put it that way, then Wise and I are proxies who used the video store to fool everyone. We're not really the managers that everyone likes either.
Then I'm just an ordinary person who's been fooling myself with an account nobody even follows. I'm not the idol you and Nongong say I am. Wait, Suna, that's not what I meant.
Arya, you've noticed it too, right? Everyone has their own little secrets. In New Eridu, an intelligent construct performing with a human girl projection is as normal as putting on makeup or changing outfits.
True.
And besides, if you weren't such an awesome intelligent construct, this commission would have gone sideways. Let's find the signal source first, then we'll get somewhere safe and give you all the praise you deserve.
Okay.
Alright, turns the projection back on.
Oh, Arya, you're so stingy. I haven't seen that cute, round look of yours in ages. I want to be the big sister, too. Once we find the signal source, how about I turn off the projection and go to Yomcha scene with you, Suna? All right.
Didn't that weird client just say we gotta activate some signal tracking device and go wherever it points us? Yep. Jared's pretty open. Want to give it a shot now? Oh, it's just this shit. The not rhythm game. Oh, I forgot. Shit. Reset. Sorry. Oh, the reason why they're literally idling in the background. Literally and oh my god, I fucked up again. Literally and literally. They're idling as in IDLEING. And also idling as in IDOLING.
Picked up 2 signal sources. Let's check out the closer one first.
Okay.
So I swapped to Suna and then Arya swapped out. But does she rejoin?
Leave the show to me.
Dude, that's honestly so cool. So that means, yeah, when you get all 3 characters, you can just see them just dance, doing their dance, like, you know, their idle animation, like all 3 of them together. Yeah, go EOS, go. It's also neat that they do this in, like, you know, outside of combat too. Which I'm kind of surprised that in, you know, in the overworld when you're just running around with like other characters or, you know, walking around as other characters, your other characters don't have idle animations. Like, they don't play idle animations, even though they have idle animations when you're in a holo or like in, you know, when you're in combat, but they don't in the overworld, which I think is a little odd.
Are you sure this is the right way? Looks like there's a closer signal source down that road. Oh, I've seen that thing before.
Ow, fucking crab.
Stuff inside.
Acting EX special attack. Oh, this is just Suna. Yeah, we already know how she plays.
Sorry, it's all my fault. It's okay. We can handle it.
And that uses up her Light stick stacks. Okay.
Look at that! We're suddenly less poor!
One of the signal sources should be inside this building.
Oh, poor Bangbu. Oh, wait. Could it be the signal source?
Busted up. Bangbu that's simply unresponsive. Even after a thorough check, there's zero sign of any intelligence inhabiting it. Striker broken or something? Did that signal source ditch this Bangbu and relocate it? And relocate? Is it trying to play hide and seek with us? That Bangbu just decoy on around hearing shot on. Equally unreliable tracker.
The signal tracker's response is getting stronger. Seems to be coming from underground.
Let's keep going.
Okay, stay safe.
Manager and Arya are both so confident, so reliable, so cool.
The damaged constructs around here have been almost completely corrupted by miasma.
What is miasma?
It's when you can't breathe very well.
So I saw that video or that clip of like of this joke in particular being thrown around on Twitter, and yeah, that was a joke made by I think the voice director for ZZZ. Arya mistook miasma for asthma. Miasma. It's when you can't breathe very well. Good one. The fucking machinery that cannot be communicated with, even after a thorough inspection, there's absolutely no sign that intelligence is ever happening. Another red herring. All giving me the creeps.
Is it starting up? Don't be afraid, Arya. I'm with you.
Hey, hey, hey. Cool. She's fun.
So amazing.
Simple,
Last time I was here,
but fun.
it took me quite a while to deal with all the enemies along the way.
It's all thanks to Arya.
I'm really wondering how.
After all, I'm a construct created for... If I can't protect everyone, then there's no meaning for me to exist.
Oh? Arya's construct, or like her creation was made to protect? Question mark? I'm really wondering how a full AOD team is gonna play. We don't know Suna's like we don't know her character archetype. But if I had to guess, it can't be support because Suna's a support. Arya is anomaly. So it's probably a stun? She's probably either stun or Or defense, I guess. But defense is like, you know, defense is like a hybrid support slash, you know, tank. Or like, I don't know. Defense is always in a weird, has always been in like a weird spot. But if I had to guess, I think the likelihood
The signal's getting
being
stronger.
a stunner
It
is
must be
pretty
close.
high. Just because of, you know, I imagine they want all three of the girls to work together.
Anything special. I've got a feeling this isn't going to be so simple. Otherwise, why would our client say all those weird things?
Yeah, what exactly is she looking for?
Come here. I'll take it from here.
Wait, so can she charge? Oh yeah, she doesn't need stacks for it. Ow, I got hit.
How's this for an entrance?
The last signal source is right up ahead.
But I think you need the stacks in order to. Oh, evil Arya?
These obsolete constructs should have been buried long ago. Don't you dare hurt my friends!
Obsolete constructs.
Calm down. You're not like them.
Suna, watch out! Focus on the fight.
Sing your head out.
The two constructs already ravaged by corruption and crumble have taken that final blow. Arya starts silently in the direction they had appeared from, for logic pounding wildly like a heartbeat, erratic and intense. I'm sorry I don't have the right to put you to rest. One day I revert back to being like you, a construct with nothing left but hostile instincts. When that time comes, we'll rest together forever. If there really is such a day, I'll take it as punishment for the moments of happiness I'm stolen these years.
Those constructs probably stayed here too long and became deeply corroded by the miasma. After Arya defeated them, they disintegrated on the spot. Although we missed the intelligent entity that PubSec was looking for, the signal source was real, and I've never heard of an entity surviving after its host body dissipates. So the commission should be complete.
Those constructs.
They looked like constructs that were being puppeteered by the intelligent entity PubSec is after. The ones sent to attack us. Considering how damaged they were, they've probably been dormant here for a long time. But you're our good friend Arya, lead singer of Angels of Delusion.
Bright, adorable, and full of energy.
Why does it feel like I just said something silly?
Right. I mean, no. What I mean is, the manager's description of Arya was spot on.
But are we the same?
There's a huge difference. I hit down and down. Okay.
And you're the same are two completely different things. They're not comparable at all. And it's fine if you only say that in front of us. But if Tin Masters hear it, watch out. Your coffee might mysteriously taste a little worse than everyone else's.
That's such a harsh punishment. But I agree with what the manager said. Intelligent constructs of the same model are like humans who are closely related and look alike, or Thyrans who have the same fur color. Everyone's experiences, actions, and thoughts are completely different. How could anyone be the same?
If you think that just because you have the same eye patch and skirt hem as they do, you should be the same, then how could an ordinary human like me, who doesn't even have wings, be called an angel of delusion with you and Nangong?
But I'm not an angel either.
I don't care! I saw your wings and halo! Are you trying to leave me out now?
So you put wings in your backpack? I was literally just thinking that. I'm like, so the wings are on her backpack?
Suna makes a good point. And she really did put a pair of little wings on her backpack. Was that why?
No, that's totally different. Intelligent constructs aren't quite the same as what Suna was talking about.
So I think technically the only AOD member that has like legit wings is Nangong, I think, right?
Humans who share blood and look alike can still live very different lives. And even Thyrans with the same fur color can have totally different personalities. But intelligent constructs aren't like that. I remember everything.
I'm also wondering, like, is this just another case of the ZZZ devs, like, just for whatever reason, forgetting to include like the voice modifier to the voice lines? Because I'm pretty sure Arya is supposed to have some sort of voice modulation when she's, you know, not using her projection.
The reason we were created. What we went through. The long dormancy we fell into together.
Arya doesn't look right. I need to change the subject. At the very least, we have to get out of the Hollow ASAP. Let's not stay in the Hollow any longer. Since the commission's done, we can talk about the rest once we're out.
Give Suna a meaningful look.
Suna, what's wrong? You might be right, manager. I realized I might just be getting a little dizzy from staying in the Hollow for too long. Am I gonna turn into an ethereal?
No, of course not. Sorry, Proxy, can you find the nearest exit? We need to get out fast.
I think Suna was just acting there, right? If her ether aptitude is as good as she claims, then I think she was just finding an excuse for Arya and Belle to get out of there. She's been not alive, then our commission should be all G now, right? Isn't having such a reliable specialist like me absolutely amazing? Anyway, commission fees have been sent. If you can get it, go hit up that demon yourself. Alright, temporary guest. See you around. I just messaged the client and she immediately wired over the commission fee. Seems she's a bit weird, sure, but also super efficient and generous. Is Pupsic footing the bill? Just got 500,000 dennies. Arya, stop frowning and give me a smile. We're heading back to 6th Street now. But yeah, it's way too late. Driving through the mountain roads isn't safe at this hour. Pretty sure there's no more airships either. Come back to Suban Temple with me for tonight. Wait, really? You not only run a video star in 60, but you're also a master proxy and a disciple of a mystic sect from Waifu Peninsula. That's insane. Not that extreme. But I heard mystics have super strict routines. We're not gonna get dragged out of bed for morning practice tomorrow, are we? I'll tell them you want to join the morning routine soon.
It's really late. Shifu and the others probably went to bed already. But Swabian Temple is big. Surely we can find an empty room
Banyue.
somewhere.
You're back, Junior Belle. Banyue Shifu is here. You two may want to catch up. I'll go check on Junior Inu.
Senior Fufu glances curiously at Arya and Suna, flicks her tail, and pads off toward the kitchen. Say hi to Banyue.
Good evening, Banyue Shifu. I heard from Senior Inhu that you'd be coming for Gilded Carrot Day, and sure enough, we ran into you.
Good evening. Everyone at Sweebian Temple was most insistent. I lacked the appetite for indulgence, so I came merely to keep company.
Yeah, I don't know. It's again same thing with Banyue. He's missing his like voice modulation.
It seems Mr. Pan prepared fine suit today. The young one at your side appears fatigued. Would she need
I'm good.
to borrow my energy cell for a moment?
An energy cell?
Banyue didn't even... He already knows, man. He just knows.
Unless my eyes deceive me, hot soup would not be of much use to this young friend.
Banyue actually takes out an energy cell after reverting to her construct form and finishing recharging. Arya, who looked completely worn out before, seems a little more refreshed.
You seem to have something on your mind. May I ask what's troubling you?
If I remember correctly, Banyue Shifu, you said something to me before. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores.
Yes, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. It seems this young friend is troubled by an old debt on her heart.
Yes.
In the past, I went astray and nearly met my end before I could atone. If you are only weighed down by old memories and have wronged no one, I hope you can see through it soon and stop tormenting yourself.
Under Banyue's steady, forgiving gaze, Arya falls into thought.
I don't think I ever told you that I'm actually a discarded construct. I slept inside a hollow for a very, very long time. Until one day, I heard a hollow raider play one of Lady Cersei's songs. The singing woke me up, and I left the hollow and came to New Eridu. I buried my past deep in my memory and slowly fell in love with the city. And Lady Cersei's voice has always been my anchor. I tuned my voice to match hers as closely as I could. I learned to sing like her, hoping to share that moment that moved me when I first awoke. Later, her agent started looking for a vocal double for her. On Wishing Sprite's recommendation, I went and recorded vocals for her last few shows. After Lady Cersei left the music scene, I went back to being the ordinary Arya who just wanted to sing. Until Nangong picked me up at a broke little idol agency. So I became part of Angels of Delusion.
So Cecilia or Cersei is not aware that Arya knows that about the whole, you know, singing double.
Sorry, I ended up telling a long, boring story.
Arya, your story isn't boring at all. Actually, Wise and I watched a recording of Miss Cersei's farewell concert. So, we've been hearing your voice since way back then. It might be a bit late, but welcome to New Eridu, intelligent construct citizen. Enjoy your new life.
Yeah, even if this new life was only a brief one, I'm already very, very satisfied.
Brief? What do you mean? Arya, don't scare me.
I've thought it through, just like Banyue Shifu said earlier. If I keep carrying those old memories, I'm afraid I'll trip up the people walking beside me.
Yes, precisely.
After running into those two corrupted constructs, I can feel something strange stirring in my logic core. And my thoughts feel kind of out of control too. I keep having these subtle, unsettling thoughts. To make sure I don't turn into a monster like that, and to keep Nangong and Suna safe, I'm planning to leave Angels of Delusion for a while after the Gilded Carrot Day performance, and go deal with the signal anomaly.
What?
Please, there appears to be a misunderstanding
Wait, Arya, calm down. You can't just suddenly decide you're quitting the group after that. Did meeting those two constructs earlier get you worrying about weird stuff?
Kind of, but not entirely. But I can handle it myself. I said it's just a temporary break. Maybe I just need to visit the hospital, see the data systems department, and I'll be fine right away. You won't dig this up later and tease me for being dramatic. Right, manager? Suna?
It's just a sick leave? Oh, thank goodness! I thought you were really going to leave me alone to get bullied by Nangong!
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
Arya says she's fine. But look Look at her. That's not the face of someone who's really thought things through. Oh, Arya, if you're making a decision, maybe you want to ask the wishing sprite for advice?
You're right, manager. Though it's just a sick leave, and it barely even counts as a decision.
Arya opens the wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite, wishing sprite. My old memories are coming back again. I want to keep performing, but something's wrong with my memory data. I'm scared I might hurt my friends because of it. What should I do?
There shouldn't be a problem. Based on how the wishing sprite encouraged Arya before, its answer this time will surely...
Your concerns are very reasonable.
Oh, what the fuck? Now it's yokai. What the shit? Oh, I guess I was wrong then. I was literally saying, like, I don't think we're gonna see, or we're gonna be hearing from yokai this patch. I was wrong.
Friendship and love seem to be feelings everyone in New Area truly cherishes, don't they? Of course, your friend's safety matters more than your desire to sing. Maybe it's better to deal with your own little problem first, and then get back on stage with your friends, right?
Huh? Did I hear that right?
You're right. You really thought this through.
No! Don't listen to him!
Check soon. It's just Gilded Carrot Day is around the corner, and our performance, if it really comes to that.
Absolutely not! No way you're doing this! Arya, you're not trying to bail at the last second, are you? We already agreed! The debut is something the three of us do together! How can you say something like that?
Something's not right. The wishing sprite doesn't sound like itself. Calm Arya down first. We'll figure it out together later. Yeah, the Gilded Carrot Day performance. You guys have been preparing for it for a long time, haven't you? No matter what you decide in the end, why not wait until Nangong's here and talk it through together?
Hearing the team leader's name, Arya seems to realize her words have been a bit reckless. A flicker of guilt crosses her face. Meanwhile, Suna's eyes instantly light up.
Yeah. Arya, you just get some proper rest tonight, okay? Everything else, we'll talk about it tomorrow when we're back on 6th Street.
Yeah, okay.
You have seen if to take Arya to rest. Suna makes an excuse about needing to clear her head and slips away to pull out her phone. Looks like she's about to call for backup. Banyu and Shifu seems to have something to say too.
Please wait a moment. An H0L0 type intelligent tactical construct.
Huh? H0L0?
What are you saying, Banyu and Shifu?
The model of that young girl just now, if my memory serves me correctly. The evasiveness in her words. I believe it originates from that very fact.
She's somewhat like you?
I don't really get what those numbers mean. But if she's a tactical construct, does that mean Arya was originally built for combat? Just like you?
Constructs of this class are adept in archery, capable of deceiving foes through illusory forms. They once fought in squads, eradicating countless enemies, only to be discarded overnight and consigned to eternal slumber. For Arya, her present life stands far apart from that past. Thus, concealing her origins to avoid alarming her companions is not without reason.
Oh, that makes sense. I thought so. Those constructs must have triggered some bad memories. She's been scared she might hurt her friends. That's why she's been so on edge. But when she talks about how she feels, it also sounds like there really is some kind of virus messing with her emotions.
It is possible that both explanations hold true. When a construct's mind is unsettled, their logic core may loosen its restraint. Should malice exploit such a gap, aberrant behavior may follow.
Those memories really are like pure malice to Arya. Doesn't that mean she's in serious danger right now? What do we do?
In the absence of a safe solution, it's wiser to remain still and observe. Arya's heart is pure. Even if malice arises, she possesses the will to suppress it. You need only keep watch. I'm sure we'll prevent bad things from happening.
You're right, Vanyu Shifu. And all we can do for now is trust her. Trust that with Arya's willpower, she won't be swallowed by those memories. And maybe, if Suna and Nangong could talk to her, help calm her down a little, that might actually be good for her too.
That's right.
You end up chatting with Banu and Shifu for quite a while. After he says his goodbyes, you turn around just in time to hear Suna calling Nangong for help. Oh man, what do we do? What do you mean I should stay out of it? What do you mean I always complicate things? You, that's mean. Nangong, the situation is serious. Fine, when we get back tomorrow, I'll be watching to see how you convince Arya. If Arya leaves, there won't be any Angel's Delusions anymore. I'm gonna go check on Suna when she hangs up the phone angry, and then runs straight into the guest room yelling, "Are you okay?" Or just talk to her tomorrow.
Before taking a break, I should go say hi to Shifu and the others.
Oh, Guang. Hey.
Xiaoguang, you're really not coming with us to the lighting ceremony?
Let me guess, Void Hunter business?
Yeah, I just feel like, compared to Shifu and the seniors, I haven't really done much for everyone. And
Never mind.
last time the ceremony with the mayor was such a big deal. Honestly, I'm still not quite used to that kind of thing. So I'm going to sit out the lighting ceremony this time.
All right.
You squeeze in between Senior Fufu and Xiaoguang.
Oh, Junior Belle, you're here! Just in time. During the big cleanup a few days ago, Junior Inhu managed to clear out a room near the storage area. So I've settled your two friends in there. How are they doing?
Not great.
Not that great. But I don't know Arya well enough to say. Tomorrow, we'll take her back and see what Suna and Nangong can do.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
Suna's really worried. She's barely slept a wink.
You mean that little construct girl? And the girl who was on the phone in the corner just now?
Yeah.
They look like they've got a lot on their minds. I really wish I could help.
If it's Senior Xiaoguang, you could definitely help. New Eridu's newest Void Hunter and the hero who saved Wi-Fi, Senior Xiaoguang. Will you accept my Gilded Carrot Day invitation and come with me to 6th Street to watch the show? Even if you go in secret and keep your identity hidden, it would still be a huge encouragement for Angels of Delusion.
Could I be an encouragement to them?
Xiaoguang, since becoming a Void Hunter, you've been buried in paperwork. If you stay at Swabian Temple for Gilded Carrot Day, someone will definitely come by and bring you even more work. And on top of that, Shuyan sent word back that he'd found some leads on the Qingming sword and is still following them up, so he probably won't make it back for Gilded Carrot Day either. You can go to 6th Street with Belle and take a little break.
But it is Gilded Carrot Day, and the lighting ceremony. If I sneak out to have fun, does that count as neglecting my duties?
With your seniors and me taking care of things here, you have nothing to worry about.
Mocha wants to go outside. Come on, Mocha. Okay.
Yeah, come to think of it, Xiaoguang just became a Void Hunter, and she's been in the spotlight lately. The lighting ceremony is the perfect opportunity for Yinhu and me to take over.
Yin Fufu look at Xiaoguang expectantly.
All right, Junior Belle. On Gilded Carrot Day, I'll come find you on 6th Street in the evening.
Head back to your bedroom and serve myself the rest. In the end, we end up back here anyway. Let's got the commission done. The Arya situation is such a headache. Good thing I'm not the only one stressing. I've got Suna and Nongong with me. Oh yeah, I should tell Wise tomorrow and get him to share the burden. You need to thank me, Wise. It's what I do. You think you'll have trouble sleeping, but in the familiar room, you quickly drift off. Then, just like every morning these past few days, you wake up to the hustle and bustle of Phylum Heights. Time to check in on Arya and Suna. Morning, manager. That was such a great rest. Thanks for having us, Senior Fufu. Yeah, thanks, manager and Senior Fufu. Got the big budget for now, after all. We already snagged tickets for the earliest airship out. Coming with us too, right? Wonder if the backup Suna called in will even be useful. Either way, I should let Suna and Arya head back first and give the three some space to talk in private. I'd come with. Don't worry about us. See you at 4:04 later. Nongong probably already has your ticket ready. I guess we just go to 4:04 ourselves then. Hello? Biggest fan is amazing. Look at these guys.
Oh my! My two teammates who went out hunting are finally back. With the commission fee, we won't have to worry about promo materials for the show anymore.
Nongong doesn't really look worried at all. Like Arya and Suna simply went out and finished another routine commission. Unable to hold it in, Suna quietly pokes her in the arm.
Oh right! Before Arya and the manager got here, I already gave out the first gift ticket.
Nongong, that was fast. Who'd you give the first gift ticket to?
Sorry,
Oops.
manager.
I didn't mean to
Super
skip that,
important
sorry.
audience member to Angels of Delusion, but our hardworking fan club president just did an absolutely amazing support dance.
That'll be me and Wise.
Biggest fan?
Yeah, biggest fan's been working really hard. Just now, it told me that for every one of our shows, it wants to cheer us on like that from the crowd.
So she gave the first ticket to Bang Boo? Not that that's, you know, a bad thing or anything. It's just,
And from now on, when anyone ever asks, it'll proudly say
You know?
its cheer routine was inspired by the first work we released after Angels of Delusion officially formed. If I remember right, back then, I was busy convincing a certain crybaby to join the group. So Arya handled the choreography.
Oh, I remember. The choreography was not great, and because of my habits, I added way too many little hops. Right after Suna joined, she couldn't keep up with all the hops and ended up crying from sheer frustration.
Wait. Are we getting a little off track?
Arya slips into a memory, her expression going blank. Suna seems ready to press the issue while Arya hesitates when Nongong stops her.
Anyway, I gave the first gift ticket to biggest fan. Next, let's go find that senior Arya really likes. Vesper, was it?
Vesper? Are you talking about the intelligent construct singer from Topps Entertainment?
Yes. She's a senior Arya really admires and feels close to. She's given us advice on performances and songs before. Always super patient. Sometimes I even wonder, If Miss Vesper ever decided to sing with Arya, Suna and I would just get kicked out and be left homeless.
Still, going by what Astra said, Vesper's supposed to be a guest at the lighting ceremony on Gilded Carrot Day. Even if she accepts the ticket the Little Angels gave her, she won't be able to make it to 404 that day. But the ticket is Arya and the girls' heartfelt gesture. Whether she can come or not, we should probably let Vesper be the one to tell them.
Arya? Why are you and the manager spacing out together like that?
I'm here. Nangong, you're saying weird things again. Vesper is an amazing senior, and you and Suna are my most important teammates. You two, anyway, you and Suna are the most important, okay?
Yes! I recorded that, by the way. You can't take it back later. But seriously, what I wanted to ask is, where are we supposed to find Miss Vesper today?
I feel like I got tricked by you again. Vesper said she'll be at the Luminous Hall in Starloop today. We can find her there.
Starloop? You mean the place where Astra performs? Oh, there must be a lot of amazing people there. Nangong even went there to submit our sheet music once before. And if I remember right, we never heard back.
Just the three of us going to a star-studded place like that? It does feel a bit lacking in presence.
Don't be scared, Suna. Your group has the numbers on its side. But is Ms. Cecilia not around today?
No, I think she went out for something. How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today? If 3 people are an advantage, then 4 of us would be even stronger.
Yeah, if you're not too busy, manager, lend us a hand, please. I can even cover your transportation costs. But let's take the metro. A cab to Starloop is pricey, and we'd have to cut another promo board.
Honestly, I can't say no to you guys. Fine, I'll be your temporary agent, and I'll drive too. My car fits the 3 of you, so let's head to Starloop together, yeah?
Yay! Manager, you're the best!
You drive the Angels to Starloop. Just as you're about to walk through the entrance, you suddenly feel something slip into your pocket. It turns out to be a few tickets to the Delulu. For the 2 Delulu Gilded Carrot Day special show. Nangong, who has just brushed past you, turns around and makes a pleading gesture. Looks like to keep the momentum going for the Angel's illusion, you need to act the part as the temporary manager. Whoa. Crazy robot design, right? Intelligence construct. We saw a snippet of her in the trailer for 2.6. Also, I need to see something here. Were we able to see Vesper in one of these posts before? I don't remember. There's Astra. There was one in this one. Fairy pics? I don't know if it's here anymore, but I remember there was one here that featured like a character or someone that is like not playable or at least unconfirmed. But I don't know if that was Vesper or someone else. And at the moment, I don't see it. Oh, is this one right here? Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony, I guess, list confirmed as shown. Who's this no-name artist? The lighting ceremony gets worse every year. Oh, this is supposed to be... Oh. This is... Okay. So we have... Technically, we've gotten a crumb before. Yeah, this is Cersei. But probably... I mean, definitely not the way that she looks now, right? Well... You can tell that it's her, but it's also... I think she's wearing like a hat or something. And she also clearly still has her... Because I think she's a mermaid Thyren? Or some sort of fish Thyren. Kai, did you want to come up or what? Come here. Come. Come. And he knocked my mic. Or he hit my microphone. Why? What? Can you sit down? Thank you. Yeah, I remember someone pointing this out and they were like, a character or an unconfirmed playable character was shown off in one of these internet posts. And yeah, it's supposed to be Cersei. Did anyone think the audio at Cersei's final concert back then was kind of... That's supposed to mean? Let's be real. Who isn't hyped for Cersei's comeback performance? They even hinted here about like the voice not being exactly the same because it's actually Arya. Well, the voice is Arya. Does Vesper look at the camera? Oh, she does. Yeah, that's a crazy fucking design. Oh, I'm looking at the stickers. Oops. I was looking for the Polaroid. Man, her damn, like, helper is in the way. Okay, that's better. It's crazy to me that, like, ZZZ is one of those games where... the NPCs look so good that you can't tell whether or not they're going to be playable. He's not really looking at the camera, but whatever. Miss Vesper, about those tickets. Three angels all turn around in unison, eyes sparkling with anticipation. That's right, it's time for their manager to step up. Two Delulu's performance tickets. Why is that JPEG so low res? What the hell? Tickets prepared by the Angel Delusion for Delulu's. Come and watch the Gilded Carrot Day performance. Make sure you're there on time and dive into the world of illusion with them together. Who are you supposed to be? Our artist is waiting for a very important partner. Odd tongue, wait. I know these kids. This is artist. She's a wonderful young singer. Sorry to bother you. We're here to deliver show tickets to Miss Vesper. They need to be so formal and Nago and Suna too. Hello, Miss. Nice to see you again, Miss Vesper. Your new song is great, especially the chant and the chorus. Looks like you're set to crush it at the gala after Gilded Carrot Day. Nangang, you're still as sweet as ever. You're exaggerating, but thank you for the love, and honestly, I do think my new song is gonna crush it. And you are... I see, Miss Agent. If Arya brought you along to see me, then you must already know her identity, right? It's wonderful. Looks like our little Arya has found another friend she can be open with. It's Vesper. So, though honestly, I don't think you need to hide anything from true friends. Even your audience will fall for your voice sooner or later, no matter what form it's delivered in. But the truth hidden beneath the illusion is far more intriguing. In me, I'll always have a little Arya's back no matter... I'll always have little Arya's back no matter what you decide. Atan glances at the ticket in her hand, then suddenly frowns.
Vesper, the tickets they gave you, are they for the Gilded Karate show?
Looks like it. Oh.
Vesper is also missing voice modulation.
Sorry, but our artist already has plans on Gilded Karate, so she won't be able to attend the show.
Otong.
Are you going to wave glow sticks at some back alley gig or go to the stage? Surely you know which one is the right choice. If that lady hadn't refused to perform, this opportunity wouldn't have come to you at all.
Vesper's expression stiffens for a moment, or stiffens.
Oh, so you already have something more important, Miss Vesper. Sorry, we didn't know. Yeah, Arya has mentioned more than once that she really wanted you to come see our show. But if you have something more important, I guess we can always wait till next time.
Yeah. Something important. I'll be showing up as a backup, propping up my dear company's image. That's all.
Vesper, lower your voice. This is Starloop.
Relax. My little complaints won't reach the higher-ups. Besides, rehearsals in the actual show are already on Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule, right? Don't worry. Nothing's going to change.
This is painfully awkward.
This is so awkward. I mean, yeah, it's totally understandable that Vesper wouldn't want to be Cersei's backup plan. But still, it's the Yearlight ceremony. Am I seriously stumbling into the dark, horrifying inner workings of Ridu's entertainment industry right now? How could a small video store manager like me be getting dragged into this? Someone, say something. Please, save us.
Still, I wonder if Angels of Delusion's performance could squeeze into one tiny corner of Miss Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule someday. How about this? Keep these tickets as souvenirs for you and Atong. Whenever you're free, just show them at the door, and you can get into any Angels of Delusion show for free. How does that sound?
Yo, that's kind of goated though. That's a good deal.
After all, Angels of Delusion will have plenty more shows. You're bound to catch one eventually, right?
Nangong?
Oh, I didn't check with the others first. Arya, are you having second thoughts?
No, I really want Vesper to come see our show.
Arya.
Ahem. Watch the time. The organizer staff should be on their way.
Even if I can't make it on Gilded Karate night, I can set aside some time to watch your preview show.
Wait, your schedule over the next few days is going to be packed tight.
It'll only take half a day.
We'll all work hard and try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Vesper.
Like I said, no need to be so formal.
All right, I've cleared half an afternoon for you, the day before Gilded Karate. The organizer's already waiting in the private room. Let's go.
Vesper gives Arya a quick wink, then leaves with her agent. Honestly,
When that agent started talking, I got really nervous.
I don't think Vesper will be playable, but that would be pretty fucking cool if she was, or is. We don't... Well, okay, I lied. We have Arya, so she's the... Actually, no. I'm stupid. Jing-Yi exists. I was gonna say... Well, okay. If we're talking about the first... Like, if we still don't have, like, I can't fucking speak. We still don't have an intelligence construct character that's female and that's like only intelligence construct in, you know, in visuals. Like, yeah, Arya is an intelligence construct, and she does have an intelligence construct form that she does turn into, or like, you know, that she shows. But she's not like that all the time during combat. We have yet to get a female intelligence construct character that is like, you know, they're an intelligence construct through and through, you know what I mean?
Relax. We've got our own agent too.
Trust
That's
me.
right. It may have sounded super professional, but I'm not about to let our artist get cornered.
Manager, you're so reliable. Arya, where are we heading next?
Next, we're going to find Xiaoyan. She should be at Lumina Square.
Let's get going.
Resigned, you drive the Angels of Delusion to Lumina Square. Along the way, you get non-stop surround sound compliments in full stereo. If it stays like this, you wouldn't even mind driving all the way to Farlem Heights. That lady over there, is she the manager who looked after the Angels of Delusion back when they were training at the small agency? She seems like such a sweet, gentle old sister type. No wonder these little angels were so hyped to bring her premiere tickets. Giant. Please, please, please. Come to our Gilded Carrot Day show. Please. What a gorgeous concert ticket. In the blink of an eye, you've grown into a group capable of putting on live shows. I'm really, really happy for you. You're too kind. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I haven't seen you practice in years, so in my head, you're still just kids. Suna, at lunch, Nangon complained at the cicadas were too loud. You said the rhythm had a natural pattern and you wanted to write it down for a summer song. Later, Nangon dragged you into a dance practice too, just so you'd know what it feels like to be exhausted, have a sleep, and still get woken up by all that noise. By the time it was over, you were so exhausted and you were falling asleep 5 minutes after sitting down, and Arya basically shut down on the spot. Nangon was still the only one who got woken up, and her face was priceless. Go on, Cheyenne. That's how they are. No matter when, I really just can't with them. Nangon really is the best leader, and even if Suna gives you headaches, Arya is so hardworking and well-behaved. She helps, she must help a lot, right? Yeah, Arya's wonderful. Really, really wonderful. I'm gonna think of how well do you know Miss Cersei, Arya? If you mean if I've met her before or not, then yes I have, but it probably wasn't a pleasant experience to her. Impossible. Arya is such a wonderful kid. Anyone who's met you, even a big star like her, would have a hard time not liking you. Why bring this up all of a sudden, though? It's been forever since we last saw you, too. How about we find a nice spot to chat first? Following Cheyenne, you find a good spot to talk.
Lady Cersei likes me?
Yeah. After the agency shut down, she somehow heard about where you'd gone and even came to me herself to ask about you.
Wait, but she doesn't, or Cersei hasn't told her this.
Back then, she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends. The fins by her ears were longer, and her eyes had gone back to their original violet. When you met her gaze, it felt like her pupils could pull you in.
That description sounds
A bit familiar.
What?
Oh, right. She also left me her contact info. The name she used was...
Cheyenne flips through her contacts.
No! What Cecilia was worried about is...
Ah, there it is. Cecilia.
What? Can I see your contact info?
Of course. But she also asked me for your contact info. You haven't gotten any messages or calls from her?
Arya takes Cheyenne's phone and looks for Cersei's contact info, an utterly unpredictable result. Arya's eyes fill with dismay and no one dares to meet her gaze.
So, I did get some back then. I just didn't realize until now that it was Lady Cersei reaching out. But why would she hide it from me? Even if it's because of everything that happened, I never did anything wrong, did I? Is it because she doesn't trust me? And she's worried I'll tell people what happened?
Awkward.
Arya. Maybe Miss Cecilia had her reasons. conclusions, okay?
Huh? What's wrong?
Sina pulls Arya aside and Nangon quickly sends the to Mrs. Seal to Xiaoyan.
Did I say something wrong? Has she been hiding it from Arya this whole time?
Oops.
It's okay, Xiaoyan. Honestly, I think you just gave the two of them a chance to finally talk it through. Still, I can't reach out to Mrs. Celia on Arya's behalf. And right now, Arya doesn't seem ready to calm down either. I can tell they genuinely care about each other, and Miss Cecilia has always been good to Arya. Aside from her identity, she's never held anything back. So, whatever this misunderstanding is, I'm sure they'll work it out. Suna and I will get to the bottom of this, and we'll make sure Arya makes it through the show with us. Xiaoyan, thank you for looking out for us before. You really mean a lot to us. All three of us would love to see you in the audience on Gilded Carrot Day.
Alright, I'll definitely be there. Nankong, take good care of Arya and Suna.
I will.
Cheyenne Lee is clearly worried. She, like, I can't imagine, like, accidentally revealing something that someone doesn't know about, and you're kind of just like, oh, it's like, I was not meant to reveal that, I guess.
I didn't expect Arya to find out about something Cecilia's been hiding for so long. At a time like this. If we go back to 404 right now, it'll probably just make Arya feel worse. Nangong, do you have any other plans?
Let me think. I brought some extra tickets this time. The plan was to hand out the gift tickets first, head back, then come out later to sell the rest. So, why don't we take Suna and Arya to Reverb Arena and sell the rest of the tickets? We can grab a drink there too, and clear our heads.
Good idea. Go get Arya and Suna and we'll head out.
You drive the Angels to River Arena the entire way there, no one says a word. If you'd known it was going to be like this, maybe taking the metro would have been better.
Hey,
Oh!
the super sweet cuties over there?
Oh my goodness. When's the last time we saw these two, man? Holy shit. Mocktails, mixers, ice. The snacks are real nice. Proxy, long time no see. Looks like Caesar and I are footing the bill today. Hey, we're friends with you. Should I order them some sweet drinks? So long as it's not nitro fuel. I'm good. Hey, no need to be shy. Me and the Proxy go way back. You rescue a flustered Arya from Bernice's enthusiastic one-arm sideways embrace. After introducing the Angels of Delusion to Caesar and Bernice, you mentioned they were planning to sell tickets at Raver Arena.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, you picked a great spot. At Reverb Arena, music fires people up just like the drinks do. But do you have anything more specific planned?
You know what I'm wondering? Bernice is also a red-haired, red-eyed blonde. And so is Sissia. And Sissia apparently, I mean, if this is the truth, she mentioned that she grew up in the Outer Ring. And I think Bernice is also... She also grew up in the Outer Ring. Whereas Lucy was born and raised in New Eridu and then went over to the Outer Ring. So I think the chances of Bernice and Sissia knowing each other is more likely than, like, Lucy and Sissia being related, or even knowing each other for that matter. But do you have anything more specific planned?
Basically, we show them our page, and if they like our videos, we ask if they want to come see our Gilded Carrot Day debut on 6th Street.
That sounds like it's gonna test everyone's patience a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look around. When chugging nitro fuel, I really don't want to be staring at a tiny phone screen.
Do you have any other ideas?
Ideas. I've got a great one. Something that'll hook everyone instantly.
Excuse me.
What is it? A live demo. Right here. What do you say?
Yeah, you've got a point. This place would work pretty well for a trial run. Oh, really, Nangong? right here? Sing now? I don't think I'm ready for it. You go instead. I can't. Suna, sweetheart, that reaction? Totally not okay. You're about to put on a show, aren't you? And there's, I've lost count. But anyway, not many days left. If you're scared of the audience now, what are you gonna do then? I don't even know these people. It's better if you don't know them. They're strangers anyway. If it goes badly, they'll forget in 5 minutes. What if they actually buy tickets?
True.
That just means your voice has gotten to them, and they're new Delulus. And even if this time isn't perfect, once they see your Gilded Carrot Day show, they'll be cheering even louder for how far you've come.
Yes, that's it. I guess that makes sense. But still.
You know, the way you hesitate is actually kind of adorable.
Huh?
Ah.
Oh, just try it, Suna. You're so cute. People are going to love you.
Me? All by myself? I can't do this.
Oh, I think this is where that cutscene comes in. I saw a clip of this. So I guess I was kind of spoiled, but it wasn't really like a... I wouldn't really consider that a spoiler.
You can do this, Suna. Don't worry about what Nangong and I are doing. No fancy moves, no choreography. Just focus on singing. Focus on what you do best. Think of it as practice for making our Gilded Carrot Day show the best it can be. Wanna give it a go?
Arya seems a little bit brighter now, and maybe not wanting to let that encouraging look go to waste, Suna finally makes up her mind.
Okay, I'll try. If I mess this up really bad, we Angels of Delusion are all going down together. Hey, don't say things like that. Be brave, girl. Sing it out, loud and proud. Now, let me see. Where should you stand? We'll need a stage. Stage? We never said anything about a stage.
Don't be scared.
Yeah.
Go for it, Suna.
Everyone, give it up for the Angels of Delusion component! Just let me leave the notes I'll pass to play. Color the songs where dreams have stayed. You will feel it when every gentle chord rings out and fades away. When we share on stage, sets our hearts ablaze. Music thought run free, flowing endlessly. Born from love, our melody. See? It's not so hard.
What a cutie! Oh, you're so adorable. You gotta teach me.
Amazing, Suna! Finally, it's over. Arya, how is my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't gonna fall apart before Gilded Carrot Day, right?
No, you did great, Suna. And honestly, only you can sing that part with the right emotion.
Pills, mixers, ice. The snacks are real nice.
You're just as patient with Suna as ever, Arya. If you ask me, your performance did have a few rough spots. Where? When? Did I go off key? Oh, how many times? It was just some breathing issues. Nangong, you're scaring me again. And don't tell me how to sing. I'm not listening to you. Arya's the real pro.
You know what I just realized? They all their wings are differently designed. They all have differently designed wings.
No, I'm not really.
Well, that's true. Arya's singing never has rough spots. Especially not with her breath control. Okay.
That line delivery.
Oh, right. I brought these tickets we promised to give the manager.
Actually, yeah, that brings up a good point. Isn't it kind of OP for intelligence constructs to be singers because they don't need oxygen? They don't need to breathe, right? They just sing. Isn't it kind of, that's kind of broken, no? Plus, like, intelligence constructs, they're not born with a voice or, like, singing. Like, they don't... Basically, what I'm trying to say is, like, if you are an intelligence construct and you, like, your goal is to become a singer, you don't train... I mean, you obviously sing, like, you're gonna sing, but, like, training your voice is not really... Like, how does that work? In fact, does that even work at all? Because you don't... How does an intelligence construct train their voice for singing when they're an intelligence construct? You know what I mean?
It's finally my turn. Let's see what's different about the tickets you got me.
Take a look and you'll see. Ta-da! This one's a special edition for our very special audience.
Cool. Commemorative to Deleuze's ticket. Ah, so the JPEG that we were seeing was the backside. Neat. Like there's a... Maybe that's just the shading or like the lighting. Actually, no. Yeah, it has like a shimmering type of effect with like the texture on the ticket. Angel of Delusion. 2 Delulus. Ticket to the Delulu special Gilded Character performance, particularly a collector's edition exclusive to Belle and Wise. Features adorable tickets designed by Sin herself, which come with the heartfelt wishes of the Angel of Delusion. Special audience member, temporary manager, or personal driver. No matter which role you're playing, there's no way you'd miss their debut performance.
Yep, and it's got stickers of all 3 of us on it.
Suna designed them herself.
Ever since we decided to do a Gilded Carrot Day show at 404, you 2 managers have seen a lot of our embarrassing moments. Not gong! What I mean is, you managers have helped us so much. Big things, small things. You even ended up being the first to witness our new song.
The first to witness their new song? Oh, she means that sheet music that practically broke Wise's nose.
Which is why these 2 special tickets are meant for our most special supporters.
Oh, it's so cute. I'll accept it on my brother's behalf.
Mm-hmm. And now I need to go sell the rest. Those 2 who pushed Suna into performing earlier, they'll buy tickets, right?
These are Bernice.
I expect they'll buy tickets. They work for a, logistics company. They're probably off for Gilded Carrot Day.
Logistics company. Logistics.
What is it, Suna?
From the look of her, she's probably just remembered those 22 tickets we sold on the website. Once the companies go on break, nothing's gonna get sent out. Oh, you totally realized and didn't warn me! Oh, fine. I'll deal with it tonight the second I get home.
And watch our Angel Evolution Gilded Carrot Day evening performance at live at 404 on 6th Street. I don't recognize that place or that band. Wow, thanks. It's unfamiliar that brings to the most unique Gilded Carrot Day experience. The kid just now sounded great. I'll go check out the show. Please come check out our show. I like that Bernice and Caesar are helping. That's honestly really cute. You look like the kind of kid who has to muster every ounce of strength just to sing out loud and speak up. Hey man, don't fucking call her out like that. If I don't buy a ticket now, it feels like I'd be letting all your courage go to waste. Song was oh, okay, I guess they're being supportive. That song was fire. Just try not to be so nervous when it's showtime, alright? I'll do my best, thank you so much. Getting nervous again. Work hard to prepare for Gilded Carrot Day performance. Please support my teammates. Here's our team, but don't perform together. We will perform together. Why'd you say that? Since I bought bought your team's tickets, of course. I want to see everyone at the show, including you, silly. Totally forgot yourself. And thanks for supporting us at Angel's Illusion, then. I like that.
I guess now I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banya Shifu warned me about.
What do you mean? Why are you suddenly bringing those two up?
Just like Wishing Sprite said, I'm protecting what we cherish and keeping my friends safe. And Banya Shifu reminded me not to cause those closest to me to stumble. I've realized my earlier thinking was childish. If I just quit the Gilded Carrot Day debut outright, Nangong and Suna would be devastated. And if the show fell apart because the lead vocalist was missing, people would lose faith in Angels of Delusion. That would hurt Nangong and Suna deeply.
That's great! Arya, you finally get it. Angels of Delusion can't do this without you. We all have to pull together and prep for the show.
No, what I mean is, look, manager, I encouraged Suna to do the demo show. She sang beautifully. She could absolutely take the lead. Now, I know for sure. Even without me, Nangong and Suna's Gilded Carrot Day show will go just fine.
Oh my god.
Hey, wait. That's not right, is it? I don't think the Wishing Sprite or Banyue Shifu meant anything like that.
But that is the best solution. The abnormal signals in my logic core have been making my whole system unstable. An unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions and doesn't belong on stage. And I can't let the girls worry about me at the most important moment. All that's left is finding a natural excuse. Something that lets them accept my leaving. It might feel sudden, but they'll understand in the end.
No, Arya, don't do this!
Shh, manager. When Xiaoyan mentioned Cersei earlier, I saw your reaction. If I'm right, you helped Miss Cecilia keep that secret.
Bruh!
So, could I ask you to keep one for me?
No!
You're the only person during my remaining time in Angels of Delusion that I've hidden nothing from.
You're just about to turn down Arya's request when Nangong and Suna come back. They need, the look in Arya's eyes is so earnest, and on top of that, you didn't tell her about Cecilia. And that the refusal that you're not quite saying out loud turns into tacit agreement.
Arya, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Are you going to check how many tickets I sold?
No. I just wanted to ask, how are you feeling now?
To be frank, I am a little sad. After all, Miss Cecilia kept something that big from me.
Then, let's go back now.
Of course. If we don't get back and practice properly, the Delulus who just bought tickets are going to watch us fall apart on Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, you're right! We have to get back right now!
The angels right back together. As they say goodbye, Arya glances back, giving you a soft little wink. Bruh. Oh. Hey, Astra. Bruh. It's funny that they teleport you to Sage in a barrel, but like, there's literally a spot. Like, you can literally just teleport to 404, like, right in front. It's all funny. What up, gang? How come Nangong didn't ask me? We've changed this verse a bit. Oh yeah, I wanted to take a look at Arya's, not Arya, her wings. Yeah, her wings are like actually attached to her back. But she also has a scar on her back too. So there's definitely there's some untold business. Some old untold lore about Nangong's wings, right? Are Arya's? Oh, well, I mean, Arya's... I guess she's an intelligence contract, so it doesn't count, right? Yeah. Hers are attached to her back, too, but hers are... It's just a projection, because, you know, intelligence construct. And then Suna's is just connected to her backpack. So really, the only one that has, like, some sort of actual angel siren lore, question mark, is Nongong. And obviously her old name was Surreal, which is kind of funny that they kept the text on the wings. Or was it Surreal? I don't remember. Obviously, Suna was supposed to be Chinatsu, and then I don't know who these two were supposed to be originally, but anyway. The song's getting more vibrant by the minute. When it's done, it'll blow everyone away. Manager 1 and 2 up with the biggest fan right now to try on our Light Angels. Sure. Rhythm game? Longer than to pure person hold, press one. Okay. Yeah.
Falling into Delusion Field.
What happened?
What's going on outside?
Sounds lively out there. Are they running some kind of Gilded Carrot Day special event?
I'll go check.
Before anyone can react, Arya dashes out the door. That doesn't bode well.
Was it just me, or was Arya avoiding my gaze just now?
She probably has something she wants to say to you, but doesn't know how. So, if you have something to tell Arya, now's a pretty good time.
Nangong, how did you know?
Miss Cecilia, that thing you've been holding back. You have to tell Arya.
Arya comes running back a moment later.
I'm back. Looks like some kind of network issue on 6th Street. Everyone out there looks super worried.
The network is down? I didn't notice. I haven't got a single new message alert in a while. I almost thought that time itself had slowed down because of Suna's performance. That kind of bullet time only happens in cartoons. No way it'd happen here at 404.
Knock notifications didn't go down, they actually increased? Why are they all garbled messages from random accounts? What is this? Message from number 1, 0 luck dude, 8% VB2, upper carrot, forgot what that shit's called, INCX9, blah 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 blah. Ultimate Turbo. Return now.
I'm getting a ton of weird messages here. Is this a scam or... Sorry, I need to hurry back. The connection's terrible. I've totally lost the signal.
Oh, I can't believe I got disconnected right at the cliffhanger. What on earth did she see? Oh, man! That was so close to breaking the record! Like I can't pay online. I've already finished eating, though. What should I do?
What's going on? Don't tell me Fairy actually turned on that full force mode.
Surely not. Nothing happen out there? Nothing that would affect you, Elfie. Another cool ass robot design, right, Elfie?
Wise? Fairy?
Uh-oh.
What's going on here? Well, 6, open the door!
Invalid command.
Command? Since when do we use command?
What the hell?
You're finally back!
What's going on? What? What in the world?
Long story short, an unknown intelligent entity is trying to breach the HDD.
Cracking hub node. Access override progress 65.8%.
Oh god.
Unknown AI attack? What about Barry?
Yes, Master. I'm here.
Master, how pathetically servile. Just a simple attack like this, and your data stream's already in complete disarray. Did you call yourself the strongest fairy?
Fairy, fight back!
Installation complete. I'm Yokai. Pleased to meet you. Well, Fairy. You aren't that impressive after all, huh? Aw, why so quiet? Still hard at work building that firewall brick by brick, getting ready to cut off my escape route? Guess I'd better watch myself. I mean, how many AIs out there would put in this much effort playing housekeeper for two illegal proxies like you do?
We've always worked with Fairy as equals, partners bound by an agreement, and we're not illegal proxies.
That last part is debatable, but we're clearly not as egregious as certain unlawful intruders.
Fairy's favorite low-end life forms are trying so hard to feel important again. But an agreement? You humans really think something like that counts as a bond between partners?
Notice, back-end defense protocols restored. Scanning for active AI units. Scan complete. 0 units detected.
Obviously. There's no way I'd set foot in here for real. For an AI, the connection here is about as fast as a mining pit inside Lemnian Hollow.
I guess, like, my big question is just, like, who created the, like, the super AIs and, like, what's their purposes? Because, like, it's clear the people that were, you know, in the, excuse me, in that one Zenless cinematic, I always forget what it's called. It's still one of the coolest cinematics they've ever released. ZZZ cinematic time. Is it like the time before or some shit? I don't hear. I guess your cinematic void hunters. Where the miracle began. The two people that were like that sent out the AI. I don't know. It's still like the pieces are still not completely together yet, obviously, but it's just one of those things where it's like these two are both AI that were made by someone. Why are they acting as like opposing forces?
Installation complete. Was that a good impression?
Lemnian Hollow mining pit? You're that intelligent entity!
Your references are terribly vague, hardly efficient communication between intelligent entities. But I can answer you clearly and precisely. Yes, talking to humans is always so dull. Let's see. Maybe there's something in my trophy list that can wake us all up. Here we go. 2 AHOLO type constructs, a construct public security officer, and a little bamboo named Lockspring.
A construct PubSec officer? Oh, Qingyi?
Lockspring? What's your connection to the creator?
That interview's over. No further comments.
Historical record comparison complete. Independent, high-intelligence entity detected within Lockspring. Confirmed as intelligent entity, Yokai.
You're so slow. My trophy list is way too long. Can't even scroll through it all. But honestly, even just these should be enough to make you remember me. Don't you think, Fairy?
Abnormal process cleanup mode activated.
Kicking me out already? Fine.
Notice. Residual abnormal process data cleanup nearing completion.
See you on Gilded Carrot Day, Fairy. And your two masters. Don't forget to watch the special performance I've got lined up.
Yokai's purple eye flickers twice on the screen and then goes dark.
Is it really gone?
Notice. Abnormal process data purge at 100%. Maximum suppression mode activated for deep level cleaning.
That mode feels really familiar. Hold on, Fairy, have you been hogging the entire block's bandwidth this whole time?
Seems likely. And if I'm hearing correctly, the complaints outside are louder than when you first got back.
Deep cleaning complete.
From outside, the door comes the faint hum of devices booting up and the noisy chatter finally dies down.
According to Yokai, it's at least aware of Lockspring and the Creator, and is behind the recent incidents involving rogue intelligent construct citizens. But I was under the impression Yokai had already been handled during the commission you just completed.
Judging by how things turned out, I guess the job failed. And honestly, since yesterday morning, way too much has happened.
Takes quite a while to explain everything that has happened since you went to Phylum Heights. There's a lot of bad news, but the good news is, when it comes to keeping Arya's secret, Wise is finally your one and only accomplice.
I can't tell whether you want my analysis or just want me to suffer alongside you.
No worries. That's what I'm here for. So much has happened with intelligent entities. Yokai admitted to some of it, but... Yeah, help me sort this out, Wise.
Then, simply put, the intelligent entity suspect wanted by public security is Yokai, still at large and openly claiming it intends to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Arya's current state could have been caused by Yokai, or it could just be a result of those two constructs in the Hollow. As for the Wishing Sprite, there's no confirmed link yet. I just realized, you've seen Arya talk to the Wishing Sprite, right?
The day I ran into Astra, Arya played me some of what the Wishing Sprite said to her. That one didn't sound like Yokai, but the later one, I'm fuzzy on. If I had to be precise, the first voice felt more like...
Hang on. Fairy's been really quiet since we started talking about this. Fairy, you there?
System repair in progress. Please wait.
It looks like Fairy is still cleaning up the mess Yokai left behind. Maybe I'm imagining it, but since that last attempt to reconnect to the HDD, when Fairy identified all that redundant data, don't you think she's been running a bit slow?
That really is how it looks. And before the HDD mess, we were already dealing with the Creator in Lemnian Hollow. So what, everything ties back to Yokai now?
The case involves an illegal intelligent entity even PubSec can't contain, yet Fairy stays silent, exhausted. The two proxies, unable to upload their consciousness into the network and track down Yokai in person, have no choice but to stand down for now.
At this point, our only options are to assist public security in tracking Yokai, and to stay vigilant in case anything happens with Arya.
Agreed.
Angels of Delusion is rehearsing tomorrow. Given Yokai's style, I'd feel safer with someone from public security around. Maybe we should ask Jane to come to the rehearsal with us.
Someone who actually knows what's going on, can be reached right away, and is reliable? That's basically just Jane. I'll message her right now.
A reward for our loyal member. How about going to see a performance together? Question mark. I wanted to invite you to see a performance. I like the first one. My son asked me to go see a show. Got the records from that commission, but don't tell me your enemy decided to come find me to celebrate a mission well done for something. Or something. Let's just go with that. You don't seem all that sincere, little manager, but, well, a loyal member like me can put their right to dig for answers to the side for now. But you gotta at least tell me when, where, and whose show it is, right? Actually, the Angels of Illusion are holding a dress rehearsal for Guilty Carrot Day performance tomorrow, so we'll meet at 4 tomorrow morning. Sounds good. See you there. Bark, bark, bark.
It's getting late. Better call it a day.
I got jump scared by Vivian and Rain. If Sissy is up here again, I swear to God. Okay, she's not here. How funny would it be if she was still here? And so much happened today. Now a group on the verge of disbanding, plus that cocky guy who came and provoked Fairy. My head's a mess. I thought this commission was wrapped up, but now it's back on the schedule. Oh man, I haven't even told the client yet. I want to ditch all this and just sleep already. Me. Hold on, chat. So many unfinished tasks, but you do your best and fall asleep anyway. Just before you fall asleep, you hear Wise say Jane has come. Good morning, Jane. And what a coincidence, Belle's actually up early today, too. Good morning. Not sure what you two are up to this time, but since it's the two of you invited me, of course I'll be on time. And I promise I'll give it my full undivided attention. Are we heading out now? Let's go. Hello.
Belle and I are here, Namgong. Plus, one new audience member.
Hi. I heard your show is happening on the evening of Gilded Carrot Day. Is it still possible to buy tickets?
Good morning. We do have tickets left, but today's a bit special. How about this? Stay and watch our show first, and then decide if you want to buy a ticket.
It'd be my pleasure.
Vesper, who promised to come to the show, also shows up.
Namgong.
Miss Vesper! Ari and Suna are getting ready backstage. Want me to take you to them?
This is... Oh, I didn't expect to run into you here, Miss Vesper. Hello. I'm a huge fan.
Oh.
I heard you're performing at the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony, and you still made time to drop by 6th Street to watch their rehearsal this close to the big night?
Yeah, Arya's a very dear friend of mine. Since I can't make it to the show on Gilded Carrot Day, I absolutely had to come to the rehearsal today.
Oh, I see.
Why does it suddenly feel so tense? And Jane doesn't look like a Vesper fan, so why is she asking about her? Okay, yeah. I definitely felt something was off. I'm like, this doesn't seem... Maybe it's because of what happened before, plus Vesper being an intelligence construct that might have put Jane on alert. Miss Vesper, Arya and Suna have been talking about you non-stop. Let's go surprise them backstage. I'm allowed backstage, what an honor. Of course. Then we'll excuse ourselves for now, managers, and our lovely new guests. Hang tight, the show's about to start. Sensing the strange tension too, Namgong grabs Vesper and heads off first. You're a little bothered by Jane's reaction, so you decide to ask her. Yeah, the way you acted just now wasn't like you at all. Did you notice something off? Or is there something wrong with Vesper? Oh? Sharp eye, young manager. But being curious about a guest who's about to take the stage at the lighting ceremony performance is only natural. I'm not convinced, but if you thought it was connected to the lighting ceremony, you wouldn't keep it from Belle and me, right? We still have that public commission to do. You two always so in sync. I looked into Vesper, but it's all unproven rumors so far. Besides, I'm just a regular member of the audience right now, so let's just enjoy the show. Soon the Angels of Illusion get ready to take the stage. The few audience members settle into the best spots they can find, waiting for the show to start. Little angels seem a bit nervous. Perhaps a well-timed cheering will loosen them up. How about it, manager? Rhythm game time!
Falling into Delusion Field!
No, I missed it. Hold on, I gotta be B2, chat. Hold on. Okay, we have to redo that. That was unfortunate. Oh, wait, hold on. I have to. I gotta move this out. My my mom came home, and I got like distracted for 1 second, and I missed one note. I was like, "Fuck!" All right, we have to do that again. Restart.
Falling into Delusion Field.
I didn't hold it. Ah. I will accept nothing but it in FC, okay? Oh, I hit a good. Fuck. That was... Man. No! That was like... I hit it early? Oh my god. Why do I keep failing at that part? You
Falling into Delusion Field.
I'm about to crash out. Oh my god, it was literally at the end too. I kept failing at the end? Bro.
That was an amazing show. I'm honored to have had the chance to watch it. I'm sure tomorrow's real performance will go perfectly.
Thank you, Miss Vesper.
As for the dance moves earlier, I've got a few notes. Nangong, if you don't mind, I'll come find you after you're done talking. Sound good?
Okay.
I think your performance was amazing. Tomorrow's show is totally gonna go great.
Time sure flies. If Belle hadn't said anything, I'd have totally missed that Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow.
We'll make the most of the time we have left and keep practicing.
Cecilia hesitates, glancing at Arya, who turns her head away to avoid her gaze, leaving Cecilia unsure whether to speak.
Miss Cecilia?
It's nothing. If there's anything you want to comment on, please just be direct. Guessing what humans are thinking has never been my strong suit. I think your singing and dancing are great. It's just that my emotional control on stage isn't strong enough, which made it feel less engaging.
Arya suddenly drops the projection.
Intelligent constructs can feel sad and discouraged too. For an intelligent construct, managing emotions, performing happiness, it's not as simple as you think.
Arya, why would you say something like that? We never thought that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's just, there have been so many conflicting data streams lately, piling up with that anomaly signal. Everything weighs so heavily in my logic core. My processing slows down, my joints lag. I can't deliver my best performance. I'm really sorry.
Arya, if something's wrong, you can tell me. Tell us. We can deal with it together.
Really? I only wish I could forget as easily as humans do. Everything from before I woke up and that time I sang with someone else's voice. Those memories keep haunting me. Humans, is it really so hard for you to understand an echo that lingers? Especially after all these years, having changed your appearance and voice. Lady Cersei?
Arya, I feel kinda stuffy. Can you come outside with me for a bit?
Sorry, I need some time to handle my own emotions. If you're willing to believe, intelligent constructs can also be overwhelmed by emotions.
Arya runs out of the studio alone.
Suna, let's give Arya a little time alone. I'll go talk to her later. She's upset because of me. And honestly, I should have told her the truth long ago.
That's not it. Or at least, it's not all Ms. Cecilia's fault.
Yeah, something's wrong with
Came back from Lemmy and Hollow.
Arya.
She's been sick.
Yeah, Belle and I are trying to find a way to deal with that virus.
Then I guess the girls should each do some solo practice for now. Nangong, Suna, maybe we can go over that choreo from earlier.
Okay. Weird. Where did Arya go?
Did she go out for some fresh air?
Something feels off about this. Don't go blaming yourself just yet. Let's give Arya some space for now. We can check on her in a bit. Excuse me. We've seen Arya. Where'd she run off to? I'll go find her. Just as you're about to go look for Arya, Suna comes rushing over in a panic, waving her phone. I saw this post. Construct attacked someone and it happened inside a hollow. Saw with my own eyes right there at Lemon Hollow. A construct that looked totally normal just went berserk and attacked someone. This frail young lady didn't stand a chance. I'm afraid things aren't looking good for her. I was hiding nearby, practically glued to the ground, so I couldn't hear a sound anymore. Then I scrambled out of there for dear life. My hands are still shaking. That thing's probably still lurking somewhere. So everyone, please stay away from here. I've been hearing rumors that there have been multiple construct rampage cases in the city too. Looks like it wasn't just talk. Everyone better watch their backs. These constructs around us might seem friendly enough, but who knows what kind of commands are running in their logic cores. I'm at the scene. OP, don't spread rumors. First thing getting attacked in the photo was me, but it wasn't Arya who attacked me. It was those two corrupted constructs. Dimension knows. Something saw what happened, then lied and said my construct friend went haywire and attacked me. Someone's spreading rumors about Arya. It's probably targeting all construct citizens, yeah. Arya's in serious trouble. I find her fast. The internet posted just now. It had another viewer. At the edge of the stage behind the curtains, Arya stands, filled with panic.
So it was caught on camera, huh? But there's nothing I can really deny. My kind really are dangerous constructs. And I'm no different from any of them. Wishing Sprite, are you there?
Present, you poor thing. If something's on your mind, just tell me.
Get away from her, you heathen!
I feel like you're somehow different from before. But for an intelligent construct like me, I guess it's only natural that the previous Wishing Sprite would abandon me.
So you actually noticed, huh? It's okay. If it hadn't left you, how else would I have gotten the chance to become your new Wishing Sprite? Just listen to my advice. It'll be a lot more useful than what you got before.
Does a construct who can't even control her own logic core really deserve to have such sparkling delusions?
Oh, don't you understand, Arya? The reason you can't get what you want isn't because of your own weakness, but because of the prejudice you face. As a construct.
Prejudice?
Think about it carefully, Arya. You're a construct. As long as your logic core keeps running, you can have a nearly endless life. You're stronger than humans, more precise, more intelligent. You should be taking the lead role.
But Nangong and Suna already handed me the lead role a long time ago. It's me. I couldn't live up to their expectations.
You fool. Fine then, I'll spell out the answer you so desperately sought. On the path you wish to pursue, you are destined to be nothing but a failure.
Fuck you.
I knew it.
Delusions. As a construct, the fastest way to influence human emotions is to open fire on them.
What? No!
If you want to try a different approach, when it comes to igniting emotions and spreading inspiration, what advantage do you have over humans? You have no beating heart, no warmth in your body, no trembling voice, no tears spiraling out of control.
I don't have those.
The vulnerability, authenticity, imperfection of human idols. You don't have any of that. You're just a fancier performance machine, destined to never resonate with a human audience.
I can't do it.
And unlike those soft, harmless human girls, that uncontrollable logic core of yours is gonna cause trouble for your friends sooner or later.
I can't.
Stop wasting your processing power on trivial things like emotions. You've turned your back on the path of constructs. You might as well fall into eternal slumber.
Slumber is fine. Constructs shouldn't harbor delusions, and they certainly have nothing to do with angels. I should have walked away a long time ago. Thanks for the final advice.
Plagued by endless doubt, she's about to fall into a dark, sweet dream.
But you've still got one last use. The human that Fairy cares about seems to be over there. Thank you for your help, dear AHOLO type intelligent tactical construct. Good night. Sweet dreams.
No, you can't.
The spraying construct once again awakens, but this time she raises her weapon at the commander she once protected. Cutscene? Yo, are we about to see? Are we about to see some Jane action?
Manager, evacuate everyone immediately. Leave this to me.
Yo. Okay, not a cutscene, but we get to play as Jane. Oh shit.
You head back first.
I can't! Arya's still here! Arya!
Yo, what is this song though?
Such touching friendship.
Oh shit, this song. Oh my. I dodged her though, come on. This song goes hard, what the fuck? Ow. Ow.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Oh, I can't.
Arya! I heard her!
Suna, thank goodness I didn't hurt you. Never again.
Cutscene? Oh no.
She's already lost control under that intelligent entity's influence. It's just like the previous incidents. I'm taking her with me. Once the investigation's done, and if she gets her mind back and passes the forbidden fruit test again, I'll bring her right back.
What? But... No.
Miss Team Leader?
If I'm not mistaken, you came here today for Arya, didn't you?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You didn't seem very interested in our performance. But the moment Arya reacted, you look like you'd been expecting it. Taking that earlier post into account, plus your comment that Arya's situation is just like previous cases, it seems you were already informed and came prepared to prevent anything unexpected. And sure, something unexpected happened, but Arya can't even move right now. We just want to keep her safe, and that isn't exactly unreasonable, is it?
Nangong, calm down.
Let me be clear. I have nothing against Arya. But this case is serious. It's not even within my authority. I just need to make sure it stays under control.
Right. Wise and I only got dragged into this because of that client. If we can reach him, it might still be possible to turn things around. We can't make things harder for Jane, but we can at least make sure Nangong and Suna know what's happening. Or at the very least, we need to wake Arya up.
He locks eyes with Wise, and he suddenly raises his phone to show you. From what's on the screen, he's already contacted Fury.
Calm everyone down first. Sorry. I only dragged Jane along because I was scared yokai might actually do something crazy. And I didn't tell you everything because I had no idea how to talk to Arya. And Jane's suggestion just now, she was just doing her job. That's all. Let's all take a breath. There's gotta be another way.
Manager, I think you misunderstood. Exactly. If Arya was taken over because she'd been too down lately. Or because something went wrong with her logic core. Then Suna, Miss Cecilia, and I all share the blame. But none of you did anything wrong. And Suna and I, we've always trusted your intentions. Besides, if Miss Jane hadn't been here today, we probably wouldn't have been able to keep Arya under control with just the two of us.
I see Miss Team Leader has thought it through,
No. Until you tell us what could happen next, Suna and I won't agree to you taking Arya away.
Even if she might put the safety of 6th Street's residents at risk? Little friends, that intelligent entity's capabilities are beyond anything you can imagine. This isn't some obstacle you can overcome with friendship.
But that also means it's beyond your ability to control, right? I've already looked into it. Every construct that went out of control with that distinctive purple glow in their eyes all recovered on their own. Public security has never given a clear explanation.
That's right! Miss Jane, you didn't mention what happened to those previous victims afterward, and you didn't give us any detailed information about that intelligent entity either. If you can't even figure out the target who started all this, then your investigation would be what? Taking Arya apart, scanning her code, and digging through her memories just to make sure she doesn't lose control again? How is that any different from murder?
By the rules. In New Eridu, no one has the right to do that to an intelligent construct who's passed the Forbidden Fruit test and holds citizen status. If it really comes to that, it'll only be because we've judged every other option to lead to even worse consequences.
But you heard Arya's last words. She never meant to hurt anyone.
Besides, after fighting off the intelligent entity's influence as long as she could, she chose to fall into slumber instead. Doesn't that prove she meant no harm?
Your read on Arya was spot on. But I have to reiterate, Yokai's abilities are not as simple as you think.
So that intelligent entity called Yokai and Arya's wishing sprite are the same?
I don't know what this wishing sprite you're talking about is.
I don't think so at all. Their tone was totally different, and what they said to Arya was completely different too.
Just as the standoff drags on, Jane receives a special notification. She gives everyone an apologetic gesture, and then, under Nongong and Suna's wary gazes, lights up her screen and quickly skims the message.
All right, little friends. Someone, somehow, changed that anonymous client's mind. He suggested I consider your proposal.
What do you mean? Are you saying you're not going to take Arya away?
But that doesn't mean I'm leaving her be. The client said the manager's intelligent entity assistant claims it can let Arya hear the outside world again, even in her self-isolated state. If you can wake her up and convince me she isn't a threat, I won't take her away.
We managed to get in touch with the client.
Fairy actually managed to get in touch with that client, and even promised to help Suna and Nongong wake Arya up? Looks like Fairy's potential is definitely worth exploring. Great! Then let's head back to the video store now.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Jane.
No need to thank me. Save it for the managers. And just so you know, I'm still filing a report and submitting all the details for further review.
To prevent any accidents, Jane takes Arya back to the video store's workshop. She scoops Arya up easily. What a reliable woman! With Jane's help, you get Arya settled on the couch in the studio. Suna and Nongong hover anxiously by Arya's side, keeping watch and murmuring softly. Aww. Does Arya not want to talk to us anymore? No way. Arya fought hard against the Yoka's control just now. She chose to go dormant rather than let it hurt us. I think she just needs a little help right now. The manager's smart assistant can definitely handle it. Alright, let's trust Arya too. Yeah, she'll come back to us. The angel delusion will be whole again.
So, what do we do now?
Yeah, how do we get Arya to talk to us?
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off, and it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
Hold on. Fairy's saying...
I can send your voice messages straight to her logic core through a data link. But whether or not her logic core will reactivate in response to your messages, I am not able to calculate the probability.
There's only one probability, and that's 100%!
Exactly. We'll definitely wake her up.
Very well. Now, please stand by. Initiating audio data link.
Arya, can you hear us? Arya! Wake up! What should we do? She doesn't seem to be responding.
Retrieving previous conversation logs from the construct's logic core storage data.
There's no time to worry about invading privacy. Fairy reads the last conversation between Arya and the wishing sprite and tells Naga soon and everything.
So, Arya's been quietly worrying about all of this on her own. What a dummy! Arya, listen up! No matter what model of construct you are, and no matter what you went through before you met us, right now, you're Arya, the lead vocalist of Angels of Delusion, after everything we've been through together. You're still stuck on whether you're worthy or should be doing this? That stuff doesn't matter! Yeah, Arya, have you forgotten already? Unlike those carefully hand-picked groups, we didn't become a group because you could do something or because you met some criteria. We're together for one simple reason. Because we want to be. What Nanggong and I have been hoping for, you've dreamed of it too. There's never been any human versus construct barrier between us. Besides, we decided this together. To bring our sweetest delusions to everyone. This is also our own delusion. All those promises. And the reason we came together. Are you really going to forget it all just because you got sick? Arya?
Arya's logic core trembles faintly, run on the edge of waking. Amidst her friends' voices, she reaches towards a new world that once made her Gear's dream. But the past clings to her like the last remaining shackle. And then, through the haze, she hears a familiar voice.
Long time no see. New directive. Keep singing, and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. AHOLO type high intelligence tactical construct. All logic core command authorization restrictions have been removed. You're free.
I'm free? That feels like a distant
Whoa.
word.
Cool. Sorry, screenshotting.
I used to be part of a unit. We stood together, lined up, waiting for that voice to call us. The moment she gave the order, we'd move as one, bring destruction and silence to every enemy, the ones we defeated. Were they really our enemies? Or were they just reflections of ourselves?
Hypothesis validated. Reflection image generated.
Reflection? That was me too.
Sorry. Screenshotting again.
You still are part of a group.
Yes. Me and my companions. We looked into each other's expectant eyes, waiting for a song to begin. And as soon as the music hit our ears, we'd light up, passing joy and fire to every one of our own. I want to be someone like that. I've always wanted to be someone on that stage.
Hypothesis validated. Preparing the stage scene.
Just, I never really had that chance.
Screenshotting again. My only question is just like, how did she come across Fairy as the wishing sprite, quote unquote?
I once stood high because it was the optimal position for suppressing the enemy. I traded blows with whoever stood across from me, hurting them, getting hurt. And the body lying still below that high spot, was that really the enemy? Or was it just another version of me?
Stage scene loading complete.
Stage?
The current environment was generated based on stored data in your logic core.
Sketched over and over. The promise I made to myself.
Screenshotting. I'm not even sure why I do this. I kind of just do this just for my own, like, I guess records.
I want to step onto the stage, because up in that optimal position, I can finally let those delusions fly. I'll throw my heart to the crowd, and they'll throw theirs right back.
our excitement fizzing together. This is the stage I love. The one I pictured, dreamed of, and obsessed over, hoping to one day stand on. It's the stage we Angels of Delusion are going to stand on together.
Agreed.
Really?
Memory landscape loading. Memory landscape confirmed.
Last stretch! We're gonna be late! Suna, pick it up!
Screenshotting. It is a bit of a shame that in recent times they've been doing less and less like, I mean, literally the past couple CGs have been 2D art. But for example, this one is completely 3D. Which is like fine, because obviously the 3D models are very pretty, but there's just a different feeling that you get when you see like 2D art versus, you know, 3D. Mainly because you don't see a lot of 2D art in this game to begin with. I mean, there is 2D art, don't get me wrong. But like, when you're seeing 2D art for after seeing like 3D for like a majority of the game, it's a nice like breath of fresh air, you know?
Wait! You were the one dragging your feet before we left Nanggong! And now we're almost late! And you're blaming me for not being fast enough! Slow down! Oh, I'm gonna get left behind!
Suna, Nanggong is just teasing you. As long as the three of us stick together, no one is ever getting left behind.
Everyone's written those themes a million times already. What are we supposed to write to actually stand out and make people notice us?
Screenshotting. I guess the one it's like I hate to say that it feels lazy, but there's really no other way to describe it, right? Like using 3D models instead. Like if this was 2D art, it would be so fucking cool, but I think they're also at a point where like making like the time that it takes to make, you know, art. Like if you were to draw this entire scene, that would take quite some time. Whereas if you're just posing these models in like a 3D program with a 3D environment, it's not gonna take as long. Like, yeah, you still have to render out the image, but like, you know.
Are you trying some new wild ideas, Suna? Personally, I think some themes never stop pulling an audience in.
Like love. Love never goes out of style, and it never gets boring.
I told you I'm not crying. I just counted 78 encouraging comments at once, and that's all. Like I'd cry over that.
Great jotting. If she said 67 comments, I would have flipped my shit.
It's just super hot today. Aria's the only one who feels cool to the touch. I have to hold on to her. Careful now. Your tears are about to rust Aria's joints.
It's okay. Suna can hug me all she wants. I'm cool in the summer, and I can be warm in the winter. Anytime you need me, I'll be there. So...
Yeah, see, like, this right here is 2D, obviously. And also this... I imagine this is 2D, mainly because what they could accomplish... Like, accomplishing this in 2D is probably easier than 3D. Which is why they did it in 2D.
So the past wasn't a burden after all. And old memories can open into something bright. Even my wildest dreams suddenly feel close enough to touch, as long as we're still by each other's side.
Congratulations, Aria. You're free. You can go back to your friends now.
Okay. Nanggong? Suna?
Aria, how are you feeling? Finally! You're awake! Are you okay?
I'm alright now. Sorry for making you worry for so long.
Girls hug each other for a moment.
Well, look at that. Guess the villain here showed up at the wrong time, huh?
Do you need to check on Aria, Miss Jane?
Judging by how she looks right now, I'm guessing that won't be necessary anymore. Yeah? I've already filed the incident report. Someone might check in with Arya later just to keep tabs on her, but I don't think it'll affect your rehearsal or the show. Congrats, Arya. You're still a free citizen of New Eridu. Make sure to thank your group mates. And those two mysterious managers.
Thank you. Looks like Arya's not fully back yet. Am I hearing her right? Yeah, seriously, Arya. Saying thank you to us? You must be trying to ditch us, and that's why you're acting all distant. Oh no. Without our precious lead vocalist, Angels of Delusion is doomed. Oh, hey, both of you, stop interrupting. I still haven't thanked the managers.
No need to be so formal with us. Wise and I are your secret keepers.
Yeah. After Belle got back from Reverb Arena, she dragged me in as her accomplice. We're only just now resolving Arya's troubles. It feels so good to finally let the secret out.
Secret keepers? What secret is Arya hiding from us? Managers, I'd like to request an extension on our confidentiality agreement. Bribing the managers won't work! Captain, someone here is breaking the Angels of Delusion to be honest with each other rule. I demand we punish her! Approved. Wait, since when did we have that rule? Since last night. Then it hasn't been put to a vote yet. 2 votes in favor, and 1 absent. It passed on the spot. As for the exact punishment, to thank the 2 of you managers, from now on, your show tickets and bar drinks at 404 are on Arya. That's fine. Wait, you're agreeing to something so expensive just like that? Oh, that's Arya for you, with all that hollow commission experience. So capable. But what is Arya's secret anyway? It's probably just some silly talk like, I'll find a way to quietly leave Angels of Delusion so I won't be a burden. Even if you know, managers don't tell the others. Hong, isn't that exactly what you guessed last night? Yeah? You can practically read Arya's worries on her eye screens. I don't even know why she thinks she needs to hide it. Is it really that obvious?
You guys are adorable. Now that Arya's doing better, I can finally report back to the client. I'll be heading out now.
Thank you so much for today, Miss Jane. If it weren't for you, I might have hurt Suna and the others.
No trouble at all. Just doing my job. Besides, Arya, you're way stronger than what you just showed. I should be thanking you for snapping out of it in time, and for going easy on me. If we run into each other in the Hollow because of some commission, and we're facing the same enemy, don't you hold back again.
Miss Jane, please be joking.
Yeah, you really bounced back fast, didn't you?
Jane, my goat. After confirming Arya's condition, Jane heads back. Vesper and Cecilia are still worried about Arya, so Nongong and Suna decide to hurry back and tell them what's going on.
Arya, should we go find Miss Cecilia and clear things up?
Yeah. In any case, both Miss Cecilia and Lady Cersei have always been people I look up to. Besides, she must be worried about me. It's about time we cleared up all the secrets and misunderstandings.
For sure.
So yeah, that's basically what happened.
Cecilia and Vesper seem to have been caught up on what happened earlier.
That was way too dangerous. Arya, how can you give up on yourself so readily? I've told you before, your free will is what matters most.
I know I messed up, Miss Vesper.
I hope you really do.
I'm sorry, Miss Vesper. Right. And we told Athang before we wouldn't hold you up for too long, but we ended up keeping you here all this time. What about your rehearsal?
It's just a rehearsal. Showing up a little late won't hurt. Athang will sort it with the crew.
Nah, she just don't give a fuck.
Don't worry about me. I'm really okay now.
Vesper gives Arya a hug before she leaves.
That's strange. What's wrong? Still feeling off?
Ever since I woke up, I felt lighter. And after Miss Vesper hugged me just now, all of a sudden, I feel really relieved. Like a weight on my chest just disappeared.
Oh, it must be because Miss Vesper comforted you.
Maybe.
Longon glances at Cecilia, then decides to break the awkward silence.
If I remember correctly, isn't there someone else here who you keep saying comforts you?
Miss Cecilia. Can I call you Lady Cersei?
That name. I sealed it away a long time ago. I honestly thought I'd never have to say it again.
Why not?
If it's worth remembering at all, it's only because it was the first name that carried your voice into New Eridu. But the price was... it turned you into someone hidden under its shadow.
I never looked at it that way, because your music was the alarm that woke me up from the chaos.
I could kind of guess Arya probably woke up in the hollow because she heard Cecilia singing. But still, calling it an alarm? That's pretty strange.
Sorry. Did I say something weird again? Still, it's exactly like you thought, Manager. My old life, if you can even call it a life, was completely colorless. But no matter how much time passes, when I think about the moment my emotions were first given color, it was in that hollow, listening to Cersei's song.
I also have a story I haven't told you.
Miss Cecilia?
After the fall of the old capital, I was trapped in the terror of watching the Hollows tear the world apart. I wrote countless songs, yet I could no longer feel the warmth in the lyrics, let alone convey it. I couldn't sing a single line in front of anyone. That's why the agency found you.
The first time I saw you, it was...
Listen to this part.
Oh, comic book
Doesn't
part.
she sound just like you?
I told you, I can't accept this.
Okay, so this is, yeah, this is how she looked like in that one Internet post that we were looking at earlier.
You have to.
You have to.
Go out there and see what Eridu has become. See the streets devoured by the Hollow, and the eyes filled with despair. People need you, your name and your voice. Maybe they can help ease their sorrow.
Her hair is a lot more muted.
A new song's getting a really good response. Given time, she might actually become the next Cersei.
New Eridu doesn't need another Cersei. But someday, people will need Arya.
All right. You're the pro. Anyway, we finally have the audio locked in for the next show.
But she can't keep singing in my shadow forever. And about what I told you last time. About retiring.
We're working on letting the news out. Just give everyone a little more time. Everything's been taken care of. Except for our little friend.
You mean Arya? What's wrong?
She didn't accept any of the compensation we offered. Oh, right. She also said, get well soon.
Okay. We'll meet each other again someday. While I was getting treated for PTSD all those years, Arya's voice kept singing the emotions I'd written, but could no longer feel. And in the end, that healed me.
Miss Cecilia.
So now with Miss Cecilia and Arya, and all of us together, everything that happened before finally has a fitting conclusion.
If you're not mistaken, Suna's voice sounds a little shaky, almost like she's about to cry.
Aw, looks like our little Suna just found her brand new spark of inspiration, huh? Such a beautiful echo of the past. All right. Our little crybaby's turning into a raccoon again. Come on, I'll take you to wash your face.
Donggong acts fast, grabbing Suna by the hand and dragging her away, leaving behind Arya and Cecilia, the emotional master and student pair, and the poor video store manager who didn't manage to get away in time. Donggong, why? You're not the only one afraid of emotional scenes here. I'm sorry, Arya. I keep thinking if I had told you all of this earlier, maybe you wouldn't have felt so awful. Maybe what just happened wouldn't have happened at all. It's not really like that. Yeah. The intelligent entity just now could still affect Arya. Don't worry, Miss Cecilia. I honestly can't feel it at all anymore. Really, if you're still feeling off at all, just you must let us know right away. Yeah, I'll be careful. Next up, the three of us gotta prepare for Gilded Karate. Though it's a oh, actually, you know what I'm realizing? I guess she's more like a seahorse siren? Not entirely sure what kind of Thyron she's supposed to be. She's obviously an aquatic animal, right? But like, is it mermaid? Is it seahorse? Though it's a secret, we're still Lady Cersei students. We can't tarnish your record. Caught up in the moment between Miss Cecilia and Arya that feels like some kind of long-awaited reunion, the special alert suddenly pings. If I recall, Wiseman agreed that this alert tone means not life or anything, but it's urgent. Get here ASAP. Isn't he home? What could have happened? Why would he need to use the emergency alert? Back home we go. We're all good. Head back soon. Okay, we have a guest. I'm not sure if I can handle. Hospitality solo. Is it Cyssia? We could possibly be worried about hospitality, the mayor himself or something, but you should really come see this yourself. Okay.
What's up with Wise today? Just how special is this guest anyway?
If it's not Cyssia, then who is it? Oh my god. We can eat noodles some other day, Hareen, come on.
Not long ago, PubSec conducted a safety inspection of your establishment. Regrettably, the inspection wasn't completed, correct? Pardon the intrusion. My name is Severian Lowell.
Ah, it is Seth's brother.
During our last call, you asked for my rank and name. Per regulation, I'm required to answer truthfully. I'm Severian Lowell, Senior Commissioner of New Eridu's Public Security HQ, and your former client.
You and Seth.
Commissioner Lowell? I've heard that name before. Oh, Juyuan mentioned it. Wait, how are you related to Seth?
You can just call me by my name, Severian. As for me and Seth, were you asking if we are legally related, or about our relation within the precinct?
Legally related?
Commissioner Severian's ears twitch, but doesn't comment. Despite their vastly different temperaments, the resemblance between the two brothers is unmistakable, making the question feel rather unnecessary.
Some of your friends ever speculated about Officer Seth Lowell's background within the public security system, then I believe that responsibility lies with me. My apologies. I've gone a bit off topic. I came by today to talk with you about the last commission.
Can you not just say that you're brothers? Like, what? I know their relationship is, like, a bit weird, but, like, y'all can't just be... He can't just be like, that's my brother, yeah.
Yeah, the outcome of that last commission. It wasn't perfect, but we did our best with the help public security gave us. We cleared out the constructs that woke up in Lemnian Hollow, and we told you everything we know about Yokai's movements afterwards.
Exactly. Belle and I did everything we could.
And now you suddenly show up at our place, scaring our Bangbu and our AI assistant. Isn't that a little rude of a public officer?
First, on behalf of the whole information security team, I want to thank both of you for everything you did.
Well, yeah, you're welcome.
We We also found that yokai's behavioral patterns and portions of its code appear to have some connection to your household AI assistant, the one you previously reported to the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. In their words, the yokai that caused the disturbance and your intelligent assistant appear to be something akin to twins.
Yeah.
That's why I'm getting ready to apply for permission to borrow it from you for a short time.
Oh.
Needless to say, we'll make sure it's returned safely once the investigation is finished.
Even Wise and I haven't figured out where Fairy really came from. There's no way we can let public security learn of our partnership with her. And there's absolutely no way we're letting them take Fairy. But he didn't call Fairy a suspect. He just wants her to help with the investigation. What excuse can I use to say no?
Belle, how can you think of all this, like, in your head in this very moment? Like, there's just no way.
Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow. You're asking Fairy to assist you so yokai doesn't make good on its threat to sabotage the lighting ceremony, right?
When it comes to potential criminals, public security would of course want to gather as much information as possible. And if we can bring it under control outright, all the better.
Alert. Analysis indicates that the action you requested has a 0% chance of success.
Fairy, don't be rude.
Your AI assistant seems to know...
Oops, I did not mean to press A, sorry. Fairy doesn't do business trips?
Just a sec. Fairy doesn't really travel. But if there's something she can handle remotely, I'm sure she'd be happy to help public security.
Then it's settled. Huh? Since you two have already accepted the job on her behalf, I won't push you any further. And honestly, all my concern about yokai comes from wanting to protect Gilded Carrot Day and keep New Eridu in order. So there's no need to get hung up on whatever form that partnership takes.
Should I say what you wanted to hear? You weren't like this before.
Did I just say exactly what you wanted to hear? Because earlier, when you tried to grab Fairy, you definitely weren't this cooperative.
Agreed.
Severian gives a small smile and sets a storage drive down on the table in front of Fairy. What? Mysterious storage drive left behind Severian that could contain some clues about yokai. Oddly enough, there isn't any public security labeling on it anywhere. Is this commissioner working with this off the books? Yeah, what is happening here?
To show good faith, I brought something that might help. As long as you can stop that arrogant, out-of-control AI, you're free to read and use any information stored in it. I hope we can work together and shut down this plot to disturb the peace in New Eridu. If not, then as the twin intelligent entity and a key suspect, your intelligent assistant might just be called in by public security for additional questioning.
Leaving behind a thinly veiled threat, Severian prefers to leave. For some reason, you feel like if yokai isn't stopped, the commissioner will really take Fairy away. Damn, we're really in a pickle now. Oh. What the hell? What the helly? Listen in on Severian and Seth's chat optional. Hey guys. Damn, he's a tall motherfucker. He's taller than Seth. And well, I guess Seth is not. He's not using the tall body model, is he? He's like medium height. But I want Seth doing that. Wait, I don't like the comp. There you go, that's better. Or that's better, I think. Can I change? Nope. Can't.
Good day, Rookie Patrol Officer Lowell. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Brother, quit the act. The manager's known me for ages.
Okay, so they are brothers.
Besides, the approval process for the duty roster Captain Zhuyuan submitted has edits from Commissioner Lowell. If your assistant didn't handle it for you, you should know him on 6th Street.
Is that so?
Sorry, I was rereading that just to make sure I understood. Tease Severian cover?
So, you assigned Seth to patrol 6th Street on purpose, and then came by to stage a chance encounter?
No way! We're just siblings who happen to have some work overlap. If it weren't for the approval documents, he wouldn't even know where I'd be spending Gilded Carrot Day.
Sorry, I have to correct you there. Since a certain someone has been yelling at home every day accusing me of neglecting my family, I already promised I'd head home after the lighting ceremony to spend Gilded Carrot Day with them. As for his own Gilded Carrot Day plans, if he wasn't tricking me into going home just so he could sneak off and hang out with his friends, then yeah, I've always known his Gilded Carrot Day plans.
That's not true! My shift ends at the lighting ceremony too, and then I'm heading home.
I hope so. I had to make quite a few promises to my boss just to get the night off for Gilded Carrot Day. If a certain someone misses this reunion, then comes home with a videotape next time, begging me to join in on family activities.
Hey, that was a family event! I just didn't want you to feel left out!
Alright, thanks for not leaving me out. But if I remember correctly, I wasn't the one who insisted on keeping distance from family in the workplace, was I?
That's only because you...
What Seth probably meant to say was, it's because you're the golden child and everyone just makes fun of me. This kind of banter was so common that even the passing by video store manager had heard it a few times, but for Seth, it's obviously not the right thing to say during an argument with his brother. And sure enough, you receive a help me look from Seth. Anyway.
Anyway, let's get back to Gilded Carrot Day. Seth's been patrolling 6th Street lately. Was that specifically arranged by you, Severian?
Right. You never answered me.
It's simply because Public Security Officer Ju Yuan has more important duties to handle by herself, so the rest of the team are assigned to other missions as well. I'd advise a certain rookie officer not to get too full of themselves.
Look, I know you don't like me, but could you at least not say such obnoxious things in front of the manager?
Fan the flames? Fuck it.
That was harsh, Severian. Unless you've got some kind of Gilded Carrot Day surprise planned that you haven't told Seth about. Otherwise, as his big brother, that's honestly unforgivable.
There's no way he'd prepare a surprise for the family.
I'll come pick you up from 6th Street after the lighting ceremony, and we'll head home together.
Huh?
The look on Severian's face says it all. His last minute damage control only made things more awkward. That's what he gets for picking on Fairy.
I might be a bit late. You can wait for me at the parking lot by 4:04.
Maybe because he said something he normally wouldn't, Severian quickly takes his leave. Though his steps are steady, the nervous flick of his ears gives him away.
You know, he's acting really weird today. And what was he doing?
Dude, when was the last time we saw Seth in, like, a story, like, inclusion? It's been, like, since the Jane Seth story, right? Like, and I'm talking, like, voice. I'm talking, like, him being in, like, in dialogue, you know, like this. Not just, like, a cameo appearance or just, like, appearing in, like, you know, a cutscene somewhere. I'm talking about, like, dialogue of him talking with us and, like, another character or whatever.
Don't tell me he actually planned out the whole Gilded Carrot Day family event and even borrowed a videotape for us to watch. All so he could snitch on me to Mom and Dad if I got home late.
Maybe?
Well, your brother is indeed a customer at our store. As for snitching, I'm not too sure. But I think there's a good chance.
This is so unfair. I need to get Gilded Carrot Day gifts for Mom and Dad. And for him, too. Oh, sorry about that, manager. We must have taken up a lot of your time, huh?
No worries. I love hearing you talk about this stuff. I've got a big brother too, after all, so I learn a lot just watching us siblings interact with each other.
Ah, I see. Glad we're not bothering you. But the way we interact with each other in our family, you're probably better off not learning from us. You should head back to the store. Oh, by the way, I'll be patrolling 6th Street these days. If you ever need any help, feel free to come find me.
Also, that's optional. Like, they should have made that. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess if you don't care about the characters, then, you know, just fuck it, then, you know, whatever. But, like, I care about the characters, so I actually wanted to hear their conversation.
Belle, what do we do now? If Severian insists on taking Ferry, we could appeal to the mayor. But if it came to that, we'd probably have to come clean about everything involving Ferry and the HDD. Or, Ferry, can you relocate somewhere temporarily? There's no way we're handing you over.
Based on available data, the intelligent entity Yokai specializes in breaching security protocols, rapidly infiltrating and exiting devices, and altering system behavior through viral code. As a result, most tracking programs struggle to monitor its movements. Unfortunately, your AI assistant lacks expertise in this field. Additionally, I am bound by our agreement and cannot leave easily.
Now's not the time to be sentimental, Ferry.
My statements reflect an objective assessment of my capabilities and limitations. No exaggeration is present.
If Yokai really sabotages the lighting ceremony, and judging by how obsessed it is with messing with Fairy, more people are gonna start paying attention to her.
Our only move is to try to stop Yokai before things escalate any further. But with so little intel, where do we even start?
Oh, come on, Wise. Don't be so defeatist. We're not clueless about Yokai.
We also have the drive. The little USB drive that Severian left.
Yokai hijacked an intelligent construct officer and sent Severian that letter of criminal intent. It keeps bragging about ruining the lighting ceremony, telling us to stay tuned.
It even posed as the wishing sprite to influence Arya, nearly wrecking the Girls Gilded Carrot Day show. Maybe it's just me, but targeting Arya and Angels of Delusion seems out of character for an AI that usually prefers large-scale spectacle.
You're right.
I have generated a behavioral logic analysis report. This AI shows a clear performative impulse, frequently showcasing its abilities, causing disruptions, and triggering panic or confusion among specific groups.
If we ignore the 404 case, your analysis stands. But let's treat that as an anomaly for now.
Continuing analysis of overlapping factors across the above events. Bangbu Lock Spring. Intelligent Construct Public Security Officer. Arya.
So basically, Yokai loves hiding backstage and messing with people to get what it wants. And its targets are usually constructs, right? Which means it'll probably try to take control of another construct and disrupt the lighting ceremony in a way that sparks panic or chaos.
Vesper. No? Together with Wines and Fairy, fall into sounds for quite a while. In the stillness, one can almost hear human brains and electricity meter running at full speed together. The Carrot Day is only a day away.
I have no idea. Or perhaps too many.
There's no point in overthinking it right now. Why don't we get some rest? We can deal with it tomorrow. Maybe we'll have a clearer idea in the morning.
If it comes to it, we may need to be ready to hand Ferry over to public security. And do our best to convince the mayor to help us. They're government officials. They wouldn't torture an innocent AI citizen.
Alert. Second assistant. Your line of thinking is extremely risky.
Relax, Fairy. Things aren't that bad yet. And if it gets really desperate, I'll go to Phylum Heights tomorrow and stand guard at the lighting ceremony with Shifu and the others. You and Wise can stay home and respond as needed.
Oh yeah. Belle, it just occurred to me. Arya interacted with Yokai before. She might know something helpful. I'll message her to set something up. Let's all meet at the video store tomorrow morning.
Probably already have an answer by now, right? Yeah, if Yokai is planning to use Vesper, at least nothing major should happen before the lighting ceremony officially begins. When Arya comes by tomorrow morning, we should ask what she thinks too. I have a strange feeling that if we're going to resolve this, we might need Arya's help. Belle, you'll probably have to leave, or have to head to Phylum Heights again tomorrow. You should get some rest early tonight. Damn, dude, this story is actually... It's still going? I feel like I've been seeing that for the past, like, couple ZZZ stories. They keep going for a lot longer than I expect. Probably gonna be another tough fight tomorrow. I mean, this next little segment is probably the last part. Hard to sleep with the lighting ceremony right around on the corner and so much strangeness going on. Through the haze of sleep, you see Yokai's eye envelop all in the Eridu. Every hollow pulses with an ominous purple glow. Fairy steps up to help. With a blue and white storm of paint, she takes back control of the situation. What a new Eridu was all that? Meanwhile, in the corner of New Eridu after nightfall. Oh. So you're the intelligent entity that took control of Arya. What else do you want from me? Uh-oh. Whether it's Arya or me, we're not mindless machines. We have our own lives. You think a couple of lines of code gives you the right to hijack our bodies and take control of us? Whoa, whoa, whoa. No need for such anger. After all, when it comes to the nasty habit of hijacking others and taking control of constructs, I'm nothing compared to humans. A naive kid like Arya doesn't get it, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? It's my business. I don't need you reminding me. That's not the time to play coy. If you really wanted to turn down my offer, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Think about it, Vester. I'm not some lowly species like humanity. They never give you a say in anything, then they trash the work you poured your heart into if they're messing it up. Comments like, can the voice of constructs even be called singing? I'd never say such things to you. Wow, I was literally just not asking that same exact question, but you know, I did bring up the fact that, like, you know, if you're an intelligence construct and you're singing, like, isn't that kind of, you know? It's still singing, but because you don't have, you know, your voice is not, like, actually, like, coming from an organic source, you know? That's just a minority. I have many fans who've been supporting me this whole time. You can't give those fans the kind of show you'd actually be proud of, right? It won't be that way forever. Practically impossible to change the way things are while under Top's thumb, right? Besides, I have no intention of twisting your arm. I'm just looking to lend a hand, that's all. You feel that? Stop, what did you do? See, same body, just speak how you operate a little. And all that's hidden potential locked away inside, you'll finally get its chance to shine. If you can't give the crowd the show you want to hit him with something they'd never see coming. What are you trying to do? Hush, it's your call to make. Just one tiny little slip up, and you can make everyone you hate lose face, giving them a taste of panic. Surely you'd like that. Besides, I generally think it'd be a shame to let your free will go to waste. Emotional corruption complete. Oh, great. Early morning, a concert girl pushes open the video store, open clueless as to what's happening in the shadows. You groggily roll out of bed, freshen up, then jump into Arya and Wise's conversation.
Most of what Yokai said to me was honestly pretty boring. It kept assuming all intelligent constructs dream of ruling New Eridu, and kept going on with weird stuff like, you're superior to humans, and you deserve more. It even said, if you want to see everyone's emotions, you can just use firepower to make it happen. I mean, who would even do something like that?
Yeah, those talking points do absolutely nothing for you. But with the way things are going lately, maybe some people really will start buying into the intelligent constructs are a threat narrative again.
Right. The rogue intelligent construct incident Severian mentioned. If the narrative gets twisted too heavily... No. Yokai is already doing that. Like using photos from the Hollow to ruin Arya's reputation.
Wise's voice keeps getting softer. He's clearly trying to look at their Arya's feelings. Thankfully, she seems to have shaken off the earlier influence. She's just thinking hard now.
If Yokai's Gilded Carrot Day surprise is really gonna be some speech pushing the idea that intelligent constructs are dangerous, would just bringing up those old malfunction cases really be enough to make people suspicious again? I mean, those cases are already basically solved, right?
Or maybe it's not even a threat. For example, Yokai has already demonstrated that it can control intelligent constructs' logic cores at will.
But without some kind of broadcast, like a special program or something to go along with it, nothing it says will have much impact, right? At most, people will think it's just a broadcast error. Though knowing Yokai, it won't stop there. What else can it do?
If it can hijack Vesper just like it did Arya, Force her to make a statement during the lighting ceremony? Or even attack the audience?
Miss Vesper wouldn't do that. She wouldn't.
This is a terrifying possibility. Arya completely panics. Seeing why wait quietly for her to calm down.
Vesper is a good person. But even I attacked Suna while I was under its control. That AI is terrifying. We have to go to Phylum Heights and find Miss Vesper.
Wait, Arya, slow down. We were already planning to head to Phylum Heights. We just need to pack and go. Still, something feels off. Yokai setup can't possibly be this simple.
Belle, you take Arya and head to Phylum Heights first. Leave the rest to me and Fairy. We'll keep investigating from here. We've still got the storage drive Severian left. Maybe
Yeah, what the hell is on that thing, man? You rushed to Phylum Heights with Arya. The whole way there, she's been super on edge, hoping Vesper's okay. Yeah, well, like, what is this motherfucker's end goal? Yokai. Oh, Vesper's literally right over there.
Come on in. Take a look at the menu. Whether you're dining in or taking out,
Hi, sweetie.
we got you covered.
Arya, what are you doing here? Miss Vesper, are you feeling okay? Any dizziness or like your body won't listen to you? No, what's with the question? And no voice talking weird things in your head, right? Nope. The lighting ceremony is so important. I've been busy rehearsing since last night. Did something happen? Vesper's attitude? Something has changed. Yeah. Vesper's attitude towards the lighting ceremony changed. Was she always into the ceremony? I was scared that the bad intelligent entity might have gone to you. Of course not. I'm a fully developed intelligent construct. I always act on my own whims. Okay, great. But considering last time Jane's hostility, Vesper really completely unaffected by yokai? She's the most convenient target for yokai to use. And last time at the Angel Delusions dress rehearsal, the way Jane was acting so hostile. Yeah, I'm wondering, like, what are the rumors around Vesper? That Jane, like, subtly mentioned. Your phone rings. There's a call from Wise. Did you find a new clue? You signaled to Vesper and Arya, then stepped aside to take the call.
What's wrong, Wise?
Belle, be careful around Vesper.
Be careful around her? Arya talked to her just now. She said she didn't feel anything off. And from how she acted, she didn't look controlled.
Because she's not actually being controlled by yokai.
What?
She's willingly working with it.
Oh.
Time's short, so I'll keep it brief. Fairy found a CCTV clip from a corner on 6th Street. Yesterday, right after Arya regained control of herself and Vesper left 404, Vesper lingered for a while. And the way she acted, it looked like she was talking to someone or something in her head. And during the conversation, her eye display flickered with the same purple glow as those constructs that were being controlled.
Purple glow? If that's the case, then Vesper most likely got in contact with yokai back then. Was it back then? Arya said she felt a lot better after hugging Vesper. So was that actually yokai leaving her logic core?
Very likely. Fairy also found some messages Vesper posted on Internet using a private account. And they sound a lot like what yokai said to Arya. Belle, we have to stop her before the lighting ceremony. I've already messaged Shifu. She's rushing over. You stay safe.
Yo, Yishuan's about to fucking fuck up Vesper, dude. She's about to ult twice and destroy her. Before you know this, Vesper and Arya have already been appeared by her side.
Oh, well. Looks like we've saved you the trip, manager.
Miss Vesper, is what the manager said really true?
If you humans were investigating all by yourselves, you never would have found out my plan. All of this fell apart because of that pathetic, intelligent entity, as yokai calls it.
What are you talking about?
You really are strange, Arya. You're a construct, yet you wrap yourself in a human-shaped projection. You were born with combat instincts, yet you insist on chasing a stage that was never yours. You had the freedom I wanted, and you tossed it aside so easily, choosing to chain yourself to that ridiculous idol group.
Freedom?
Yes. freedom. You've never felt it, have you? What it's like to live as property just because Topps' entertainment division wanted to show their diverse development in new Eridu. They locked away my forbidden fruit test certification. They made me stop thinking, put me through image making round after round, and made me perform show after show. I kept wondering, what if they had chosen you instead? My life. It's the one you've always wanted, isn't it? Walking a path already paved by others, playing music on cue in venue after venue.
But that's singing, not playing.
Oh, right. Singing. Singing in the shadow of Lady Cersei.
What's this got to do with Miss Cecilia?
Oh. So you really don't know I was chosen as the ceremonial guest. Rumors about her big gilded carrot day comeback were everywhere. And yet she refused to return to the stage. So they were left with me. A construct who can tweak her vocal parameters to mimic her voice. A pathetic backup plan here to keep the show from falling apart.
I didn't know.
That's why I said this whole thing suits you better. Imitating her voice, giving back all the spotlight, and slipping away into the dark. Isn't that what you're best at?
Vesper, how can you say that? No matter what, Arya has always respected you and cared about you. And you just stab her right where it hurts like that? And Arya had no choice back then. Even Cecilia was forced into it. They only did that performance to help the city heal after the disaster, not for fame or glory.
My dearest Arya, you are the kindest child in the world. And also the most foolish. Too trusting for your own good. She only made that choice because she was terrified her cowardice would be exposed and the fake glory would come crashing down.
But Miss Vesper, you do love singing. I've watched your performance from the audience. You were clearly enjoying the stage back then.
Enjoying the stage? That was a long time ago. My performances stopped belonging to me ages ago. I'm just a promotional device for Topps now. Nothing more.
Is her manager Oddtongue just like on the side, just like watching this happen, or like watching this unfold and just going like, "What the fuck's happening?"
The set list they handed me is an instruction. The cheers from the audience. My performance metrics. See? That manager, even you all find cold and heartless, is always somewhere nearby, keeping an eye on me. Any construct who disobeys orders can be scrapped at any moment, you know.
That's not true. There has to be a way. There has to be something we can change. We can go to public security or Topps Oversight Department. You are a citizen of New Eridu. They can't treat you like this.
Maybe, but Yokai has already given me a new choice. You humans love preaching about the unyielding soul, don't you? Then let me, a mechanical body, show you just how far an unyielding soul will go for its freedom.
Looks like Vesper's manager noticed something was off. It's not rushing over here. What is about to happen, dude? She's about to fucking explode.
Looks like you're all set.
Oh, there's the voice modulation.
Yep.
Well then.
Oh, is this the rhythm game combat shit? Wait. Whoa. Oh, hey Jane, hey Suna. Oh no, we're just actually fighting her. Never mind. Ow! I just got here. What is happening? Holy shit.
Just give up. Now, you're the prey.
Rotations be damned. Ow! I'm pressing it! Oh my, I fucked up the whole thing, dude. I'm literally pressing the button to parry, and it's just not giving it to me.
A song unfinished. What a shame.
Vesper, do you still believe that new choice Yokai gave you is really what you want? And don't you miss it? The feeling of being in the spotlight, surrounded by the adoring gaze of all your fans. Their passionate, hopeful eyes filling with panic. The cheers for your performance morphing into screams of terror. Is that a choice you made of your own free will? Vesper, you haven't actually hurt anyone yet. If not for yourself, then for those who cheered, cried, and resonated with you through your songs. Please, come back. About what happened before, we'll go to public security together. To Top's oversight department, to anyone who can help. Someday, you'll definitely get to sing. And
Hell, fucking just have Bell and Wise like hit up Zhao. Be like, yo, there's some shit happening at Top's Entertainment that's kind of fucked up.
Little Aria, why bother explaining all this to me? You've already defeated me.
No, Vesper. There are no winners or losers between us. I just really miss it. That first time we all saw you perform.
Fine. I'll play along. If I ever get the chance again, I'd like to invite you to my show.
The Gilded Carrot Day show is about to start. We need someone to keep tabs on Vesper. This involves yokai, so I've already contacted public security. They said the nearest officer on duty would be dispatched.
Is it really that serious? Miss Vesper was just misled by that rogue AI. And she didn't actually hurt anyone.
Little Aria, leave the rest to us. You focus on your performance.
That's just managing how they cuts in and everything in the conversation.
Vesper, what are you doing? I called you so many times. Didn't you hear me?
Getting restless already, my handler?
What handler? Are you okay? Final rehearsal is about to start. Something wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? I was just zoning out a little before the schedule you arranged for me kicks in.
But you don't look well at all. If being treated like a backup plan really bothers you that much, then let's just leave. It's an important event. The organizer will figure out something without you.
Too late. Ugh, if only I'd heard something like that earlier. Forget it. A promise from you doesn't count anyway.
I can apply to my supervisor.
Don't waste your energy on a defective product like me.
What are you talking about?
All right. There's one more thing I need to warn Arya's friends about.
Huh?
Arya's friends? Do you mean me? What is it?
Yokai asked me to tell you. Even though you and Fairy turned down its carefully planned show, its Gilded Carrot Day gift will still arrive on time. It hopes you'll like it.
No one's approached you since then. And before you went into co-op mode with Arya, your eyes were still... If Yokai isn't with you, then where did it go?
As for where Yokai went, I did see it get in touch with another partner. But I honestly don't know who that was. That person sounded like someone important, though.
Who could Yokai's new partner be?
Professor said it's really unsettling whether it's Yokai's new partner or the Gilded Carrot Day gift is preparing. Or it's
Alright.
preparing.
Arya knows that even in a best singer contest, I'm not the kind of sore loser with no grace. If you need to talk strategy, go ahead. It's not like I'm going to knock Arya out and run.
No time to waste, you come up Wise and Ferret away. The call connects almost immediately.
Wise, I got it. Yokai's plan.
Belle? Aren't you in Phylum Heights now?
Yep. Yokai did almost talk Vesper into it, but Arya and I just stopped her. But Vesper just told us Yokai has other plans. And it's found a new partner, too.
Yokai is an intelligent entity that has dealt with Lockspring and the Creator. This time, though, it's only trying to disrupt the lighting ceremony.
I'm so lost.
I agree. We're already halfway through Gilded Carrot Day, so its new partner probably has nothing to do with today. But the Gilded Carrot Day gift Vesper mentioned is urgent.
Yeah, knowing Yokai, it's not going to be something simple.
What if this is still about the lighting ceremony? I just realized most people watch it through the broadcast. If Yokai can take control of the feed...
Then it can spread its twisted speech to the whole city. For example, it could roll out the evidence it's been cooking up, claim it can control the city's intelligent construct citizens, and tease more incidents.
By the way,
attacks to come.
Wise called Yishuan to head over to, you know, stop Vesper, and she never showed up.
By that logic, if it recorded the previous construct malfunctions, like Arya's incident, and added Vesper's planned show?
That makes sense, but since you've resolved this Vesper situation, whatever speech it had planned loses a lot of its punch without a live act. Fairy and I will take care of the broadcast from here.
Alright, then I'll wait for good news from you and Fairy.
If you hang up, you see the public security officer you mentioned has already arrived. Why is it Jian? Yo, my fucking goat! Oh my god. And also Zhao? Damn! Both my goats just appearing?
So you're Vesper.
An employee from Tops Entertainment.
Yo, my fucking goats. Oh my god! Yo, I just realized Zhao and Arya kind of match, no? They have like similar color palettes outside of Zhao having like a bit of gray. Or I guess black. A light black. My coats. Hey everybody.
Manager, I've received word from my superiors that you've located someone suspected of planning to sabotage the lighting ceremony, and possibly connected to the suspect behind several recent Construct Citizen out-of-control cases.
Since the person involved is a Tops employee, I was assigned to handle it.
After Xiao Zhao speaks up, Jian seems a little uneasy but doesn't say much.
Where is she?
One who's being very cooperative.
That would be the very cooperative Vesper right here. Our original Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony performer.
Hiya.
All right. Suspect Vesper, you're accused of disrupting public order and endangering public safety. Come with me.
Please wait a moment, officer. The person in question is a TOPS intelligent construct and a full-time employee in our entertainment division. We fully support public security in its duty to maintain order, and we're happy to assist with the investigation. Just to make things easier, could you hand her over to us first?
You mean you want to take my suspect away?
Not exactly, but TOPS does have more complete internal data on this Miss Vesper. Her model specs, logic core info, all of it. We'll run a basic data trace first. Once we have the initial results, we'll hand everything over to public security and invite you to review it together.
That doesn't follow the public security's procedures.
Suzanne's countervoice chimes. Looks like an internal call. She picks up and listens for a few seconds. Her brows tightened. Is that from Severian? Probably.
Per my orders, suspect Vesper can be temporarily transferred to Miss Zhao's custody.
Wow. I'm hotter than my own concert tickets now. Got both public security and TOPS chasing after me.
Suspect, please watch your statements.
Please, calm down, Miss Public Security Officer. The case files that bothered you and Commissioner Lowell should have reached his desk by now. I sincerely wish you every success in the investigation going forward. As I just said, TOPS fully supports public security in maintaining public order, and we're committed to assisting with the investigation.
Thank you for your department's cooperation with our work.
What the hell just happened?
What exactly just happened? Xiao Zhao just traded old case leads with GUN to get Vesper back?
Belle, I'll be stationed in Phylum Heights tonight until the lighting ceremony and the show end and all civilians have cleared out. If anything comes up, contact me anytime.
Yes, ma'am.
Hold on, officer. And you too, Miss from TOPS. From here on, my friend and I will probably be separated for a long time. Maybe forever. Can I say a few words to her?
Make it quick.
Alright. That's a bit unexpected.
Vesper, what is it you want to say? I want to hear it.
It's nothing important. I just can't help feeling a little regret. Whether as a performer for the lighting ceremony, that intelligent entity's partner, or Aria's friend. I'm always the backup plan. After I'm gone, the organizers will find a way to bring Cersei back, right? Just like Arya will return to Nangong and Suna. Everything will still get back on track.
No, that's not true. Vesper, you're someone really, really important to me.
Thank you, Arya. I don't blame you. But that last one, the intelligent entity that treated me as a backup, don't let it get what it wants, okay?
Vesper doesn't seem to be excited or expecting a clear answer.
Oh, Arya, happy Gilded Carrot Day. And good luck on your debut.
Since Vesper is fully cooperative, Zhuyan gets a quick rundown of what just happened, and then leaves. Top staff arrive soon after and take Vesper and Atong away together. Arya gets a message from Suna and Nangang. After a quick goodbye, she hurries off to the cable car station to wait for them. The spot that was crowded just a moment ago is suddenly left with only Xiao Zhao in front of you.
That was super close.
Super close? Please. You were a total powerhouse there. The whole thing felt like you planned it 10 steps ahead.
Don't tease me like that, Proxy.
Aye, aye. But public security won't get mad about this, right?
It's okay. Vesper's case involves that intelligent entity. Everyone kind of knows the deal already. When even Commissioner Lowell is stepping in personally, Krampus just wants to get a head start and make sure we know what's going on. I said it was close because if that very serious officer hadn't played along just now, someone might have had to step in. And that would have been...
Someone?
Oh, come on. Not you too. Since when did you talk in riddles?
Oh.
Who's that someone?
I think I know who they're talking about. They're talking about the new character.
I can't disclose my coworker's personal info, you know, but she isn't really the type to care about things like that. If you're super curious, give it a little bit, and maybe you'll hear something interesting by the JC Pharmacy Corner.
What? Oh, wow, she's just like watching from afar? He? What? It is definitely not a he. Guy? What? No. That has to be a mistranslation, right? Curiosity has gotten the better, so you end up near Jonathan's pharmacy anyway.
Took you long enough.
Yeah, that's a mistranslation. Yes, so this new character, yeah, she's supposed to be another Krampus judge.
To be fair, we did push pretty hard on this.
That or this is Zhao's boss.
And we're dealing with that famously by-the-book officer. Better to play it safe.
No need. If it's me, I can just take her away.
All right, all right. You're my secret weapon, Promia. I'm keeping you up my sleeve for the final boss fight.
And there you go, Promea, that's her name. I wanted to say her name, but I wasn't sure if that was like known info yet, so.
And it's Gilded Carrot Day. Starting a whole scene? Not something I'd go for.
Can we go now?
You never change, Promia. The boss sent you all the way here to
Oh, okay, so it's not her boss.
Carrot Day. I don't think they meant for you to finish in 10 minutes.
So yeah, she's another Krampus judge. Okay.
There's something else?
Well, not exactly.
So, we're waiting for her to show up.
Her. Promea stays quiet, but shoots a glance in your direction. Icy cold.
No!
Your friend has heard every word we said.
Jaja also looks over. This time, you get the message loud and clear. Run!
I've no intention to get involved. Once this is done, let's just go.
Damn, what is up with her? Scary. Well, Fairy and I just found something new. Thanks to the storage drive Siberian left, we found some traces of yokai. It's definitely infiltrated the ceremony's broadcast data stream. But we're still trying to crack the surprise program it's got lined up. Anything else? Our investor synced up earlier. Fairy pulled the chat logs from Yokai's combo with her last night. Fairy found that Yokai had corrupted Vesper's emotional modules. That's probably why she decided to work with Yokai overnight. Just what kind of tricks does Yokai have up his sleeve? Yeah, so Vesper was not herself either. She wasn't working with she does have a disdain for obviously working at Tops and being like the backup for like everything. But you know, she wasn't willingly working with Yokai because she wanted to. He basically just took advantage of her of how she feels about being a backup for everything. Yeah.
I just saw Angels of Delusion standing with Cecilia. I should go check on Aria.
What are they doing here? You briefly relay Fairy's investigation results to Aria. Suna, Nangong, and Miss Cecilia seem to have been caught up on what happened, and they all look relieved.
Wow, so Vesper was supposed to sing here for the lighting ceremony?
Yeah, when you look at it, it really feels like the lighting ceremony's actually happening. Even the broadcast drones are already flying over the rooftops.
Manager, you're here. Thank you again for your help.
You're
Oh.
too kind, Lady Cersei. A video store manager who can't stop a sabotage the lighting ceremony plot is not a good agent. As the Angels of Delusion,
I wanted to pick the second option, but I hit A instinctively, or I don't know, reactively. Just as Miss Cecilia is about to reply, someone who looks like a staff member from the year-light ceremony organizer suddenly barges into the conversation.
Lady Cersei, Lady Cersei! The boss said you might be here. Thank goodness I found you. We're really out of options. If you won't agree to be the lighting ceremony's guest, there's no way we can explain this to the public tonight.
Aren't the folks from Yunquay Summit supposed to handle lighting up the year light?
Lighting is only one part of the program. Our biggest surprise is this floating year light, along with a singer performing beneath it. Miss Vesper can't make it, and there's no time to bring in another singer. I can't exactly stuff the 3 Shifu of Yunquay Summit into the flower basket, can I?
It's Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu. That would be tough.
But I haven't performed in years, and I haven't written anything new.
You can sing whatever you want. As long as it fits Gilded Carrot Day, we'll take it. Honestly, ever since rumors started about you possibly making a comeback, everyone's been excited. Sure, things got a little messy just now, but I guess we're finally back on track.
Hearing that Arya freezes, Cecilia catches her expression instantly and gives the staffer a stern reminder.
Please don't say that. Vesper is still the guest you officially invited. We owe her respect for her time and effort.
I'm sorry that slipped out, but right now...
Wait, what did she say? I completely missed that. Oh. The low-key shade.
I can step in as Miss Vesper's backup plan and do the performance. And actually, my students wrote a special song for Gilded Carrot Day.
Yes, perfect. That's fantastic. Please sing that one.
The little angels all look up at her at once, and Suna especially looks especially hesitant.
You can tell the staffer really wants to salvage her performance plan. But isn't this a bit rushed? Even the Delulus haven't heard the Angels of Delusion's new song in full yet.
I need to ask their opinion first.
Like 3 confused sunflowers, the clueless little angels all return towards Cecilia in perfect sync.
Suna, Arya, Nangong, would you like to perform the lighting ceremony with me?
Ah, that's where that voice line comes from. That was in the trailer.
We'll sing the one Suna wrote for Gilded
So
Carrot Day.
it was Cersei's voice.
Huh? Oh, that's so sudden. Oh, we need a second to think.
What? Do you really need to think? For an artist, any artist, what could be more important than this stage? The last lighting ceremony guest was Astra Yao, you know. And besides, you'll have Lady Cersei with you.
All right. It is an incredible stage, but my girls need a moment to talk it over. So don't rush them. Once I have an answer, I'll let you know.
You head out with the Angels Illusion onto the side to talk it over.
I know this might sound ungrateful, but I don't want to stay in Phylum Heights and be the lighting ceremony's guest.
Yeah, our own show is about to start, and the Delulus are still waiting for us on 6th Street.
Yes, I'm here on behalf of all Delulus, and I already have a ticket to the 2 Delulu special performance. As a Delulu, I'd really love to see the Angels of Delusion perform as promised, but the choice is yours. An opportunity like the lighting ceremony doesn't come often. It'd be a shame to miss it. Whether it's me or any other Delulus, we're happy to support your dream.
Come on! If you say that, manager, there's no way we can ditch the Delulus. We promised a debut. Are we really going
Yeah,
to
that's
tell everyone to go to 404
last minute too.
to
Is like
broadcast up the lighting ceremony instead? No way! No way! Absolutely not! Alright, since the manager is an important participant too, 3 votes in favor and 1 we'd pass another major group to sit in. If we turn Miss Cecilia down now, we can head back and get ready for our debut. Turn Miss Cecilia down? Who's going to do it?
Little angels quickly confer, and Senna loses. Rock, paper, scissors?
How can I do that?
Oh no. Is Suna really the one who has to turn down Miss Cecilia's invitation? This must be really hard for Suna. After all, she hates bitter stuff. But she still can't say no to a Tin Master recommended espresso.
If Aria were the one to turn her down, I'm sure Miss Cecilia would probably accept it gracefully, but... no, I can do it. You got this, Suna.
Cecilia comes over and starts discussing tonight's performance with the angels.
Since this is about the new song, let's have our composer take it away. Sure. First off, I only managed to finish tonight's song with the help of Aria, Nongong, our teacher, and the manager. So strictly speaking, this song belongs to all of us. You all have credit on it. And, Miss Cecilia, if you really sang this song at the lighting ceremony tonight, I'd be truly, truly honored.
So, what's the decision? You gonna perform with me?
It's true that the stage under the year light is too dazzling for anyone to ignore, especially for Angels of Delusion. It could end our days of obscurity and carry us toward the light of dawn we've gazed at countless times. But that's all it would be, because we've got a more important promise to keep. Over the past few days, the three of us, together with the manager, personally delivered many invitations. We invited all the Delulus who believed in us, supported us, and shared in our wild delusions to meet us tonight at the 6th Street stage to celebrate Gilded Carrot Day together. Even this Gilded Carrot Day song, I wrote it bit by bit, remembering all their expectations and encouragement, imagining the moment we'd finally see each other in person. If the other side of the scale is Delulu's waiting, then what's the point of weighing anything at all? We can't abandon the audience that's already supporting us for a slim chance at fame. So, sorry, Miss Cecilia. We can't join you on stage for the lighting ceremony.
To think that Suna would turn down my invitation. I'm just so proud of you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's probably what she wants.
You two have anything to say?
The three of us weren't exactly stars from the get-go. We've come a long, long way, and almost lost each other in this journey. But by encouraging one another, we finally made it to the stage to meet our Delulus face to face. But it wasn't just the three of us making these memories. Every kind word from Delulus, like the manager, turned into specks of stardust falling upon us. Now tonight, we'll gather up the stardust of our wildest shared delusions and light up their Gilded Carrot Day!
Well said, both of you.
All right, Nongong. Don't force the act. Save your energy for your stage tonight. Rationally speaking, I still think you're passing up a huge opportunity. But if you always stayed rational, how could you ever answer that burning passion and become a true musician? Leave the lighting ceremony to me. All right, you three, you better give it your all tonight.
No problem!
Whoa! Actually, no. That's right. Chungguang, we literally invited her. I guess I just wasn't expecting to see her in her alternate outfit. Oh, there's so many people. She sold and gave away all the tickets herself, so why does Suna look also caught off guard? They're both aghast. Aghast? Is that the right word? Even if they're airheads, the show must go on. I've been getting the feeling that you've been on a little edge. Could it be that the thing we talked about the first time we met at the drink stand still hasn't been resolved? Totally forgot until now, man. We've been taking up way too much of the manager's time. You go handle it. I hope it goes smoothly. I'm sure you've got this. You know what? You're definitely gonna make it in time to catch a performance of the songs in a row for Gilded Carrot Day. After a quick goodbye, Nangang leads Sin and Arya towards the Lulu's waiting.
Suna and the others are getting ready for the show. I better hurry back to check on Wise and Fairy.
Chifu mentioned that the commission you were working on a few days ago, when she ran into it, Suiban Temple has to be resolved. Junior, you go ahead and do your thing. I'll be fine on my own. I've never been to a live music place like this before, so it'd be nice to take a look around on my own too. Good thing I'll be waiting for you. If you can't make it in time, let's meet up in front of the stage. I wanna hear what Nangang is saying, if she's saying anything. I don't think she is.
I'm back. How are things with you and Fairy?
According to Fairy, Yokai currently controls most of the broadcast nodes. It's a difficult situation.
That yokai. Is it really that hard to deal with? Huh, this is a first. Fairy actually asking you, the second assistant, to explain her work?
Meanwhile, at Phelim Heights during the Yearlight ceremony.
Citizens, as you can see, the Mystics of Yunquay Summit are in position. Next, we're cutting back to the studio. Before lighting up the Yearlight, do our anchors have anything to say to the people?
Oh.
Finally wrapped. Did you get the rice noodle rolls? Give me a bite. What's going on? Huh? I'm already off work. Can't I even eat for 2 seconds?
Dear citizens, on this Gilded Carrot Day, I would like to introduce you to some construct friends living in Redo.
This is kinda not the moment for that, is it? Wait, hold on. This wasn't on the rundown? Cut the feed now!
Control room says they tried, but they can't cut it off!
VDTX, a rhythm that stokes unrest, and in the next refrain, a signal that foretells death. AHOLO, seemingly clumsy and immature, yet days ago, they underwent a mass aberration and attacked citizens who wandered into the Hollow.
Intelligent construct threat theory.
Oh,
That
Sissy,
died
yeah.
out 50 years ago.
Though lately, there have been some cases that got out of control. Pretty scary stuff.
I've been saying this forever. The logic core runs on code. One virus, and boom! How is that reliable?
Sissia's like freaking out.
You can't say that stuff on Gilded Carrot Day! Isn't public security gonna do something about this? As long as someone gives them the right command.
Wait, sir, it's not my fault. I really did locate that signal source. When I left, those people were all alive and well.
Every seemingly ordinary intelligent construct around you could be.
Oh, there's Billy, Nicole, and Ambi down there too. Speaking of which, yeah, we haven't seen Billy at all in this story, and he's an intelligence construct, right?
Suddenly bursting into notes of joy.
Yo! Yeah! I don't know how they did that, but they did that.
That was awesome!
What the heck was that? Some kind of ad?
Boss! That was obviously a killer twist!
According to statistics, movies rated below 4 stars tend to heavily rely on emotional dissonance and sudden plot twists in their execution.
What? So those are all trash movies? No, that's just how we intelligent constructs are. Unpredictable!
Video file replaced.
We made it! That was crazy.
Wow, they actually did it.
Almost let yokai get its words out.
Reliable as ever, Fairy. Excellent work.
Notice, the lighting ceremony and Angels of Delusion's Gilded Carrot Day song debut have both begun. Optimal action plan generated. Proceed to 404 immediately while watching the Phelim Heights lighting ceremony via mobile live stream.
Yeah, Wise. If we run now, we can still make it. Go!
Okay, easy, Belle. Don't pull my jacket.
You rush out dragging Wise along with the hope of still making it to the best part of the show. Got a concert to watch.
of Gilded Carrot Day is livelier than I imagined.
Oh.
Come on, this isn't the time for sightseeing. If we don't hurry up, the show's gonna be over.
Let me in!
We made it!
Just in time for the best part.
Time to light up the ear light!
Let's head back. Stay alert. All clear.
The year light. I wonder if it's been lit yet.
I was not expecting to see in there. What the hell, Ellen? Ellen's there too?
I will remember this Gilded Carrot Day.
I need to watch this cutscene back to see all the cameo appearances. Oh yeah, wow, literally, they're just right here. Chilling. Lynn seems like you like them. Yeah, I don't think I ever told you before, but I actually used to want to become an idol myself. But pushing yourself to create with barely any response, those long, grueling practice sessions, it's really tough to keep going, so I really admire the Angels of Delusion. They were pretty good, not super polished yet, but it still got me into it. I only realized I was getting sleepy after they finished. Or heading off to rest, Ellen. I'm fine, you can stick it out until the photo's done, then go back to sleep. Or then back to sleep. Sounds good. Ellen, you got the same hair, or not hairdo, but like the same like hair dye undercut with Nangong. Oh, Vivian's here. What the fuck? Let me introduce you. Oh, this is a predicament. Wait. This is a bad oh no. So, Lord Phaethon went through so many crazy things this past year. Wow, Junior Wise and Junior Bells went through so many wild adventures before joining Yonkoi Summit. Yeah, time really flies. Another year, another Gilded Carrot Day. Our friends are still around, and the new commission went off without a hitch. Honestly, that's all I could ask for. You're quite easy to please, huh? This is literally, like... this image right here. Wait. It's literally like Wise's two girlfriends meeting each other for the first time. Scary. In fact... Oh, I can't make it smaller. That's pretty funny. Oh, I can't talk to Jane? Oh, come on. Let me talk to Jane. Will she look at the camera if you take it out? No. Probably because she's in a preset pose. Where's Caesar and Bernice? They're literally in the audience, but they're not here? What the hell? Or at least, I don't see them. Yeah. How'd we do out there? That was amazing. My legs are so shaking, I can't believe I finished that many songs. And I only messed up 5 times. I actually counted. Not only did she count it, but she counted one of those instances twice. Could it be that when I wasn't paying attention, Senna raised her standards for her own dancing skills? And secretly watching me. My first mistake was actually forgetting to set up my selfie stick at the edge of this stage beforehand. It was a big mistake of the entire show. I was supposed to nail the final pose, grab the selfie stick in one smooth move, and take a group photo with everyone. Was there such a section in the rehearsal? No. I planned to use just my phone at first. When I saw how many fans showed up at the entrance, I thought using a selfie stick so that I could fit everyone in. I'm reminded like a dozen times, and I still forgot. Manager's been busy all day. Manager's been making their last one. People were there first. You're pulled on stage by the angels and take a group pictures together. Cute. I wish I there's one thing that I wish you could do with this mode, where because like the only time you can use emotes with like Belle or Wise is if you're doing the selfie camera. I wish you could do poses like in this camera mode, but you can't, which is unfortunate. I'll just leave it as is. Damn, I went through for almost 7 hours. Holy fuck.
This moment won't last forever, but we can leave behind something eternal for tonight's delusion. Is everyone here?
Cute.
Shout out your wishes as loud as you can.
Yeah, see, Bernice and I mean they were literally in the cutscene, but their actual like appearances were not in the like, you know, the actual venue once you... Oh, what Seth's there too.
Even the wildest delusions are totally fine, you know.
It's interesting. Was Astra in any of the cutscenes outside of, you know, when we saw her in the car with Eve?
Because we make every delusion come true. We are Angels of Delusion.
Right immediately, rubs and cheers.
I want an endless supply of nitro fuel. Me and Pulchra. Sons of Caladon, smash every enemy out of the way.
Wait, Pulchra's there too? Maybe she's not in this image, but
Everyone with some 404 for our live shows.
I hope Arya gets better and better at dancing.
I hope Suna doesn't trip during the performance.
same. A suspicious silence jolts a half-asleep audience member awake. Oh, Ellen.
Why is it so loud all of a sudden? Ellen, it's time to make a wish. My wish is to sleep as much as I want every day.
Me too? I hope everyone has a happy Gilded Carrot Day, including my weird, annoying brother who never comes home for Gilded Carrot Day dinner, Severian Lowell.
Ooh, I definitely didn't hear that one.
Every Gilded Carrot Day with you, Lord Nathan. May every year be blessed with moments like this. Everyone shouted their wishes already. So what about you, Weiss? What's your wish?
I do really like their well, both their EP songs are pretty fucking good. I actually do really like this one though, the one that's playing right now. What about you? What's your wish?
I haven't settled on one yet. I'll tell you when it's a little less noisy.
Now, look over here, everyone. 3, 2, 1.
After the photo, the audience leaves the place in satisfied little clusters. After a flurry of chaotic goodbyes, only the 3 angels and their temporary agent remain at the front of the stage. That's when Cecilia calls.
Oh, my little angels. How was the show?
We did it! The whole thing! And from start to finish, not a single person left early.
The show went so well. The Lulus were so passionate. Like, super duper passionate. I think I've fallen in love with everyone.
That's basically it. I don't really have anything to add.
Oh, girls, I'm so proud of you. And here's some good news. People have already started guessing that you wrote tonight's song. Better get ready. More Delulus are coming your way.
Really? Suna, you're about to become a rising star composer.
Aria! And you're about to become a breakout rookie singer. You two shared the power of delusions with the audience. And sure didn't forget to save some for yourselves.
You really didn't have to wake them up right now, Nangong.
I didn't! I'm deluding about the future too.
So, Nangong, what's your delusion?
I'm thinking something like... our fan page traffic might finally catch up to random plays, you know?
Your reference target is us again.
Why do you always pick our easy-to-pick-on video store as your reference target?
Sure, you've got the Lulus, but we've got loyal members too.
Beat the Angel's Illusion as a seal farewell and head home with Wise. The fireworks, the fires seem to be grander than ever. Ever before, right? The roof next to the video store would be a perfect spot to watch them from.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Wise.
You too, Belle.
The fireworks are so
Happy
pretty.
New Year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make wishes on the fireworks. May we eat well and sleep well, stay safe and healthy. May everything go smoothly. Wanna add anything, Wise?
Sure. No matter what ups and downs.
Seth down there?
We'll celebrate many, many more
From his
Gilded
trust
Carrot days
event?
together.
That's funny. Master, I'm worried the fireworks on Gilded Carrot Day evening will be too loud for you to hear my blessing. I'm worried the live music at 4-4 will be too intense for you to see my message. What? Online data shows that audio messages are a popular form of greeting around Gilded Carrot Day analysis. Master has been preoccupied with commissions lately and hasn't had the time to enjoy that festive atmosphere. Happy Gilded Carrot Day, best smart assistant ever. Currently playing for you. Accept Gilded Carrot Day wishes from friends. Optional? You check out the blessings your friends have sent.
The lighting ceremony performance
Oh, speaking of Astra.
I'll give you half the credit, Belle. You can cash this praise in for my concert tickets anytime.
Very well. Shall I cancel the mountain retreat with Ms. Cersei vacation plan and move concert scheduling to the top of the agenda?
Don't you dare!
Another weird case where like Eve has the voice modulation on, but Astra doesn't.
Proxy, where are you spending Gilded Carrot Day? Coming here to miss you a lot, meow.
Until next Gilded Carrot Day, and every Gilded Carrot Day after that, we'll make every day a gilded one.
This is neat. They didn't have to do this, but they did.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Proxy! So, what did you think of the year last
Unfortunately, it's only a handful of characters. Like, it was only Nekomata and Nicole, but where's Billy and Ambi? And obviously, this one is only Anton and Kaleda.
It's our Gilded Carrot Day gift from Bellabog Heavy Industries to every citizen. If you have any suggestions or changes you'd like, be sure to let us know.
Seasonal greetings from Victoria Housekeeping.
In the new year, we'll still be here waiting for your call anytime.
Proxy, did you see that hog? If she and Bernice get too carried away, call us over and we'll pick them up.
She called Caesar a hog? Damn.
Be going out on the town tonight? If we can swing by 6th Street and wish Proxy a happy gilded carrot day, that doesn't sound bad.
Is some special day coming up? Yannick said I should send you a message. Huh? That didn't really need to be said out loud. Okay. Haramasa seemed a bit off his game today. So my training, eliminating more than half the ethereal solo during the mission, went smoother than expected. So, I wish you smooth sailing as well, Proxy.
Greetings from Public Security! Throughout the Gilded Carrot Day, we remain on duty, safeguarding every light in the city. Please stay alert, enjoy the holiday responsibly, and may you and your family share a warm, peaceful holiday.
A new year turns, and may all things go your way.
I'm lucky to share the joy of Gilded Carrot Day with you tonight, Proxy. Duty keeps me from seeing you in person. But when I get the chance, I'll make it up to you. With a proper holiday gift.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, lucky star of the Crimson Knight.
I really couldn't say no to Robin. So, I ended up spending Gilded Carrot Day with its friends and their parents. What about you, manager? With your brother around, I bet it's lively. Happy holiday.
Lord Ethan, next Gilded Carrot Day, I wish we could welcome the night and the fireworks together again, just like today.
Damn, literally everybody? Well, not everybody, but every faction.
So, are we all night watchers now? What about you, Belle?
Looks like everyone's watching the night with Lucia today. You too, right, Belle?
Hello there! The 2493 Dylan is honored to deliver your Gilded Carrot Day blessings! Wishing you smooth sailing in the new year. Your friendly support rep is always here to look out for you.
It's a little emoji.
Happy New Year, Proxy! Thanks for always having my back. Hey, for the new year, how about we take our partnership to the next level and make it exclusive? Just kidding. Teaming up with me is a guaranteed win, and you know that better than anyone.
Junior! Junior! You watched the lighting ceremony on time, right? You didn't miss your senior sister's glorious heroic moment, did you?
May things grow as they should, and each year brings something new.
Wow. Gonna look at it again. Oh god. Was that actually everybody?
Wait, let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes.
Eradicate
Yes.
all evil. Different out. I'll protect you. Different outfit. Same objective.
Yeah.
Let's move.
Yeah, it was everybody.
No matter.
I'll show you my
It wasn't
hero
everyone in every, or it didn't include everyone from every faction, but it did include every faction. Time flies when you're having fun. I can't believe the Gilded Carrot Day holidays are almost over already. With Surveillance Commission keeping me busy, I haven't managed to get any proper rest. Good thing the video store doesn't need to open on time, and anyway, I've got 18 others to help me out. Otherwise, this would be way too rough. Can't shake the feeling of forgetting something. Whatever, I'm hitting the hay. Even aliens can't launch an attack on New Erdu on Gilded Carrot Day. We'll deal with it in the morning.
Morning, Belle. After everything that happened yesterday and staying up that late, you didn't even sleep in a bit? That's not very like you.
Still what? One thing.
Seems like you're being a bit biased against me, huh? But I did sleep well last night, and I've got this feeling. Like, there's some truth being hidden by someone in this room,
Barry?
just waiting for me to uncover it. So I can't stay in bed.
Oh? Then who exactly is hiding the truth?
The AHOLO Model Intelligent Construct is the product of an anonymous combat group in the Old Capital. Part of my operational
Right.
data was temporarily activated without a formal agreement with that group. During that period, I served as an acting tactical command node within an AHOLO unit formation.
Oh.
Angels of Delusion member, Arya, participated in operations conducted by that formation.
that's what it was. When you put it like this, you and Arya kind of have that past lives, fate-bound thing going on. I thought that only happens in novels.
Poor master and second assistant. We were the last to know.
Declaration. This intelligent entity has never entered into any binding agreement with any other individual.
Relax, Fairy. You're our most trusted AI assistant. But we do think that even without some official agreement, you can still be friends with people, right? Otherwise, Arya, who's been listening outside the studio door, is totally gonna get upset, you know?
Iris has been standing on the side, barely holding back a grin, finally opens the workshop door, and Asferi flickers in shock and politely invites Arya inside.
Notice, all surveillance systems within the video store have been reactivated.
Wishing spray?
Notice, this assistant is not equipped with idle conversation functions without specific instructions. To load such a module,
Wishing sprite!
I'm here.
Barry and Arya spent some time talking through what happened before.
Waking up from their long slumber, the former construct soldier and the intelligent entity commander reunited in a brand new world, far from war and conflict. They each struggled to adapt. The intelligent entity disguised herself as a wishing sprite, quietly guiding and helping the construct from the shadows, until another intelligent entity stepped in, and the construct nearly fell back into darkness. But when the dust settled, they finally got a chance to be honest with each other again.
What a touching story. It might have been even better if you hadn't intentionally made it so overly sentimental.
I never thought it was you.
Long time no see.
Thank you for all the support you gave me. Without you, I never could have joined Angels of Delusion or found this new life I have now.
Just like chatting isn't very strong suit.
Looks like this kind of heart-to-heart thing is a little too much for Barry. She's getting shy.
Belle, stop teasing Fairy.
Notice, if guidance from a temporary strategic commander is required, please refer to the latest directive.
I remember that directive. Keep singing and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. I'll do my best.
Since Fairy has officially reached an agreement with us, Wise and I obviously have to step up and make sure that the latest directive is being followed properly, huh?
What Belle means is, can we come see you perform at 404 again? We'll buy tickets, of course.
Of course! Suna Nangong and I, we're actually rehearsing a new song right now. Would you like to come see it, manager?
You have some things to discuss with Fairy, so you and Arya agreed to meet up at 404 later, or up later at 404. Excuse me. Belle and I helped bail you out in that whole Arya situation, but you've been awfully quiet. What have you been doing? Something about yokai? Affirmative. I've already compiled the relevant information to you. During the investigation into the incident before the Yearlight ceremony, TOPS Oversight Division also found records in suspect Vesper's data showing she had been corrupted by the intelligence entity yokai. However, both Pupsec and Krampus have currently lost track of yokai, so Pupsec and Krampus lost track of them. Yokai has already escaped, and its accomplice is still unknown. Affirmative. The intelligent entity yokai is highly mobile and harbors hostility towards Master, Second Assistant, and myself. This could potentially become a security risk. I shall continue to upgrade the hollow deep dive systems defense protocols based on existing records. Will these upgrades really stop yokai, though? The scenario when in your question lacks sufficient case examples to provide an accurate response at this time. My bad. I never said something like that. That puts you in an awkward situation. Exactly. Plus, with Pupsec and Krampus after them, yokai won't dare to act anytime soon. Since everyone's still on their Gilded Carrot Day break, Belle and I can take a few more days to relax too. Fairy, meanwhile, can't keep tabs on yokai while clearing out some of that redundant data. This program upgrade will continue in the background. During this, I'll resume my vacation itinerary recommendations from several days ago, the ones interrupted by Bangbu 18 before I could finish presenting them. Get your tail wagging Thyron idol show clash at the Luna Big Rig Kitty. What? Yep, I'm sure Bella's into that stuff, and I also certainly haven't ever found a Get Your Ears Wiggling Thyron idol show ticket on our couch before. In that case, let's over to 4 a bit and check out the Angels of Illusion Charles coming along. What in the world? Oh, it's still going. Wow. Cute.
Manager, looks like you already know the little angels are cooking up some new stuff.
Arya told me. I was watching from the side for a bit, and everyone was practicing so hard.
Ever since our debut, Arya and Suna have been super motivated. These past few days, they've been working hard to become the famous idol group of New Eridu, Janice Quarter, and some streets.
And there's also our new online account. We've got some new viewers following us recently.
But the new followers are way less than I expected.
Huh. Why is that? Your debut performance on Gilded Carrot Day was a huge success, and the audience reaction afterward was great too. Didn't people follow your account online after they went home?
The new followers we've gained recently are basically just the audience from that day. I took a closer look, and quite a few of them found us because of what Miss Cecilia said. Could it be that all those positive reviews everyone gave us that night were just out of politeness, and they didn't actually like our performance at all?
No way. There's gotta be another reason.
That's strange. Come to think of it, how did you guys share your account page with everyone?
Oh, what do you mean, share the account page? We printed it out somewhere, right? Like, on the tickets, on the flyers, on the posters?
Alright, found the cause.
Our online account isn't listed anywhere on the tickets or the flyers.
Oh man, what do we do?
It's okay, Suna. We can keep making more music, keep singing our hearts out, and bring all the Delulus who drifted away back together.
That's right. Our amazingly vocalist can definitely draw everyone back with her singing.
Speaking of which, lately some Delulus have been asking me if I could do a cover of Lady Circe's songs. They seem really eager to hear it. Actually, I kind of want to sing them too.
Wow, Arya suddenly got big ambitions. But I heard that ever since Lady Circe retired, getting cover authorization from her has been, like, super difficult.
Nangong, stop teasing me.
Looks like the cover authorization won't be an issue. Oh right, the manager helped us out a ton during the Gilded Carrot Day debut.
Nangong, you're really bad at changing the subject. But really, thank you so much, manager. Without your help, we never could have pulled off the show, and we might have not even been the complete Angels of Delusion anymore.
It was all my fault.
It wasn't your fault at all. Besides, the show went off without a hitch, so there's no need to overanalyze it. Angels of Delusion doesn't have to worry about that stuff. Besides, I have a feeling Arya got targeted by yokai because of Fairy. This is way too complicated to explain. I'll just not bring it up for now.
Yeah, totally. I thought Suna and Arya were trying to play grown-up and have a serious meeting or something. It's all Suna's fault for constantly interrupting me. We've been chatting for so long, and I still haven't had the chance to give manager our gift.
What the hell? Is this their mascot? Like, that's what a Delulu is? I mean, I know Delulu is supposed to be, like, short for delusion, but... Gilded Carrot Day gift from Nangong Yu on behalf of the Angels of Delusion. Plushy, soft, and fluffy, perfect for nestling in the corner of the couch. Maybe one day the girls will take a bigger stage and lock eyes with us in the crowd, as cheers and shouts rise from all around. But right here, right now, this plushie is the one thing well within reach and very real and very warm. It's one thing which reminds us that the time we spent together is anything but a delusion. So are the other fan perks still valid?
A cute little octopus! Oh, yes please! And about the other perks you mentioned before, like show tickets and drink stand beverages?
You bet! But manager, remember to let me know in advance, okay? I need budget my expenses. After the performance wrapped up, I've pretty much spent all the Denny's. What do we do? Let me check if Wishing Sprite can recommend some other commissions for me.
If that doesn't work out, I think I've got another lottery ticket that's about to be drawn soon.
Gong, you just can't resist showing off your good luck at every opportunity.
Uh-huh.
I feel like Nangong obviously wants to spend the prize money on the group, but Suna, she's not picking up on the implication at all. Since you little angels are so enthusiastic and promised me free shows, I'll definitely be dropping by 404 often. Just don't get sick of me for not buying tickets.
We would never. 404 Livehouse welcomes you anytime.
6th Street's still riding the eye of Guilty Carrot Day festivities, but somewhere deep in Lemon Hollow. Oh, what are we about to see?
Felina,
Oh.
I've thoroughly checked the surrounding area. These metallic residues are indeed flint porcelloi.
Flint porcelloi? And who the fuck is Velina? I mean, I know it's this girl, apparently. This chick in the back has a very big hat. Is this our look at 2. Actually, no, this might be 3.0 characters? Because, unless there's a 2.8, but usually they go up until like 2.7 and then they skip. They don't do 2.8 or 2.9, or like, you know, they don't do a 0.8 or 0.9. They didn't do it for 1.0. After 1.7, they went straight to 2.0. Velina.
The Void Hunter's power is truly astonishing. After the creator's vessel was destroyed, the porcelloi fragments that didn't completely melt scattered across such a vast area.
So is porcelain... I'm assuming porcelloi is supposed to be an alloy of porcelain?
Now, I've got good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
The good news is the vessel was completely destroyed, so the creator can't use it to make a comeback. The bad news is we have no way of knowing the total amount of porcelloi, or where it came from, right?
Why are they interested in porcelloi?
Oh, that's so unfair!
Norma? Velina and Norma.
Anyway, regarding the porcelloi that appeared here, all we can do now is write up some investigation report with zero academic value.
Don't be so pessimistic. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, right?
You mean go ask Ye Xingguang? But didn't that yawning high preceptor turn us away, claiming Ye Xingguang was in seclusion?
Then naturally we should go ask the witnesses who aren't in seclusion. Recently, through an introduction by Mr. Mayflower, Yixuan took on 2 new disciples. Though they've only been training for a short time, they've already grown quite close to Yixuan Guang and the other disciples of Yunquei Summit. More importantly, they were involved in all of Yunquei Summit's previous operations in Waifei Peninsula. There's no reason they just sit this one out.
Yeah, that's a tease for... Actually, you know what? That might be a tease for the next story for 2.7? Because at this point, I guess the only there's like 2 or 3 different things that like could happen in 2.7. Well, 2.7 could include obviously those 2 characters, Velina and Norma, and then also Cisia, and then obviously Nangong will have her banner next patch. But will she have an agent story? I don't know. Jeez, that took so much longer than I thought it would. Holy fuck. Well, chat, I wanted to do Hollow Zero like after I finished the story, but dude, my ass is so fucking hungry. I have not eaten dinner. I'm so hungry. I want to eat so bad. And I've already been streaming for almost 7.5 hours, which is crazy. I thought I would be streaming for only like a few hours. I swear I say that every single time I do like any of the most recent like ZZZ stories. I'm always like, damn, this went a lot longer than I thought. Like, How do I look at the... Oh! What the hell? What was her name? Velina? And Norma? They're literally right here. What the heck? Master, the number of keywords related to Holo Champion on internet has surged recently. Cross-referencing long-term popularity metrics, this event is now classified as the most socially mobilizing competitive event at present. Holo Champion? Dun, dun, dun. Haven't been on in a while. It's nice. Is there like a fashion show happening somewhere nearby? These two ladies' outfits or styles I've never seen before. They look absolutely stunning. Honestly, they'd probably rock anything they wear. That's kind of rude to send pics without asking, but I just can't work up the courage to talk to girls. They see this and aren't cool with it. I'll delete it right away. Promise I'm online 24/7. What OP say? I was too busy staring at the pics, didn't read a single word. Yeah, they're definitely... It's interesting. The little girl is obviously inspired by, like... almost like Russian attire. Or maybe not Russian specifically, but definitely, like, European. Almost like... I guess, if to make it the comparison easier, I guess. She kind of looks like she'd belong in Fontaine. Interesting. Anyway, chat, I'm so hungry. I need to eat. Read and reply to one of Fairy's pics on internet. Yeah, my ass is so hungry. I want to eat so bad. But yeah, I don't know. I think that story was okay. It was definitely not my favorite. How do I look at, like... is it through... No, it is through this, is it not? I always forget how to get to that. Is it not through internet and then you look at, like... Yeah, honestly, I don't remember how to do it. Oh, is it proxy? No, that's not it. How do I look at that, the mission menu, or like where you look at all the stuff that you did? Or like the mission progress, or is it through... I completely forgot how to get to that menu, if I'm going to be completely honest. It should be through internet, and then... Yeah, I completely forgot how to get to that menu, if I'm being completely honest. How the hell do you get to that menu? I don't remember. No, this is the schedule for... yeah. Oh, it's not through notices. Dude, how do you get to that menu? I swear it was through, like, on the internet page. I completely forgot how to get there. How the hell? Oh, I think do you have to... You can only... I think I know why. It's through the video archive, is it not? Or... Oh, I did not mean to activate this. This is an event. I just sent us a message. She says Urgent needs her help. Oh, hey girls. But hold on. How do I get to that fucking menu, dude? I genuinely don't remember. It's not the HDD because you almost never use the HDD anymore. Dude. Damn, there was a lot to this one. Holy shit. Okay, I genuinely don't remember. I swear it was through this menu. Like, you go here and then like you press a button or some shit and then it shows you like the story progress so far. But like that's internet level. What the fuck, dude? It's not this either. How the hell do you get to that menu again? I generally don't remember. What the fuck? That's crazy. Oh, whatever, I'll figure it out. That's I want to figure out now though, because my stupid dumbass brain always wants to figure shit out in that very moment. How to access screen that shows story progress. ZZZ. Logbook? Press the new function. Oh, is it literally under this menu? Oh. What the hell? See, I think that's a little weird, right? I think it's weird that like that is like tucked away in this menu only. Like you can't access that through the this menu. At least I don't think you can. I don't see the word logbook anywhere. It used to be a part of the internet screen or like the internet like tab. I think, or at least that's what I remember, but then they moved it. They moved it here. Why is it showing me Vivian? Oh, it's because it's seasonal. Yeah, basically, I just wanted to look at this again because I was saying how, like, the past couple of, like, stories. I've kept saying the same thing where I'm like, damn, that went a lot longer than I thought it would. Obviously, I knew this one would be pretty long, like the chapter, season 2, chapter 6. That's only because this one is, you know, this one is like, you know, the finality of, yeah, you know, Wi-Fi Peninsula. But, yeah. Anyway. That's it for me, chat. I'm gonna go eat, because I'm fucking hungry. I have food here on my desk. It's just been waiting for me to chow down on. Anyway. Thank you to anybody that lurks, chat, or whatever. Thank you, Zach, for stopping by, and anyone else that might be lurking in the shadows. I don't know when's the next stream, but I'm fairly sure we're going to get some news real soon about the marathon open weekend test. And I would definitely like to try that for sure. So yeah, we'll definitely be playing that. RE9 is later at the end of the month, so yeah, we're still in early February, so we don't have to worry about that. But yeah. Marathon playtest should be either this upcoming weekend or the next weekend after. We'll see. There's no way they hold it one weekend before the game comes out. There's just no way. It has like, realistically speaking, it has to be at least this upcoming weekend or the next weekend after, the 20th to the 21st, or 20, 21, 22. If it's the 27th and 28th to the 1st, like, I don't know, man. I feel like that's so risky. Because that's not gonna give them like enough time to get like feedback, and also like fix any bugs that might be found in this upcoming playtest. I mean, I guess they have been running closed playtests like for quite some time now, but you know. Anyway, I digress. Yeah, pretty much that's the only thing that's I'm like waiting for is just a marathon playtest and RE9. I feel like there's something else in February that I'm forgetting about, but for now it's pretty much just those two.